Welcome to another edition of Time Warp. Wow. We're wrapping up summer on our show. And we're wrapping the last 3 weeks of our summer games, unfortunately. Yes. We still got some fun for you today, yeah. Still the summer wheels. Oh, yes. We got exciting fun for you today. 1980, we are going back. Sit back, relax, and we'll be back. Kim Carnes, lead us to a commercial.
Oh, do they need a basket now? Waters comes down the right side. He gets over to Puccio. Comes over left side to Wolf. Here comes Waters down the right. He puts it up. He scores! Oh, what a play! On the score!
A Coke and a smile. That's the way it should be. And I'd like to see the whole world smiling with me. Coca-Cola and life.
Let's take a look at that again.
And a Coke and a smile.
Marathons, cross country, everybody's on the run. Not just so much to stay in shape, but cause it's lots of fun. And the light, refreshing taste today is what we're looking for. That's why 7-Up is turning up now more and more. Reaching up,
Warming up!
looking up.
Running up!
America is turning 7-Up, moving up,
Jogging up!
feeling up.
Being up!
America is turning 7-Up.
This family takes their Sunday drive on Suzuki street bikes. Mom rides the GS 425, Dad the new 850 Shaft, and Junior the Quick 1000. Nice thing about a family that rides together is they don't have to stay together.
Suzuki, the performer ride.
Using the right zip code ain't really hard. It's 5 little numbers on a letter of card. Mine is 11214.
If you want what I have behind door number 3, use the right zip code when you write to me.
I cannot lie or pretend. I never forget the zip code of my best friend.
Speaking of bad memories, take my wife. I'll remember her zip code for the rest of my life.
Zip coding parcels isn't tough. It's getting it in the box that's really rough.
Learning your zip code can be just divine. And if you live near me, yours is 10019.
With all due respect, your zip I'll never forget. And perhaps in time you'll want to know mine.
Okay.
Mine's 90004.
When I'm on the road, writing my love a letter, I use the right zip code, because it makes it so much better. This is 10023.
After all the zip code people you just saw, I can really say no more, except make your letter better. Zip up your mail with the right zip code. Take my zip code, please.
In the heart of the world's busiest city, Marriott's Essex House is a breath of fresh air on Central Park. For reservations, call toll-free.
That's right. That's what I see.
This is NBC.
WROC TV8.
Good morning, everyone. This is Wednesday, and it is, what is it, December what, 4th? I forgot. 5th. It's the 5th of December. We've made it all the way to that part of the month. We get well organized around here, as you can see, the morning. Good morning, Gene Schaller.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Jane Pollyhouse. As we have so often recently, we're going to start with the news because it continues, this crisis in Iran. In Iran this morning, militant young Muslims holding American hostages are warning that the hostages will be tried by a revolutionary court if the Shah is not returned. And they rejected the idea of a unanimous vote by the United Nations Security Council that the hostages be released immediately. Hillary Braun now reporting from Tehran.
There was a change of scene outside the American embassy this morning with the arrival of several hundred armed members of the Revolutionary Guard. Along with new recruits and local militiamen, they marched past the embassy compound, chanting militant slogans of support for Khomeini and what they called the ideology of Islam. They carried locally made G3 automatic rifles and Israeli-made Uzi submachine guns. Students inside the embassy would not comment to camera on the Security Council resolution condemning the occupation. But they confirmed that if the Shah was not returned to Iran soon, they would go ahead and try their hostages as spies.
We know that they are spies because we have the documents. I can say to you just this.
It's not clear yet how the hostages will be tried, if indeed they are brought to trial. In an interview with the official Pars news agency yesterday, the foreign minister said they'd be tried by the students, not the revolutionary courts, and that this would be soon. In the meantime, the theme of warlike anti-Americanism continues to be played here, as demonstrators call for nothing less than Shah's extradition. This is the first armed demonstration of support for the occupation of the embassy since the Ayatollah Khomeini's call to arms 10 days ago. It could be seen as a sign of Iran's defiance of the Security Council resolution calling for the release of the hostages. Hillary Brown, NBC News, Tehran.
And at the White House this morning, President Carter is now officially a candidate for re-election, but the Iranian crisis and not the campaign is getting most of his attention. John Palmer is standing by at the White House this morning. John, first of all, I suspect that they were not surprised that the Muslim students rejected the idea of the UN Security Council vote. But what will happen if these American hostages are put on trial?
Tom, no doubt that was one of the main topics of discussion yesterday when the president met with his top diplomatic and military advisors. That was a very extraordinary meeting. It lasted for 2 hours yesterday afternoon here at the White House. Another such meeting is planned for just a few minutes from now, again in the West Wing of the White House, the president and his advisors. From the very beginning, the president has said, and indeed the State Department has said, that these are diplomats, that they should not be tried under international law. That's the official position. The State Department and the White House officials are known to have planned at yesterday's meeting several steps to be taken perhaps over the next 2 weeks. One of those steps being diplomatic, another one perhaps being economic. In fact, a series of steps. There's a feeling now that the religious fervor period of the Islamic holiday is over, and these steps can be taken to perhaps bring a slight degree more of pressure in an attempt to free those hostages. I think it's worth noting, Tom, that the president said last night in a paid political broadcast that the solution to this question will not be quick and it will not be easy. I think he was preparing the American people for perhaps even much more frustrating periods than we have gone through for the past month.
Thank you, John Palmer, standing by at the White House this morning. The Shah remains at Lackland Air Force Base near San Antonio, where he was seen taking a walk on the golf course. Surrounded by security guards, the Shah also reportedly spent some time watching his wife play tennis. In San Antonio, Iranian students wanted to protest the Shah's presence, and the Ku Klux Klan wanted to demonstrate against the students. So city officials banned all demonstrations. Billy Carter, the president's brother, has some thoughts on the Iranian crisis. He says that Senator Kennedy pulled a Billy Carter when he said that the Shah should be kicked out of the United States. The president's brother said the senator put his foot in his mouth and now he can't get it out. Asked about the Ayatollah Khomeini, Billy said, anytime you let a religious leader run things, in Billy's words, they screw it up. All of this came at a down-home campaign party for the president last night. Here's Kenley Jones.
Far from the cares of Washington, in the president's hometown of Plains, there are a lot of people who care very much about whether Jimmy Carter gets reelected. Supporters from Plains and other South Georgia towns gathered at a motel in Americus to listen to the president's speech on television. While they waited, they were entertained by the Americus High School singers. To help raise money for the campaign, they paid $25 a couple for a buffet supper and all the champagne or beer they could drink. Brother Billy was there, so was Cousin Hugh, and so were many of the people who backed Jimmy Carter in politics long before he first decided to run for president.
My campaign travel must be 4 times postponed. I must remain here near the White House because of the situation in Iran.
The president's supporters here say his handling of the Iranian situation has been a political plus. If the Iranian crisis is resolved, Carter supporters may be justified in calling it a political blessing in disguise. If efforts to resolve the crisis fail, it will be called many things, but not a blessing. Certainly not by Carter supporters. Ken Lee Jones, NBC News, Americus, Georgia.
And this morning in Moscow, the Communist Party newspaper Pravda accused the United States of using blackmail and threats against Iran. In a strongly worded article, Pravda also claimed the United States was preparing to use force, possibly nuclear weapons, against Iran. The article appeared, ironically enough, as the Soviet delegate to the United Nations was voting with the United States on a resolution demanding the immediate release of the hostages. We'll have more from Iran coming up in a few moments. Two of our correspondents standing by there in the studios about what's likely to happen and the feeling in the streets. We'll also be taking a look at the Shah's regime. But first, let's take a look now at the weather through the eyes and the meteorology of Bob Ryan.
Got a lot of wind in my forecast today, Tom. No comments. Strong winds through much of the country today. A fast-moving storm system in southern Canada. The Windy City is this morning, where the wind's gusting to 30 miles per hour. And through the plains, winds are gusting to 50 miles per hour in Bismarck. Even though it will be cooler behind that fast-moving storm, the northern and central plains still above normal, and temperatures much, much above normal in the east today. Strong winds through the Ohio Valley all the way into New England, where it will be cloudy. Down the coast, through the Carolinas, to the Gulf Coast, warm with some high cloudiness. Only spot to have showers still in South Texas there. Also some scattered showers in the Rockies up in the Pacific Northwest. The west, once again today, for the most part, will be mild. Portland, you'll get up to 52 degrees. Look at St. Louis, 65 degrees. In Washington, 58 degrees. More like September almost than December. In Los Angeles, you'll get cooler, 85. Why cooler? Yesterday, it was a record 91 degrees. That's the weather. Here's Tom.
Thanks, Bob. As we promised before the weather, we're going to go now to the studios in Tehran, Iran, where we have two of our correspondents standing by this morning, George Lewis and Fred Francis. Let me begin immediately, gentlemen, with what John Palmer was reporting from the White House. It does now appear from there that some kind of economic squeeze play will be put into effect by the United States. Do you think that will have any effect on Iran and the attitude of the young Muslims at the U.S. Embassy? Can you hear me? George?
Yes, Tom, we can hear you just fine. I think that the Iranians are expecting further moves by the United States. I think that many of them expect that the United States will try some sort of military force, perhaps a blockade, perhaps something more serious. What effect it will have on the students at the embassy is hard to say. Any moves by the United States, of course, I'm sure the White House is trying to calculate the risks to the hostages involved, but it's hard to say at this point what the mood of the students is. We know that there are some very radical students in that embassy, and we know that there are some more moderates. And which faction is on top right now, we're not sure.
George, let me ask you about, or Fred, either one, let me ask you about the timetable for a trial of the hostages and the scenario for such a trial. That's a little confusing this morning. Gobzadeh was saying that the students will conduct the trial. Now the students are saying that the Revolutionary Council will conduct the trial. We don't know when this will take place. Is it any more clear there?
No, it's really not. Tom, all the interrogation has been done. They presumably are ready to go ahead with the trial, if in fact that is what the Ayatollah Khomeini wants them to do. We are not sure whether it will be done by the Revolutionary Council or the students. The first word here is that the students will conduct the trial. Certainly that, we know what kind of justice is involved with the Revolutionary Council. They have a pretty good record of summary justice and execution. So, but we also don't know how moderate the students will be in conducting a trial. Right now, everyone is just waiting. To go back to the other point about hoping that the religious zealousness from the holidays will calm them down now that the holidays are at an end, that's quite unlikely. Every day that goes on, they feel stronger and stronger. We haven't talked to the students per se, but the people on the street around the embassy and in the universities feel very strongly that way, that it doesn't make any difference what the United States does economically or militarily. They feel they've got the upper hand.
Tom, one word about the Revolutionary Council and what seems to be going on there. There appears to be a split among the members of the Revolutionary Council. The majority of the council favors some sort of trial right now as a means of bringing further embarrassment against the United States, as a means of pressing Iran's case. And these trials, they see it as a propaganda effort, partly. And perhaps the trials will also be used to put the Shah on trial. If they can't get him back here to be put on trial in person, they'll try him in absentia.
Is there any feeling that now that there is a constitution, that it was passed overwhelmingly, that the Ayatollah Khomeini is personally clearly now in charge, that the students will feel that they have to do something quickly lest they lose the power that they have?
The legitimizing of the Ayatollah's power, it was just pro forma. He has always been in power. The Constitution was something he wanted. That Constitution changes absolutely nothing here. I don't think we'll put any pressure on the students. He's clearly acting on the Ayatollah's. They are clearly acting on the Ayatollah's behalf, and I firmly believe that they will do what he wants them to do.
That's the feeling I have, too, but there's also a Marxist faction involved here which does not answer to the Ayatollah, and we honestly don't know at this point how much power they command within that embassy compound.
How are you gentlemen doing on the streets of Tehran these days?
Just fine. The people here seem friendly to us as reporters. They often criticize our reports. Just before we went on the air, one of the technicians here at the television station came up to me and said, "I didn't like your report last night. You don't tell the truth." We get a lot of that, but personally, they don't hassle us. We feel like there is no threat to us personally. How do you feel, Fred?
I haven't felt any threat. When I introduce myself as American right away, I want them to know that I'm an American so they don't accuse me of hiding anything. And I think the biggest question I come up with is not why President Carter is doing something or why you're keeping the Shah, but in the last few days, the question that I have been asked most is, what is the United States going to do militarily? And that's what most Iranians are concerned about right now.
George Lewis, Fred Francis, thanks very much, reporting live from Tehran this morning. Back in a few moments, we're going to take a look at the history of the man who is at the center of all of this, the deposed Shah. First, this is Today on NBC.
Have you seen us? Have you seen siblings this Christmas?
See what's new for your kitchen. Nordic Ware Premium Cookware featuring the exclusive Silverstone surface by DuPont. This stylish heavy aluminum cookware provides even heating and guarantees no stick cooking, easy cleanup, and never a need for fat or oil. Available for the holidays at Sibley's.
Beautiful ornamental ice. Seafoods are more appetizing than ever before when surrounding ornamental ice. Fresh fruits are more delectable when surrounding ornamental ice. Cold cuts are more scrumptious when surrounding ornamental ice. Simply fill mold with water, freeze it, and like magic, ornamental ice. Ornamental ice adds elegance to any table. Ornamental ice includes 2 lifetime reusable molds, and it makes a great Christmas gift.
The perfect gift, available at these fine stores.
This year, step up to the snow country look. With ski wear from White Stag, you'll be a step ahead in style.
Snow country.
The Barrel Store has Christmas gift ideas for you. Play Santa this year with our unique Barrel Store gift selection. We stock wine barrels, barrel clocks, barrel mugs, and much more. Visit the Barrel Store in East Rochester for a barrel full of Christmas gifts at factory outlet prices. The Barrel Store, this area's distributor of Redwood hot tubs, a new dimension in home relaxation and luxury. This Christmas, shop the Barrel Store in the East Rochester Industrial Park.
The Shah of Iran. Who is he and where did he come from? Well, before the fall, his life was pretty good. We show you now these pictures from this issue of Time magazine. You see a man who lived in splendor and had what seemed like godlike power in his own country. This was the Shah's father. This was the beginning of the dynasty in the 20th century. In 1953, a coup backed by the CIA put this Shah back on the throne for what it looked like to be a long stay. As you've heard many times during all of this debate, American presidents from Roosevelt right on through Truman, Eisenhower, Kennedy, Johnson, and Carter backed the Shah to the hilt. You see him there with Adlai Stevenson, for example. The regal family toppled in Iran by what amounted to a religious revolution by a devout Muslim led by the Ayatollah. There he is in all of his splendor in times gone by. And this man is William Forbes. He's a former editor of Time magazine, now with Time Inc. At Money magazine. He's written a book called The Fall of the Peacock Throne, a book that he has had to update twice in recent months. First of all, I think a lot of people hear the phrase imperial dynasty and they think that the Shah traces his ancestry as a ruler back thousands of years, but that simply isn't the case.
No, the preceding regime was the Qajars that had held power for about 100 years and had become very decadent, and the Shah's father, who was a colonel, a military man, decided that in the name of keeping the country from continuing this slide, he'd have to take over. And in 1925, he did.
And he had his own problems with the Islamic leaders, with the Ayatollahs of that time.
He was a contemporary of Kemal Ataturk in Turkey, who effectively did take the power away from the mullahs. And Reza Shah, the Shah's father, tried to do the same thing and did with considerable success. This veil that we see on television screens so much nowadays was virtually abolished for a while.
But at the same time, the Shah's father consolidated his position in Iran with the use of violence as well, did he not?
Yes, he required the same sort of measures that the recent Shah thought he needed. That is, secret police and a lot of repression. Mossadegh, the man who tried to overthrow the Shah in 1953, was in jail for a long, long time under Reza Shah.
And this Shah, the one that we're talking about now, that's at Lackland Air Force Base, he had a curious childhood in many ways. He was very close to his father, but he was not a son who came by military posture, I guess you could say, quite naturally. He was not well when he was a child.
No, he was sick a lot and was sort of a weak little child with no force to his character, and that worried his father a great deal. And his father shaped him into the most forceful man he could make out of him, which in the end it turned out was not too forceful.
Let's talk for just a moment about his own sense of being the king of Iran and what that may have done to him ultimately. You feel that there was ever a time during the Shah's regime in which the people of Iran were proud of him and proud to have him as a king, as, say, the people of England are proud to have their monarch?
No, I don't think so. A few court followers was about the extent of it. The main feeling that the Iranian people had during the Shah's regime was of oppression. When I was there, I kept telling myself I'd hate to be a citizen of Iran. The police were behind you all the time, a secret policeman in every classroom, every business, spies all over the place.
As you well know, there are many in this country who say, look, the Shah brought many reforms to Iran. I mean, it may have gone against the grain of the Islamic law, but at the same time, while he may have stolen lots of money, he also created a lot of wealth in Iran.
He did do a lot of good. American and Japanese and other foreigners 10 years ago were refusing to build a steel mill in Iran. Iran needed steel. The Shah made a deal with Russia to take gas that was flared off from the oil field, send it to Russia by a pipeline. The Russians sent back engineers and machinery, and they put up a big steel mill, and I saw the steel coming out of the blast furnaces. And they need it. They had the iron ore, they had the coal, and they have the market, chiefly a big market for construction.
What about his wife and her influence on him? The impression that I've always had is that she was quite a leveling influence on him during the course of their time there together.
Well, I'm sure that I don't think she influenced him too much, but to the extent that she did, she was the good lady.
Mm. He was, at the end, stunned by what had happened to him.
He certainly was.
But he resisted the efforts of some of his military people to turn this into a full-scale civil war in Iran.
That's where one of the defects of the Shah's character came out. He lost his force. He sort of lost his will to go on. He had been misled by his sycophants into thinking that he was popular and had done a lot of good. And the revolution plainly revealed that that wasn't true.
Some people say that the Shah is no worse than other rulers in that part of the world, that the kind of punishment that you saw handed out on the part of Sabak and so on is just a part of a long continuing tradition. What would be your reaction to that?
I think that's true. If you put it on a scale of 1 to 10 of increasing oppression or something like that, Iran under the Shah would be around 5.
Yeah. Compared to the rest of the Middle East.
Yes, and if you compare it to Iran's history, the Shahs of the past, he was much milder than they were. They were bloody tyrants.
Iran is not a homogenous state. I mean, there are many tribes, and the Shiites are in control, obviously, but at the same time, there are different loyalties within Iran itself. You see that ultimately as the undoing of the Ayatollah?
I do indeed. I think that Iran's going to fall apart as soon as this hostage question is resolved and the Ayatollah is left running the country with his own inefficient, bumbling, uncertain way. The strains are great. You can see them today in Azerbaijan, where they refused to vote for the constitution yesterday, largely led by another Ayatollah, Shariat Madari, who is the number 2 man in the picture, and I don't doubt a rival of...
he doesn't like the idea of the Ayatollah Khomeini having all that power, is what it really comes right down to.
Comes right down to that, yeah.
Mr. Forbes, thanks very much for being with us this morning.
Glad to be here.
22 past 7 now. We'll be back in a moment. This is Today on NBC.
I wouldn't even think about going anywhere else. That was my first thought.
Everybody's talking about toy shopping at Kitty City. Let's listen.
They're all name brands, and their prices you can't beat.
The selection is fabulous.
I'd like to have my choice of what I'm going to buy, and here I can have that choice.
Here, they've got a selection. You want an electronic toy, you don't have 2 to choose from. You've got 102 or whatever.
The prices are excellent.
Kitty City, America's toy supermarket.
They have everything. Name it, they've got it.
There are many reasons to buy an Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range microwave oven. And now another Amana First, the exclusive Rotowave cooking system. A rotating shower of power that cooks more evenly and cooks most foods faster than ever before.
Free $89.90 giveaway on all Rotowaves. Free popcorn popper. Free coffee maker. Free cooking classes adds up to $89.90 savings on the Amana radar range with Rotowave. Rochester, Hoffman Music and Appliances, and Gitlin's Appliance. Spencerport, Page Appliance.
Oh, the lovely, nutty things you can do with diamond walnuts.
Do you know Waterpick doesn't have the shower power of the Polynex showerhead?
Wow, I know.
Do you know Waterpick doesn't have the stimulating power of the Polynex jet massage?
Do I know?
Do you know Waterpick doesn't have the 4 powerful feelings of the Polynex?
I know.
Now you know which massaging showerhead to get. The Dial Massage by Polynex.
A $3 manufacturer's rebate at these fine stores.
Six minutes with the latest news on the Iranian crisis. There's a meeting going on at the White House this morning. We'll try to bring you up to date on what they're thinking about there.
And the Trekkies won after all these years. Star Trek is back. Leonard Nimoy is here. But first, the station break.
Tonight on Real People, it's the women's Frisbee champion and meet a hamster that's going somewhere.
This is the morning news with Merrill Gray.
Good morning. Windy with scattered showers today and a high of 45 to 50 degrees. Continued windy tonight, a chance of snow flurries or showers, and more snow flurries are expected tomorrow. We'll take a complete look at the weather for Rochester in a few minutes. A Rochester man is dead this morning after a fishing accident near Bear Creek Harbor in Wayne County last night. Authorities say 31-year-old Daniel Mikolos of Chatfield Street in Rochester was fishing in the lake a short distance from Bear Creek Marina when his small boat capsized. Mikolos tried to swim to shore and nearly made it, but people on the scene said he apparently got caught in the current at the mouth of the harbor and went under. 23-year-old Stephen Matthews of Empire Boulevard in Webster was with Mikolos when the boat capsized. Matthews inflated a life jacket he was wearing and he was rescued. Mikolos' body was found a short time later. Authorities said Mikolos was not wearing a life jacket. In Canandaigua, a Buffalo man drowned yesterday after he fell into the Canandaigua Lake from the city pier. The victim was 67-year-old Walter Poloniak of Buffalo, a patient at the VA hospital in Canandaigua. Kennebago police said Poloniak was pulled from the water by a passerby, but he died a short time later at a local hospital. A state Supreme Court jury has found a Cottage Street man guilty of strangling his girlfriend to death last May. The defendant is Anthony Weech, who now faces a maximum sentence of 25 years to life in prison in connection with the killing of Charlotte Arlene. The jury in the trial began deliberating at 4 in the afternoon yesterday, announcing its verdict shortly after 9 last evening. People who might have problems paying their heating bill this winter were in large numbers at the City Council meeting last night, represented by the People's Energy Committee, the committee asking City Council to declare a state of emergency and help keep people from facing a heatless winter. City Council members told the group they have little power to call a state of emergency in a situation which might be at hand later this winter. The Energy Committee wanted the Council to take action to roll back utility rates to half and keep heating fuel prices down. The Energy Committee is planning to go to Albany next week to lobby against the high cost of heat. Monroe County legislators approved most of the proposed 1980 county budget last evening. Last night's discussions included a measure which eliminates the county's 3% sales tax on home heating fuels. Legislators continue to hedge, however, that when that will go into effect. There are legal problems, among them the need to determine whether towns and other municipalities in the county will object to losing their part of that tax revenue. The legislators are voting on their bond issues line by line, and for now, a proposed raise for the county manager and his aides has been tabled. 28 minutes past 7. We'll be back with a look at the weather for the Rochester area in a minute.
We've got to focus everything in my face because that's most important. I'll trade anything you got in your closet for a... You got a musical instrument, I'll trade it for a stereo. You got a stereo, I'll trade it for a musical instrument. I'll trade about anything for anything. Give me a Z, Blaine. No matter what you got in the closet, bring it in. I'll offer you cash for it. You got an old Fender Stratocaster or an old Gibson Les Paul, I'll give you a dime or two.
I've tried other butters, and I think that Land O'Lakes butter is definitely the best.
We asked homemakers why they choose Land O'Lakes butter.
Land O'Lakes is always fresh, delicate. It's just always good. It's fantastic. I wouldn't use anything else.
Land O'Lakes, made only from fresh, sweet cream. Consistently good pound after pound.
I'm not just saying this. Land O'Lakes is a terrific butter.
When the flavor really counts, make the butter Land O'Lakes.
The forecast for the Rochester area calls for windy skies and scattered showers today, the high 45 to 50 degrees. Tonight, continued cloudy, windy with the scattered showers or snow flurries, the low tonight in the mid-30s. Then on Thursday, continued showers or flurries and a high around 50 degrees. The chance of precipitation is 30% through tomorrow. For the weekend, the chance of showers Friday, the low about 30, the high Friday in the mid-40s. Showers or flurries likely on Saturday with a high in the mid-30s once again. Fair on Sunday, the high remaining in the 30s. Currently cloudy in Rochester, the temperature 37 degrees, relative humidity 69%. Winds are from the southeast at 13 miles per hour. The barometer reads 29.75 inches and falling. I'm Merrill Gray. I'll be back at 8:25 with an update.
This has been the Morning News with Merrill Gray.
Santa's home, and home is Eastview Mall, where there's a fantasy land of candy canes and color, Monday through Saturday, 10 to 10, Sundays, noon to 6, including Santa's workshop and print shop and much, much more. While youngsters are telling Santa their most wanted Christmas wishes, Mom and Dad will be dazzled by the season's most wanted gifts, all together in a holiday collection of ideas at McCurdy, Sibley's, and Sears, and the 100 stores along the way. For children and color and a holiday collection of gifts, it's Eastview Mall.
WROC TV8.
Good morning, everyone. It's 7:30. It's Wednesday, and it's December 5th. I know that because Gene Shella told me that earlier in this program. He's here at the desk because he's been out in the hallway trying to get his ears on straight, as you put it. You've got a kind of good guest coming up.
I have a wonderful guest coming up. We have Leonard Nimoy, Mr. Spock of Star Trek. There's a big movie opening up this Friday. Star Trek, the motion picture. And Leonard Nimoy is going to be here in person in this half hour.
The best halftime in the history of football is the Orange Bowl. Dick Schaap is going to have a preview. I doubt that he's going to be talking about halftime, however.
No, I think we're going to take a look at some football players who are going to be participating in both ends of the halftime. Right. But before we get to all of that, let's take a look at the news. Now, President Carter is meeting with his top advisors this morning to discuss the Iranian hostage crisis. They reviewed the situation last night at an extraordinary meeting, looking at possible courses of action. Those include diplomatic moves and possible economic sanctions against Iran. The Iranians renewed their threat this morning against the Americans who are being held hostage at the U.S. Embassy in Tehran. The Muslim students inside the embassy said they'll try their hostages as spies unless the deposed Shah is returned to Iran. The students said they have no intention of complying with the United Nations resolution that calls for the immediate release of the hostages. The UN Security Council approved that resolution yesterday. The vote was unanimous, all 15 delegations voting in favor of releasing the hostages. The resolution also calls for peaceful efforts to resolve differences between the United States and Iran. The White House says it is ready to do that as soon as the hostages are free. Meanwhile, armed men turned up this morning for the daily demonstration outside the U.S. Embassy in Tehran. It's the first time that armed people have showed up in any numbers. Most of them this morning appeared to be members of the Revolutionary Guard.
The government will fly relatives of the embassy hostages to Washington for a briefing on Friday. Officials say they'll get a status report from Secretary of State Vance. At the same time, officials say privately they are not making much progress in finding a country willing to accept the deposed Shah. He remains under heavy guard at Lackland Air Base in Texas. That's where he's recuperating from cancer and gallstone treatment. In Puerto Rico, authorities are still looking for the terrorists who attacked a U.S. Navy bus, killing 2 sailors. We get a report now from Ike Siemens.
The hero of the ambush was Chief Petty Officer Warren Smith of Pensacola, Florida. He took charge when the terrorists opened fire.
I didn't think of reasons or anything like that. I just was more interested, since I was a senior person on the bus, of the welfare of the rest on the bus and ensuring that they got down and as much out of the way as they could, and then getting the bus out of the area.
Smith was hit in the face and back during the ambush. When the driver and another man were killed, he drove the bus back to the Navy base. Petty Officer 3rd Class Joe Key of El Paso, Texas, was wounded in the hip and hand. He says the terrorist demands for the return of an offshore island is a problem for governments to solve.
Why us? Why should they attack people? They don't understand that other people like to live too.
Puerto Rican police and the FBI say they have descriptions of 2 of the 4 or 5 terrorists who shot up the Navy bus, but so far no arrests have been made. Ike Siemens, NBC News, San Juan.
We'll be back in a minute with weather news and some news from the business fronts as well after a message.
Oh, where's Sarah Tucker? She'll be back. What's wrong? Everyone says this isn't a Tucker-in dessert. You served it like that? Yes.
They're right. You know what Sarah says.
No. Oh, remember, it's my first day.
It's just not dessert without the fresh taste of Cool Whip.
Not just fresh. Taste fresh is homemade. It does make desserts taste better.
Sarah says that, too.
Cool Whip non-dairy whip topping.
To me, it's just not dessert without Cool Whip. Tastes fresh as homemade.
You'll find a Christmas gift that's right for everyone on your list in Santa's Parade catalog from True Value hardware stores. Like the Nelson McCoy Pasta Collection, perfect for your favorite host or hostess. Choose a shaker for Parmesan cheese and dishes for pasta and bread. And they're all designed for both microwave and conventional ovens and feature the convenience of freezer to oven to table serving. See them and other Nelson McCoy pottery at the gift center of participating True Value hardware stores.
Time now to look at money news this morning. Officials of the Auto Workers Union plan to demonstrate at the Capitol today to press for a federal bailout or loan guarantee for Chrysler. A Senate committee wants the union to accept a wage freeze as a quid pro quo for that federal guarantee. Meanwhile, the automakers have released their November sales report. It shows that car sales dropped more than 23.5%. And on Wall Street, stock prices closed higher yesterday. Dow Jones Industrials gained more than 5 points altogether. Let's take a look at the gains and the losses on the weather map. Here's Bob Ryan to do that.
More gains, I want to tell you. Usually we have a forecast, it's a breeze. Today we've got one that's a wind, a big wind. They brought a record high temperature overnight, St. Cloud, Minnesota, 52 degrees. A fast-moving storm system in southern Canada and a big high-pressure area to the south, and the result, strong winds through much of the country. Big band of clouds there from the lakes to the southwest, but hardly anything in the way of rain or snow. Watertown and San Antonio. That's about it. Watertown has a snow flurry. This morning, the storm racing through the lakes with strong winds through the plains. And by this afternoon, there'll be some rain showers in Michigan, some snow flurries, light, around Wisconsin. Won't amount to anything. By this evening, the cooler air will be spreading through much of the plains with the strong winds into the Ohio Valley, reaching into New England, along with the cloudiness that'll spread to New England. But the snow of any significance will stay put in southern Canada, not affect the United States, other than those flurries. Down the coast, unseasonably warm again today through the Virginias, the Carolinas, and the Gulf Coast. There's a big mass of moisture lurking in the Gulf that'll come get you along the Gulf Coast tomorrow. For today, just high clouds. Scattered showers continuing in South Texas and also through the Rockies, where there is a high wind warning out today through Colorado and southeastern Wyoming. Some light snow up there in Montana. The west to Oregon, down to California, plenty of sunshine today and rather pleasant, as it will be in Missoula, Montana, where it'll be 42 degrees cooler, but still pleasant. Look at San Diego, close to another record, you folks in San Diego, 81 degrees, in Oklahoma City, 70, along with Jacksonville, Florida. Evansville, not bad at all for December, 62. In New York City, a windy day in the canyons, the temperature 52 degrees. That's the weather. Coming up, Gene Shalit by himself in the Critics' Corner with each other. We'll be back.
More ties, more cufflinks. What can you give your favorite fella for Christmas? Well, here's what. A very special dress shirt. It's soft, comfortable, 100% cotton with performance added. That's right, the 100% cotton he loves is 100% treated for the all-cotton easy care you love. This wonderful Christmas gift is ready now at most large JCPenney stores and in their catalog. Pick up a gift tomorrow. When you're looking for comfort, look for the seal of cotton. The more cotton, the better you feel.
Making decorated cookies is part of the magic of Christmas.
Make them with Pillsbury Slice and Bake Sugar Cookies.
Having some fun on this holiday night with the magic of popping fresh dough. The fun's in the making, just slice it and bake it, and sprinkle and shake, and you're ready to take
My very own Santa.
You can make magic, you know.
Christmas cookies this easy must be magic.
The magic of popping fresh dough.
Ho, ho, ho!
Good morning and welcome to the Critics' Corner. You know, there are many little pictures being shown these days, little in production and confined in subject and scope. I don't know whether this is caused by a shortage of banking money to make movies or whether it's a shortage of writing talent. Without good writing, there cannot be a good movie. Everything follows from the script. There are certainly far more gifted actors and actresses than there are writers. It has always been that way because it's a lot easier to say somebody else's words than it is to think up the words yourself. That's why we have greeting cards. The newest little movie is called Each Other. It is written and directed by Michal Bat-Adam, who also plays one of the three principal roles, a girl in her 20s who says she's writing a book, though she never gets around to it during this movie. She's crossing Israel on her way to Jerusalem when, on the train, she meets a girl who befriends her. Well, the two girls get to be very friendly. It's soon clear that the second girl, who is French, Brigitte Catillon, is highly attracted to Miss Bat-Adam, who, in turn, has a boyfriend, Asaf Dayan, in Tel Aviv, and she is lonely for him. By the way, in actuality, Asaf Dayan is Moshe Dayan's son. Before long, we are enveloped in a plot configuration entwining three people whose lives are permanently altered by their relationships with one another. He with she with she, and he with them. The film ambles and rambles its slow-paced way, wandering up Jerusalem's hills, sitting around hotel lobbies, and loving languidly in explicit sexual scenes. The writing is of a modest order, the direction and performances are of a modest order, and so are those who made each other. Those who made each other have a good deal to be modest about. That's the Critics' Corner this morning. We'll now have a station break.
Kate joins a sex therapy group looking for answers to a murder Thursday.
A cord of wood delivers as much heat as 200 gallons of oil, a ton of coal, or 4,000 kilowatt hours of electricity. But not in ordinary stoves. This much wood in a Black Bart wood stove heats my home overnight, thanks to unique louvered vents, double walls, plus comfort control. And computerized production means Black Bart costs up to half as much as ordinary stoves. Talk to your Black Bart dealer before you're left out in the cold.
TD8 in Rochester.
We have here a kind of combination of business and sports news. One of the biggest of the New Year's Day football games is the Orange Bowl, of course. This year, Florida State against Oklahoma. Here's Dick Schaap now, sitting with about $6 million worth of football players and 2 coaches. Dick?
That game on New Year's Day will be played in Miami. It'll be here on NBC. That meeting in the Orange Bowl between once-defeated Oklahoma and unbeaten Florida State. It'll feature the collision of 2 gifted coaches, both of whom are with us today, Barry Switzer of Oklahoma and Bobby Bowden of Florida State, and 2 gifted football players, Billy Sims of Oklahoma and Ron Simmons of Florida State. This is Billy Sims in action, number 20. Came in second this year in the Heisman Trophy voting. He was the winner of the Heisman Trophy last year. And this is Ron Simmons, the nose guard for Florida State, making a play here, which shows what he does to running backs. Ron, could you take a look here at Billy running and tell me what you're going to do to him on New Year's Day? How do you stop that number 20?
Oh, I can't see any way possible from the way he's running it right there. I think it's going to take 11.
Take 11. You probably won't even bother to show up then in Miami.
Well, I think I'll be there, but I'm going to be there along with 10 others, I can say.
Well, you didn't have too much help on that one. Billy, could you describe yourself here? You enjoy watching yourself run?
Sometimes when I look back, it's very amazing with the things that I do with the football. But while I'm out there, the work and everything is pretty hard. But as long as I got guys up front blocking for me like the lineman I have, can make it possible.
Here we'll show a little bit more of Ron Simmons doing the kind of work that he loves to do to show running backs that he's their friend. I feel a little uncomfortable just sitting between the 2 of you watching this, because if either of you gets excited, I'm dead. And one more hit there for Ron Simmons. Bobby Bowden, coach of Florida State. Florida State had some tough seasons before you got there 4 years ago. What's turned the program around, 11-0 this year?
Well, Florida State has a lot of potential because it's in Florida, Dick. It's attractive to young men, and the state of Florida has good football players. There's 9 million people there, and that's a lot in the South, and there's a lot of good players there.
In Oklahoma, Barry, of course, Oklahoma hasn't had much of a football winning tradition, only for about 70 or 80 years. How do you keep coming up with players like Billy Sims?
Well, we're close enough to Texas, Dick, that we can recruit good players. We've built a great tradition in Oklahoma with high school football players in the state of Oklahoma, plus our proximity is close enough to a great state of Texas where we're able to recruit outstanding players from there.
You 2 guys are going to be colliding, literally colliding on New Year's Day. And you just met yesterday. You've known each other for 24 hours now. Billy, what do you think of Ron? Is he a nice fella?
I think he is, but, once we put those uniforms on, it'll have to be a different story then. That's why I'm trying to get to really know the guy before we meet up in Miami on New Year's night.
How do you feel about that, Ron?
Oh, since I've known him, I could, think of that. We've been playing together, but like he said, once, we're out there on the field, it's a totally different story. And we're out there with the same intention, and that's to win the football game.
You like him so much you can't wait till New Year's Day to put your arms around him.
Well, I like him, but, once, like you said, once you put those pads on, there isn't too much love between each other.
Do you try to psych yourself up? Do you look at Billy Sims and say, I'm going to hit him as hard as I can on New Year's Day?
Well, I don't personally take a grudge toward him just like that because he's an outstanding back. I go into each game thinking, I'm doing the same thing to anyone that happens be carrying the ball, whether he's a great running back or just average. And, we'll be playing against him, and whatever it takes to win the football game, that's what type of effort I'll be putting out.
How do you feel about linemen, generally? Nose guards, particularly?
Sometimes they scare me if they're good as Ron. And I'm going to try to watch and find out which way he slants so I can run the other way. And I think, our offensive center's going to have, a good day trying to stop him.
You came in second this year in the Heisman Trophy voting. You came in behind Charles White the other day. Was it very disappointing?
Not really, due to the fact that we had a young team, and I had an outstanding season with a young team. And I think Charles White was well, honored for winning the Heisman Trophy. I have a lot of respect for him. I won it last year, and so I'm very happy with the one that I have.
You said, or at least I saw you quoted, that you would have voted for Charles White this year. Is that true?
Definitely. The way his season was going as an individual performer and a team player, that I think he deserved to win the Heisman Trophy.
Ron, you were the only player in the top 10 who was a lineman. How did that feel?
Well, it felt to me just like I had won the Heisman, just even being in contention for it. And, just to be associated with players like Sims and White, it's a great honor for me to be anywhere near them.
Coach, how do you feel knowing that you've got Ron Simmons back next year?
I feel much more secure than if I didn't. Much more.
Describe him as a fellow. What makes him so good?
He's got everything it takes. He's got strength. He's got speed. He's got great desire to play football. He is a good man. He's very dependable. Loves to play football.
Barry, you've been watching the films. How tough is he?
He's a great player. One of the super football players, interior linemen in the country today, Dick. I think of the Selman brothers at Oklahoma, and Ron is the same type of player. He's got great strength, quickness, and speed, and super competitor.
I think I should mention that earlier when we were watching the discussion on Iran, you said the best solution to the crisis would be to send the Selman brothers over to Iran.
Take care of them today.
Yeah. That would ruin the Tampa Bay football team, though. But, Billy, tell me, what's going to happen on New Year's Day? How are you going to do?
Hopefully we'll come out with a victory in our hand. Hopefully we have a clean-cut football, and I'm pretty sure, Florida State looking for the same thing. But after it's all over and said and done, Ron and I'll be the best of friends, hopefully.
I'm sure it'll be a perfect way to spend New Year's night watching Florida State against Oklahoma in the Orange Bowl and here on NBC. And now, back to Jane Pauley.
It's taken more than a decade, but Star Trek is back, and Leonard Nimoy is with us today. We'll be back with him, Mr. Spock, after a message.
.7-Eleven stores know what breakfast memories are made of. The down-home aroma of sizzling country sausage, hot biscuits rising on the sheet. Sausage and biscuits, what a breakfast. And with a fresh brewed cup of hot coffee, well, great day in the morning. Nowadays, 7-Eleven's got a sausage and biscuit sandwich that brings the country into town. 7-Eleven sausage and biscuit sandwich, the kind of breakfast that memories are made of.
Jean-Claude Kiri, international ski champion, talks about Schwinn.
Exercise is important to me, so when the weather is bad, I often ride my Schwinn exerciser. There is no better way to get the benefits of cycling all year long. This Schwinn Deluxe exerciser has an adjustable resistance control, a speedometer, an odometer, and a timer. C'est magnifique!
The Schwinn Deluxe Exerciser is $169.95, assembled and ready to ride.
I just discovered Common Sense.
The new Common Sense microwave from Magic Chef.
It cooks my big family-sized meals fast. Meat, potatoes, and vegetables. And Magic Chef designed it to cook by itself. But best of all, it's so simple. Even Jack can use it.
It just takes common sense, Barbara.
Promises from Magic Chef. The best there is in cooking for a long time to come.
Star Trek is one of television's most unusual shows. It got more popular after it was canceled than it was while it was on. Star Trek was on the NBC TV network during the middle 1960s. Then it was canceled because of low ratings. Then it got popular. It went into syndication. It became a massive cult hit. Conventions, T-shirts, fan clubs, fan mail. And no character was or remains more popular than was Mr. Spock, the half-human, half-Vulcan, played so impressively by Leonard Nimoy. Mr. Nimoy has starred not only in Star Trek, he's been on Broadway in Equus, he's been in The Man in the Glass Booth, he's been in musicals, he was Fagin and Oliver, he was Tevye and Fiddler on the Roof. Now, Star Trek is about to open in a multi-million-dollar movie production called, you shouldn't mistake it, Star Trek The Motion Picture. How do you like that for a title? And we're all anxious to see the pointy-eared Mr. Spock. Here with us this morning, live, in person, is the very normal-eared Leonard Nimoy.
You're a very emotional person.
Well, I'm very happy to see you. I mean, you know how many people would give a lot to change places with me and be near you? Three? Where are they? There's a guy in Peoria. Actually, you were the subject of such adulation. Wasn't it tough on your private life? I mean, people think of you, so many kids, millions of adults, think of you as Spock. Did it bother your life?
Why should it bother my life?
I mean, you walk down the street, did people come after you?
Now, are we going to talk about Star Trek?
Sure.
What a break. What a break. I love it.
You didn't think we were going to do that?
People don't let me talk about Star Trek. They won't ask me any Star Trek questions at all. They keep asking me about all the other things I'm doing.
For instance?
And you're going to ask me about Star Trek. I don't want to talk about anything else.
Okay.
Really.
Let's talk about
what do you
Star
want to
Trek.
know?
I want to know, when you got 4,000 letters a week,
yeah,
what was the general thrust of such letters? Were they I love you, or were they asking for something? What kind of mail did you get? I won't ask you what they're asking for then.
No, I got very lovely mail. I mean, the pictures, they want pictures. Most of the letters that people write you want pictures. But they want to know, do the ears hurt?
You know, very important questions like that.
Do the ears hurt?
No.
Did you ever get yourself confused with the character? Did it get to be
Always.
a nuisance?
I want to tell you something. I wrote a book called I Am Not Spock, but nobody believed me. They won't take me seriously. How could I possibly be Spock? When Spock was 13 years old, he was studying logic on Vulcan. When Leonard Nimoy was 13 years old, he was in Boston studying bar mitzvah. It's two different people.
That's exactly right.
I have a brother 3 years older than me. For a Vulcan, that's impossible because everybody knows that Vulcans only mate once every 7 years. It's impossible. I'm not Spock.
You're not Spock. Okay. What happened when there were conventions? What happened when you had to go in front of people? Was it scary? Was the public adulation of you in any way frightening?
No, never, never. Never in the mob sense. Is that what you mean?
Yes.
No, never, never. Always very respectful, a lot of adulation, but not the screaming, pushing, shoving, yelling.
Why do you think that the character Spock had such a grip on the viewers? What was there about that character that made him special?
Brilliant acting, I think.
Brilliant acting.
Yeah.
It's probably true. What else? Wasn't there anything about his personality that grabbed people?
The man is very dignified, very wise, cool.
That's you.
Yeah.
There's nothing between you and him. Right. But there was a time when you said you never wanted to see this stuff again. You didn't want to go back in television. How come you did the
Who
movie?
said that? Why do you say things like that? No, I never said that.
Did you immediately agree to make the movie?
There was a period of time when the common conception was that I was refusing to do it. I was here talking to you at that time when I was doing Equus.
Right.
And at that time, Paramount was considering doing Star Trek, the television series. I was not available. I was here in New York, working here. They tried to work it out that I could fly in every night to do Equus and fly back every morning to do Star Trek. It wouldn't work. Even with a Concorde, it wouldn't work. You know.
In the movie Star Trek, which opens Friday, you are the last principal character to come aboard Enterprise, the starship.
Yes.
We have that scene, and we're going to show that scene of Leonard Nimoy as Mr. Spock going on board the Enterprise. Can we see that?
I'm looking forward to it.
Here you come.
Yes.
You haven't seen the movie yet?
No.
Permission to come aboard, sir.
Granted. Granted. Spock. Spock.
I've been monitoring your communications with Starfleet Command, Captain. I'm aware of your engine design difficulties. I offer my services as science officer. With all due respect, Commander.
Well, so help me, I'm actually pleased to see you.
Captain, with your permission, I will now discuss these fuel equations with the engineer.
Mr. Spock, welcome aboard.
That's a nice emotional scene.
That's great acting.
You never saw
Great
that before.
acting. You have no idea what was going through my mind when we shot that scene. The company had already been working together for a month. It was my first day on the set back after 10 years. I had such mixed emotions. I was 25% exhilarated, 25% in shock, 25% deja vu. That's 75%. 25% terrified.
I have to ask you something, because nobody has ever been on our program and had his luggage. Are you going to have a fast getaway?
No. I have a friend that I travel with, and I didn't want to leave him in the hotel room because he gets very lonely. So I brought him along. Do you mind if he listens?
No, who is that?
That's Vincent.
Vincent van Gogh.
That's who he is. Van Gogh. You
Van
almost
Gogh?
said it right, yeah.
So the painter that most people say Vincent van Gogh is the subject of a one-man show that you... I didn't know you had that in there. Is the subject of a one-man show called Theo, right?
You're funny this morning. Yeah, it's a show called Vincent. We did an In Search Of episode about him. I went to France and really had a fascinating experience traveling through the countryside where he painted. You know. Isn't he interesting? Vincent, this was done by a Vincent. It's a self-portrait of Vincent van Gogh by Vincent Jeffrey.
I think the most interesting thing about it is that Mr. Spock, whose ears are legendary, should play Vincent van Gogh, whose ear was singular.
You have to do ears.
You went from too many to too few, right?
That's getting to the bottom of the problem. You got the point.
Tomorrow, the multi-million-dollar production of Star Trek opens, and of course, on board, as you just saw, will be Leonard Nimoy as Spock. Thank you very much, and I hope the picture is a very big hit.
If you say nice things about it, it will be.
Okay. Thank you, Leonard Nimoy. We'll be back after this message.
On all the days of Christmas, I'll make cookies for the kids and candy mints for Aunt Lou. I'll whip out canapes before company gets here and fill some cream puffs too. When you've got a wherever electric super shooter, the holidays are more of a holiday. It does so much so easily. And don't forget, it makes a great gift. Ready, aim, Christmas!
We don't talk the same language. It's finished.
But I brought...
That won't work this time.
Hey, but I brought Jacobazzi.
You brought me Jacobazzi?
I brought the Jacobazzi red and Jacobazzi white.
You know what it means when a man gives a woman Jacobazzi?
Do you know what it means when a woman accepts a Jacobazzi?
Amore.
Jacobazzi, someone Jacobazzi, someone tonight.
I know lots of people who are looking forward to the opening of Star Trek, one who sits between us right here.
I want it to be good.
Just can't wait if you've been talking about it all
A
week.
few years ago, I was having dinner in a restaurant in Chicago with a
grown man.
A grown man, a physicist. Leonard Nimoy came and sat next to us, at the table next to us. The man could not eat for looking at Leonard Nimoy. Such a Trekker, I guess, is, I would be the Trekkie, he would be the Trekker, but I hope it's a good movie.
He was a little reluctant to go back and do that, and it's my understanding they had to pay him a lot of money to get him to come back and do it.
He doesn't talk about that very much.
No, I know it. But he'll prosper as a result of it all. Well, why not? You gotta have pointed ears, you ought to make money out of it.
I agree with that.
All right, station break.
This is WNBC TV, New York.
When you have a problem but don't know where to turn for help, call the Community Chest Information and Referral Center at 244-3728.
MASH today at 5:30 on 13 Strong.
You've met, though, huh?
Oh,
I mean,
yes.
you have meetings and everything?
Well, not as often as we'd like, because most of us are busy with other activities, but we're sort of new.
The organization, though, is intended to, what? Make women feel better about being at home with the kids? Do I understand this right?
Right, exactly.
Because you feel what?
We feel that it's important and beneficial and fulfilling for both the mother and the child.
And we feel that society is giving the opposite message, that it's been gradually wearing away the idea that motherhood has a lot to say, a lot to do, is providing the most valuable service society could. And we think, why has this happened? How could this be? The most important thing society can do is the support for it is ebbing away. So before it's all gone, we want to save it from drowning.
Yeah. What worries you most?
Do you want to answer
Just
that?
give me some,
Well, the biggest worry I have is for the next generation. I really worry about those kids.
Because they're being, what, raised?
Well, because I don't think we know enough about what's exactly going to happen to them, and I don't think we know enough about the effects that we think we have figured out as far as what the woman should be. I don't think we know enough about really how that's affecting them. We have ideas. I mean, we have sort of hints that people aren't paying much attention to. I mean, the kids are sort of trying to speak out to us, and I don't know that we're really hearing it.
Okay, here's what I hear you saying. It troubles you that so many women with school-age children are going out to work outside the home.
Or preschool age.
Preschool, especially. I mean, the school age, that gets a little, there are gray areas there. It depends on, how much.
So that there are the fact that there are so many young children whose mothers are not with them during the daytime, is that it?
Right, for long periods of time. That's the problem. I mean, a child doesn't have a concept of time. They don't have a concept of, when you say I'll be home at 6 and a child is 2, from 9 in the morning till 6 is a long, long time for them.
Yeah. And you think, is it your view that media has kind of fostered the notion that you're better if you go out to work?
Yeah, I think we think that's happened, that it's become the idea that who would want to stay home with children, who would want to stay home inside a house and have no one to talk to all day? Why would anyone want to do that now that women are college educated? The women's movement, which we're not downgrading at all, has given every woman a choice. But we're just standing up here to say this is a very positive choice. It's not like, well, I got nothing better to do, so I guess I'll stay home with the kids.
And it's a choice that people do make. That's what's amazing. Society nowadays doesn't recognize it that way. A lot of times people think that you got into this by accident. Surely there must be something wrong with you if you went to school and you became educated and, you know, why would you want to do this? I mean, what's wrong? Was it an accident, or now you just stuck there? Are you ever going to get out?
Yeah, but it does drive you crazy, doesn't it?
Sometimes, sure.
Doesn't
any job, you know.
Everybody's huh? Well, wait a minute. How do you mean? Stand up for me?
I'll be glad to. It drives you crazy staying home. Other jobs drive you crazy. We've all experienced it. I am of the belief that to stay home is very important, and to get out a little bit for a little work, it's very important too.
Yeah, but the husband gets out for a lot of work.
Yeah, he does. But he gets out for a tough grind too.
It's more important for the mother to be home in the first 5 years of life of a child than the father?
In most cases. Most cases, the woman is more geared to that.
Yeah, in our group, we're not all unified on that question. A lot of us feel we'd want to be. We just want to, and we hope our husbands won't try to take that away from us. But some of the women in our groups, their husband, in fact, one girl's husband did want to stay home, and they discussed it. She ended up with the opportunity to stay home. But some of our group feel like it doesn't matter. It could be the man. And most of us feel as the child gets away from that early infancy stage, the father could just as well take the role.
It's the infancy stage that I think is very crucial. After that, I think both people could easily be interchangeable, and sometimes it's good. I mean, it would be great.
Everybody agrees here, huh? Okay? Huh? Who said no? What's the matter? Well, tell me, Heidi.
My brother-in-law stays home. He has stayed home from the time both children have been infants. And he has two, well, the one is only 10 months old now, but he has two very well-adjusted children. And he has stayed home from infancy. She could not stay home. She doesn't have the stamina to be home confined. She has to go out. But he does, you know, very well.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they have any problem with that. The point that, I guess one of the things that's important to you is that one parent be home, huh?
Right. That's interesting, though, because the problem we see, too, is that it's unfortunate. A lot of people, I think, could do this job, and they would be very good at it. But we don't have enough to sort of encourage them to do it. Some women go crazy much easier nowadays, I think, because there isn't a lot of media that can say to them, listen, this is how to go about it. There aren't classes to say, these are things that will help relieve that tension. We are finding ways, and we're starting to develop ways among ourselves and try to learn more and more about them. But they are there if people could be a little more educated in it.
I think it's a sad commentary on today's society that the word housewife has a bad connotation. I think that the family unit is the basic unit of our society, and that women should want to stay home.
But the statement implies that women who don't want to stay home are somehow not as good.
That's what I think is bad. I think women try to find a different word for domestic engineer, homemaker, and these words are all good. But why are you afraid to say housewife?
That's right.
I think it's a beautiful thing. I don't think anyone can raise my children better than I can myself. I feel better qualified.
Why do you think so many women are working?
I think it started maybe with the war, and women started to go out and work and found this is a good place to be. And I think if the financial things in your home are pressing and you need to work, I think that's fine. But I agree with them that young
What do you mean you think that's fine?
If you need the second income in your home, then I think a woman should be working if she has to help. But then I think the quality of time that you place with your children
It's very important.
But so many, more than half the families in this country have to have 2 incomes in order to survive.
That's true.
Okay, but I guess my question is, when we stand up and suggest that somehow not staying home with your kid is dishonorable, and that's the implication of these statements, you make a lot of people feel guilty.
I don't think...
And resentful.
Guilty. I don't think so.
It's almost as though you can't be a good mother anymore unless you can afford it.
That's right. We just had Mother's Day, and I think we should remember what a beautiful word mother is.
That's interesting, too, though, in that a lot of people seem to think that it depends on your priorities, too. I know there are people that have to work, and they don't have the choice, and that's respected, and nobody would deny that. But there's a lot of people who are starting to find that they require a lot more than I think they need, and when it comes down to what I need is 4 vacations instead of 1, and 3 cars instead of 2, then it's a matter of how you base your priorities also.
Is it your feeling that a lot of people are into luxuries? Is that it?
Yes. Oh, sure.
So that a lot of the women working today are working only because they want to, what, keep up with the Joneses, or for reasons that you
Or
don't...
maybe they really think they need these things. You know,
I
this
wouldn't
is
say that's a lot,
That's
but
just what I was
a
going to
number.
ask when you said about 2 incomes, half the people need it. I think the more you get, the more you can spend. And if I went back to work right now, I know I could spend it rapidly, and I would need more next month.
Yeah, you have children.
3.
And the oldest is?
8, and the youngest is 7 months.
And you think for you to go out to work would be?
Maybe it's selfish. I don't want anyone else seeing my baby take his first steps, him talking to someone else first. And I don't think anyone can take care of them like I can.
As far as the issue of people who have to work, we recognize there are single parents and people whose incomes are such that they have to work. We would like to see a movement, a pro-kids movement, make society in general so aware of the importance of motherhood that it will do something, whatever it takes, to change that so that every woman will have the choice. It used to be women stayed home and had no choice, had to stay home and take care of the kids. Now we're seeing the opposite. Where is the women's movement provided a choice for these women who say, I'd love to stay home with my kids, but we can't afford it? They have no choice. And we hope that pro-kids will raise consciousness in this country so that we'll start spending some of our dollars instead of on, you know, the Defense Department and all those things to where we really need it, to enable all women to have the choice to raise their kids.
I work by choice, and I don't have to work. My husband makes a good salary. I'm a little nervous. But I would like the consciousness raised for people to get into part-time situations.
Yeah.
Now, I went back to work when my son was 6 months old. He's 2 years old now. And I worked full-time for 5 years in a company as an employment counselor. And my boss didn't feel that it could be possible that you could make a part-time situation doing the same job. And I had 9 months to talk him into it. And it's worked out perfectly. I go into work 2 days a week, 3 days I'm home, and I use the phone. And I do it for an ego thing. I don't do it for the money. You know, I want to get in there and have something else besides being with my son. I enjoy being with him when I'm with him.
Oh, sure, and everybody needs a break, too. And I think that whatever way you can find to find it, it's going to make you better when you do come back to the situation.
But see, I get upset with the either-or situation. I have friends that go back to work on a full-time basis when their kids are, 6 weeks old. And they say they do it because there's no other alternative. And people aren't pushing that there can be professional level jobs on a part-time basis.
Right, that's a big void.
And that's what I'd like to see more.
What do you do?
I'm a private employment counselor in a private employment agency. And
So you counsel people, assess their skills and their histories, and try to place them, huh?
And I just take fewer applicants.
Yeah. But you had to sort of finagle to get your boss to understand that you could do this, you could meet these responsibilities on a part-time. So what are your part-time hours now?
I go in 2 days a week, and then I make calls when Matthew takes a nap at home, and I make calls.
Telephone calls.
Yeah, telephone calls. Yeah, and he goes in the basement and plays.
Yeah. And you have your husband's support.
Yes.
And Matthew was 8 months when...
6 months old. 6 months old.
And he's now 2. How about guilt? Did you have any of that?
No, I thought it was great.
I feel real good
You
when
didn't have, you know, a mother-in-law or a mother saying, oh, going away, huh? You're working?
No, I feel, I don't even think about him when I'm at work. I don't want to call him, you know, call the babysitter. I just feel, well, of course I feel real comfortable with the babysitter. So that's probably a lot of it. I feel she loves him.
Yeah. But a lot of that babysitter salary is being lopped off your income.
Yes.
Okay, but even so, you still work.
It's an ego thing.
But you are Exhibit A you're at the center of this whole controversy. I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I'm trying to figure out how. There are people out there who feel, and you've established that you don't have to work. Financially, your husband's doing well. And they think you're the person that should stay home.
Well, I think that people
wouldn't
get
say
upset
that.
when people work full-time
That's
and
what we're
are away
talking about.
most of the time. And
Right.
I feel if there could be more of an emphasis on promoting professional part-time positions, many people don't want to go back to work part-time as a choice because the only choice available to them is to maybe be a secretary, and they don't want to be a secretary or whatever. And if companies could be more aware that women do want careers and they do want to be mothers at the same time, and they don't want to give up either one, and they want a compromise. And
Is it unrealistic to expect companies to do that for fathers as well?
well, if fathers
In other words,
start-
the question is, there are some purists who would ask, why should the woman have to beg and finagle and talk her boss into part-time responsibilities so that she can be a mother? Why don't we have the same enthusiasm on the part of men encouraging employers to let them be spend more time as fathers?
Oh, why don't women be more enthusiastic in trying that to begin with? I mean, a lot of women say, I can't make my job part-time. It's impossible, and boom, that's it. So they're not pushing it either, in my opinion.
All right, thanks. Well, some friends and I have been wrestling with the same problem. We had professional positions before we had children, but we strongly believe that our children need us at home, too. And we're really interested in the concept of job sharing and whether or not that could be promoted more with another person. Let's say two of us have the same professional job, and I work Mondays and Wednesdays, and she works Tuesdays and Thursdays, she or he. And Fridays we both come in so that we can compare notes and keep in touch. And some people do this in professional jobs so that then they also have real career advancement, real challenge, but they've got a couple of days a week that they can be a Girl Scout leader and they can do the other things, and they haven't walked out on their children.
That's so important, because I think that part of the problem that women have when they try to think in terms of, I will be raising this child, and what am I going to do? Am I going to turn into some kind of a home person to the point where I won't even know what I'm doing afterwards? Am I going to be lost? If they can keep a good self-concept and find time to do something else, when that final day comes and those children really don't have to have you with them all the time, it's easier to get back into the step of things, and it's easier to say, now I feel like I was ready all the time, and I don't feel like I suffered at all.
Pro Kids is the organization you formed. You've got dues and everything?
Oh, no, it's nothing
Okay.
like that.
All right, well, but you really are organized.
It's a group of friends.
All right, just one more time. It was organized to counteract what?
The feeling that motherhood is not a profession or not a choice that anyone would make alongside of another job. We're saying it is a job. I think this is the first generation for whom being a mother as a professional person is a choice, because the past generations, all they did when they stayed home was they barely could keep the meals and the laundry. There was none of the modern conveniences. Now, if you're home, you have some time to spend with your children, but it's an art that hasn't been developed. A lot of people just don't know what to do with the kids, but they do know what to do with a typewriter. So maybe that's why some people choose that. It's a lot less frustrating. And we'd like to say if women got together, or the fathers, who's ever home, and supported one another, taught one another, shared their experiences, it could be very creative, very
There
challenging.
are a lot of people that don't know how to play with their kids. They don't even think they're supposed to do that. It's kind of like, well, I'm here, and if I'm going to be a mother now, I guess they still have the old concept of what a mother used to be. Not to say that the mothers weren't good, but they were slaves. I mean, it was, we've got to cook, we've got to iron. They didn't have any more time for the kids than, you know.
A lot of them resented it, too.
That's right.
You know?
That's right.
How many mothers threw that food at those kids? There's your sit down. Shut up. You're lucky you got it. Laura Spazzeri is here, and so is Sue Leary. Both are with Pro Kids. It's the name of your outfit.
That's right.
What do you think about all this? We hope you'll join us.
From Chicago, you're now in touch with Donahue. On today's Donahue, Sue Leary, a former teacher, mother of two, and founder of Pro Kids, joins Phil to discuss the declining respect for children and mothering in America, and shares some ways career mothers can improve their mothering skills.
When the sun sets your skin on fire, soothe that sunburn with Noxema. It cools sunburned skin, reduces skin temperature on contact to relieve pain instantly. And greaseless Noxema can stretch your tan, too. It moisturizes skin so your tan looks better longer. To soothe a burn, to stretch a tan, get greaseless medicated Noxema, the good skin cream.
Billy, come back!
Guess he doesn't want a bath.
Well, I know what I want. To taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time.
With natural lemon flavor.
Tastes like good old-fashioned lemonade.
Not too tart, not too sweet.
Country Time lemonade flavored drink, unsweetened too.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
We always make our Kugelmuffin the same way.
Well, I made it with Promise margarine.
The old way was delicious.
Mama, we are cutting down on fats and cholesterol. Promise is made with clear, light sunflower oil. It's low in saturated fats and has no cholesterol.
But the taste.
Promise tastes light, not greasy. Mama?
Sometimes you can make a good thing even better.
Promise can make a good thing even better.
Ma, we didn't invite you here to clean the kitchen.
I don't mind.
At least take another paper towel. We've been using that one for half an hour.
Perfectly fine.
Ma, it's disposable.
But it's still good.
Introducing Bolt, a disposable paper towel so close to cloth that in tests it actually stood up to a washing machine. Here's Scott Towels, here's Bounty, and here's Bolt.
Drop it, Ma.
It's still good.
Drop it.
It's still good.
Drop it.
Bolt, the cloth-like paper towel.
Women have formed an organization called Pro Kids. They feel, among other things, that media sort of suggests that motherhood is really not altogether that honorable position, and that in this age of so-called liberation, there are too many women who, are encouraged to leave the house for reasons that may be less challenging than staying home.
Right. They don't know what it could be to be a mother.
And that economy is not always the reason. A lot of times it has to do with luxury and the reach for a golden ring that may be beyond your grasp. Or
Achievement versus real relationships.
I have a conflicted point of view. I have a mom who stayed home with all of us till my sister was 13. Then, at the age of 45, went on to get a college degree and become a teacher. So for a long time, I thought a serial career was the answer. First, stay home with the kids, then get your education, whatever. And my own background was that I gave up a teaching career to stay home with my kids. And I've been home for 12 years. I've always managed to go back, though, to school, to work, and I'm not so sure that a serial career is the answer for every mother. It was the right thing for me. I'm very happy I was home with them, and I would not have changed it for the world. I'm now a Lamaze teacher, an ASPO certified Lamaze teacher, and I see many, many parents coming to my classes to learn about how to have a baby. And seeing people coming from not just middle-class families, but situations where the mother needs to go back to work, or where the mother is a lawyer or a doctor, and quitting work would mean being out of step with all of the men in her profession, has really made me rethink the idea of serial careers. I wonder if a trial lawyer stepping back and staying home could keep up with a career that a guy in the same profession was in. I really doubt it. I wonder if a doctor could do the same thing.
Well,
This is where real choice of values comes into play. You have to stop and think, what do I owe the child? What does the child have a right to expect when he's born of his mother? And what's going to make you happiest at the end of your life to realize you achieved that notoriety as a lawyer, that competence, maybe you did great things with your law degree, or that you developed a human being who was capable of loving and passing on the tradition of loving. And I don't think a lawyer, I don't think someone has to stop their career dead either. They could, don't you think they could keep it up somehow, keep their finger in it enough to keep fresh? It shouldn't be either or.
Well, let me ask this question to someone that, say, works full-time and has the baby like a lawyer or a doctor or whatever, has the baby and immediately goes back to work. I would like to know then what was the point of having the baby to begin with?
Well, I would like to point the direction towards the children. And I think the formative years are the years that they are needed at home more than any other time. After they're in school, they make friends and they're not so frightened at mother leaving. And I think that when things have gone like their first steps or their first words and all those those are things that are gone by and you can't go back and pick them up. Right. They're gone.
Yeah. There's something to be said for the idea of a motherhood career, if you take it seriously as a profession, that it could extend indefinitely and be just as important. Some woman was talking to us during the break about how she feels that the teenage years are almost as important as the early years.
Yes.
So if a woman is still following this career when their children are teenagers, there should be no one questioning, why isn't she going back to work now? Now's the time she could get away. Maybe she feels that she still has a lot left to give them, and she probably does.
Yeah.
Have either of you girls come across any men that now, with there being so many women in the workforce, turn to their wives who are home, like you say, with the young children, and choose to be and say, well, okay, your kids are starting school. You don't do anything during the day. Why don't you get a job? It's almost like the men resent you choosing to be at home, doing the PTO, doing the brownies, doing the Girl Scouts, doing the phoning, the taking the kids to lessons, watching TV. I mean, just doing things at your own pace, enjoying it, being happy, and feeling like you're contributing.
Yeah. Is this what you do?
Yes.
And you like it?
Yes, I enjoy it, and I haven't made the choice to go back to work yet.
All right,
And
but who's resentful?
I think the husband is.
A lot of times...
What does the husband want you to do?
Get some type of a job. But I think it would be completely different if I turned around and got a job and was gone from 9 till 5 and came home and he had to do some of the cooking.
Mm-hmm.
He had to put forth more than he is at this point and be much more of a contributing party.
How do you feel about the fact that so many husbands are not contributing to the family well-being?
I think a lot more of them are beginning to.
Yeah, but how do you feel about those who don't?
I complain a lot.
Yeah. Well, that's interesting.
But on the other...
I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair of them.
Look, if you're going to do all this for the kids, and you and I are married, I'm going to let you.
Agree. I think men taking that attitude are I don't understand it.
Well, but why should they do anything when you're doing it all?
Because they're missing something. They're missing a chance for their own development. And that's another thing we've got to make people see, that doing so much for the kids is doing for yourself at the same time.
Let's listen to what she's saying. She's saying, I enjoy doing the PTO and brownies and all of the things and making the house nice. I enjoy that. And in the same breath, she's angry with a husband who doesn't seem to take any part in all of this.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying I have found a few husbands at this point with so many wives going back to work or getting part-time jobs, just doing something. They think that if you're a housewife, because you're not working and bringing in an income, you're not doing anything. You are doing nothing. And then, and you talk to other women, and you're busy all the time. You're going here, you're going there, and you're running a household, doing all the piddly-wat little things that somebody has to do.
Right. Well, we spend a lot of time doing piddly-wat. Could this... But how can you expect husbands to be grateful for people in charge of piddlywad?
Let him stay home for a day and try and be in charge
You know what I
of
mean?
himself.
In other words, you're at one time angry that you're not being respected and appreciated for the work you're doing, and in the next breath you're saying you're doing piddlywad.
You know,
Who's going to respect people in charge of piddlywad?
That's a job that nobody really likes to do, but somebody has to do it.
No, but our husbands have to be informed and educated, too, to a certain extent. My husband is a very good husband, but he learned a lot from me. He was not prepared. I mean, his concept of what a father was, I'm lucky he was an eager student, because a lot of people aren't. But we have to teach them, too. And that's where we come into points, too, as far as education, as far as parenting. Mother and father, neither one is really prepared for this experience. If we could get some better education programs, even starting within the schools, to teach children that this is not something that, you know, just you come upon, and when you have a baby, it's just like the commercial, and, you know, the baby smiles and all this kind of stuff. It's not always like that. And the husband has a concept in his mind of, well, I guess I remember my dad coming home from work and reading the paper, and I mean, not that my husband was like, I mean, men are getting a little more enlightened, but they need to learn, and it's up to us to teach them.
And we'll be back in just a moment.
Switching from eyeglasses to sunglasses can be very inconvenient. Unless you have photo gray extra lenses. Indoors, they're eyeglasses. Outdoors, they darken to sunglasses in less than 60 seconds.
You can purchase Corning's fastest, darkest lens in designer frames when you have your prescription filled or duplicated at Lane's Optical Centers.
Baby sham, wine drink, fine drink, her drink. What does baby say?
Good.
Baby sham, light taste, bright taste, nice taste. What does baby say?
Good.
Baby sham, a delicious wine drink with a light, easy taste baby will love. What does baby say?
Good. Baby sham.
When you go to buy an Amana radar range microwave oven, just remember, all microwave ovens are not alike. For example, these Amana radar range ovens have an exemption from the federal regulation requiring a safety warning label. No other company in the world can make this claim.
After tests like this, and this, there was no leakage in excess of federal standards. Amana radar range, the first microwave oven with a memory, now with rotowave cooking system.
Available at Geyer TV, Cary, Upper Sandusky and Forest, Ohio, and Frank Sales, Bowling Green.
Some great industry, some fine restaurants. One of the best is the Porch of the Maidens. Excellent food, outstanding service. And today, when everyone is raising in prices, we're holding them down. And now, the Porch is introducing a brand new concept called Early Fare. Visit the Porch anytime between 4 and 6:30 p.m. and take advantage of the Early Fare menu with its smaller portions and smaller prices. Visit the Porch on the Central Avenue Strip.
And you're married to a lawyer, and you have a baby. You should get, so your husband can. It's not, economy is not the problem. You can afford. You can live on his salary. You should suspend your practice of law to raise the baby in the formative years.
Or not have a baby. Wait.
What'd you say about piddlywad? Well, wait. Excuse me. You should what?
I said you should raise the child and he should do the piddlywad. That would solve everything.
Except that a lot of people...
Important piddlywad.
Okay.
Why do we have to say suspend the career?
Why what?
Cut back.
A lot of thought went into that baby. You didn't just conceive a child. Oh, heavens, we're all of a sudden we're pregnant. Now what are we going to do? You had to put some thought into that if you really wanted the child.
Her responsibility to suspend the practice of law is greater than his, and in order to stay home is greater than his.
They had to have talked that out before. And irregardless, if she didn't want to stay home with the baby or if he preferred to stay home with the baby, you had to have talked that out before. That's what's the matter with it. If you know...
Everything is so planned today. I don't understand this whole talk show, to be honest. Everything is planned.
What you don't understand?
Well, everything is so planned. Everything is planned out. And we keep talking about the same things. This isn't something new, pro-kids. All these people here are pro-kids. The whole audience is pro-kids. But I don't understand why we continue to talk the same problems over when this is a free country. Everyone does do what they want. You'll all go home tomorrow, and the world will go on, and there will be us housewives who love to stay home and take care of our children, and there will be mothers who go out to work. And I really don't know if we're ever going to change.
Well, which is the better choice, isn't your...
I don't know if there is a better, well...
we'd hope to encourage them that there is a better choice.
Well,
we think there is, and that's the purpose of pro-kids.
And we don't, even though this audience all agrees, every time you pick up the paper or turn on the TV, you hear somebody citing a new study that shows, oh, the kids whose mothers are working are doing much better than the kids whose mothers are home. They're more independent, as if that's the only way to judge how well a child feels about himself. He's independent.
And very aggressive. Very good.
I'm a mother who stays home with the children because I love them. I had 5 of my own. The first 4 were within 4 years. My husband is right home now with 8 children under 5, so I can be a Phil Donahue show. He's on vacation. But he loves children, and I love children, and that's why we had them. And they're both ours. I think even you raised your children, if I read rightly. You know? And I think it's a two-way street. Fathers should have just as much say and do and concern with the children because they love them. And they want to get involved with their boys in Cub Scouts and Boy Scouts and stuff. Now, I do babysit for quite a few different people. Some of the people have to work because of financial problems or trying to just have a house. Some of the children are very, very well off, but there are some that will call me Mommy. And I feel bad for the mothers, like, gosh, that would bother me if my kids are calling somebody else Mommy.
Yes.
I have a question for you two. How old are your children?
Mine are 3 and 4.5.
And mine are almost 4 and 17 months.
Okay. I have children in school, and I've run all the time. There's no way, one way I'm reading this, and I agree with staying home with the children, but I have to get out. I think I'm a better mother getting out. I know I am.
Oh, we agree.
I know you do. But I also believe that older children need their mothers, too.
Definitely.
And I think but I also still need to get out, too, even though I have older children, too.
Yeah, we don't want mothers to feel like martyrs, like they're not entitled to a moment of their own. It's all self-sacrifice and giving. They have to have their
But I don't think
outlet.
there's any way in the world I personally could stay home for 17 straight years and raise my children.
Oh, if you could, you'd be a much better person than anybody here, that's for sure.
You know, though, Phil, I think it is a real world, and right now the economy is so bad that more than half of mothers with preschool children have to work. I'm lucky I'm not one of them. But what can we do about these moms who have to put their children in centers for 8, 9, 10 hours a day and live with that idea? Is there something we can do for these people? I think that we do something we subsidize the airlines and we subsidize the farmers. How about subsidizing mothers who have chosen to stay home with their children and perhaps are working part-time? Or let's find some alternatives for these moms who have to work. What are some ideas from the audience about what we can do? Because there are moms who have to work.
No, I don't. Well, I feel that in my case, I don't have to go to work. I work for a few months at a time and stay home for a few months.
This woman wants to know what we're going to do about, this is a nice, well-dressed, white, well-coiffed audience. And we do, as members of the human community, have some obligation to wonder about those who don't have the luxury of living on one income, or those who are single parents in this age of disintegrating social structures and so on, and with more and more single-parent families, more and more divorces, more and more absentee fathers, more and more delayed or totally absent alimony or child support checks, all of these things. Now what are we going to do about those people?
Oh, dear.
Well, I guess I'm not asking you to be, to be Solomon, except that I think a lot of the judgments we bring to this kind of discussion do not really account for the fact that there are millions and millions of people who can't afford to stay home and who have latchkey kids not because they don't love them, but because they've got to feed them.
Well, as a military wife for 20 years, I saw a lot of women that stayed home and right next door went to work. And I found that as the military brats, as they're called, the next door people were just as well adjusted as the ones that did not go to work or did go to work. In my own case, I find that when I'm working, my children behave just as well as when I'm home, and my husband cooperates. And I really feel that a person should do what they want to do, man or woman. And if I want to go to work and get a new dress or help my 2 children through college, which I did for a while, I feel that that's my privilege.
But the suggestion, I think, is that those who do that aren't pro-kids.
Yeah, where does the child's choice to
That's
do what he
right.
wants to do come in? He's denied that. If you ask him what he likes to...
Oh, dear, oh, dear. I've got an 8-year-old and I have a 21-year-old. And I raised them completely different. I was home for my 21-year-old all the time. And I would say my 8-year-old, who sees less of me, is much more adjusted.
Well, I think that maybe it would be interesting to ask that child, as I used to teach at the upper grade levels before I became a mother and a homemaker. And I think it was very interesting to find that when children can express that desire, when they can express what they really feel, even after adolescent years, you'll find that there are many cases where they will come right out and say, I resented that you were not there when I needed you.
I was one of those children. I was like in 7th grade when my mother went to work, and I felt rejected. I was the type of kid that when I came home, I wanted Mom to know what I had done that day in school.
Even
and a
15
babysitter
minutes,
didn't
right?
make up for that,
That's
you know?
right, even if it was 15
We'll be back in just a moment.
In 1970, a book was published that was to become the #1 best-selling nonfiction book of the decade, selling over 15 million copies. The Late Great Planet Earth by Hal Lindsey remarkably predicted Russian expansion into the Middle East, as well as other events that have since taken place. Many of the book's readers have questioned, where are we right now in relation to Bible prophecy, and what is likely to happen next? Here is the author of that extraordinary book, Mr. Hal Lindsey.
Many astounding events have taken place since I wrote Late Great 10 years ago, especially in the past 2 years. As a result of these events, and those which have taken place in the past few months, I've felt a deep sense of urgency to write a new book, one that addresses many of the vital questions that have been raised in the light of these events. Questions like, why are the Russians so busy in the Persian Gulf and Africa? What is the significance of recent visions by 3 of Israel's Orthodox rabbis that the Messiah is about to make his appearance? How close are we to an all-out confrontation with Russia? Is the current U.S. and Western economic system on the verge of revision or collapse? And where does the U.S. fit into Bible prophecy? In my new book, The 1980s, Countdown to Armageddon, I've looked at each of these questions in great detail. No other generation has ever had a greater need to understand Bible prophecy. Because things are changing so fast around us, I've also prepared a 1-hour message that can be played on any record or cassette player. I review Bible prophecy in general, as well as update how the most recent events fit into it. Here's how to order.
Call toll-free 1-800-345-6400. When your package arrives, pay just $12.95 plus COD postage. If you wish to charge your order to MasterCharge or Visa, please have your card handy. So call 1-800-345-6400. That's 1-800-345-6400. This is a free call.
More from Sue Leary and her organization Pro Kids when Donahue returns following these messages.
Meet Alfred, or Professor, as his friends call him. They've called him Professor since he discovered Huggies disposable diapers. He said Huggies have soft, gentle elastic to help stop leaking and help keep you dry and comfortable. Well, now the Professor's discovered new Huggies. New Huggies are even more absorbent, with thick, fluffy padding to help keep babies drier and more comfortable than ever. New, more absorbent Huggies diapers. Professor, you're a genius.
Colonial Builders has done amazing things in waterproofing damp, wet, unpleasant basements for over 6,000 homeowners in our area. Here we see a badly deteriorated basement with water seeping from the walls. Here, all moisture is released, and then Colonial Builders' exclusive hydro-channel system is installed. Walls are finished in hydraulic cement, and presto, a bright, cheerful new basement at your house. If you live within 50 miles of Toledo, you're in our service area. Call Collect for a free basement waterproofing estimate. Call Toledo 473-2771.
Ohio primary results tonight on 13 Nightly News.
I think you have to be able to decide what your priorities are and what you insist on for your quality of life. Now, I just went back to work, and my kids said, "We hate this. You don't cuddle with us when you wake us up in the morning, and you're tired and you're grouchy." And my husband said, "Forget it."
What do you mean, forget it?
He said, "Forget it. I like having a wife that's creative and expresses herself. I like to see you smile. I like to see you..."
Forget what? Forget the job?
Forget the job. If you don't like the job, if you're worried about staffing, if you're worried about hassles on the job, which I was, working nights in a hospital, he said, "Quit it. This is your prerogative."
So what'd you do?
I quit it.
Is it possible that you were grouchy because you were not only holding on a full-time job away from home, but at home as well?
Yes, I was, but my husband got his consciousness raised. The children started saying, "Daddy, you're in business and you can be home with us, so come on home." And he was, and he liked it.
Okay, so that was a plus.
Yes.
All right, now that you're back with the piddly dap, what is it? Is he doing, is he still retained his enthusiasm for household responsibility?
Yes, he's got the 5-year-old at home with him.
Okay, here's my point. Most women, married women, who work outside the home are expected to continue to do the same level of work inside the home.
I was, and I resented it. And I told my husband that. I told him, "Get me a cleaning lady or something. I can't keep this big house, and I can't iron and go to brownie meetings and everything." And he finally said, "It's more important. I see that you're contributing, and I never was aware before of the amount of things that you contributed."
So the family missed the slave.
Yeah.
So you said okay, and you went back to slavery.
I think the slavery and the job was worse than the...
How come you're upset at that? All right, hang on just a second. What? What's the matter?
It isn't a question of slavery. I mean, her comment is, if you made the choice, and this is what I believe Pro Kids is about, you have to make that choice. And if you find that you're not functioning in the profession you chose, which hopefully is parenthood, that if you find this other inflection, something else coming into your area is not working for you, you've got to drop it. You've got to see your priorities. And this is why I do disagree in one point with the gal from the military. If it's got to be your choice and you want to be home for those children, what if you find you're not happy with those children? Those children might be better off with a sitter. So it has to be a choice. You have to be able to decide what you want and what your children want.
Could we say something to that? We think that a lot of women give up if they find they're not good mothers, and they think they're not good mothers, but they've never really been trained for it, and there's no organization, nothing to support mothers. There's no professional organizations. Exactly. I'm lucky. In my neighborhood, we started a family center. It's called Beverly Family Center. I would love to see one in every neighborhood. There's one in Evanston, Family Focus, for mothers who are home to support, educate, relieve one another. All the other professions have this, the medical, the lawyers. But if mothers had that, maybe more mothers would find they could be successful at it.
I have two quick points. First, I think that a critical issue in the issue of parenting is the relationship between the mother and the father. I think that we cannot talk only about the parenting situation without talking about what kinds of situation do we have between mom and dad. The second thing I think also is that parenting is an issue, I think, of balance, that you need to teach your kid both to give and receive, and if a parent is only giving, the kid never learns to give back. So I think it's a balance.
We'll be back in just a moment.
like everybody's dieting. Some people are even losing weight. They're on the AIDS diet plan.
AIDS has 4 different products. This one works for me.
AIDS is an effective appetite suppressant.
Helps curb my appetite, so I stay on my diet. Seems there's a right AIDS product for every dieter.
And I know they work, because these days, there's a lot more room in my elevator. AIDS, a name you can trust, in more ways than one.
A year ago, we had a new idea to bring legal services to people at very reasonable fees. Today, that idea has grown into the Hyatt Legal Clinics. The many people who come into our neighborhood offices can discuss a problem with an attorney for only $15. And if it's a routine problem, such as an uncontested divorce, bankruptcy, a will, or probate case, we have a standard fee. Hyatt Legal Clinics. Now there's no reason not to see a lawyer.
Hyatt Legal Clinics. Call 385-6000. 385-6000.
1905, America's bathing beauties take to the beaches wearing yards of cotton. 1917, the cotton begins to shrink year by year. 1933, physical fitness and looking trim become more important year by year.
Get ready for summer now, America. 1980 style, Vic Tanny style. Come to Vic Tanny now and get 20 visits for just $20. It's a great way to get in shape for summer. Men and women, hurry. These are the final days for this offer. So call Vic Tanny now.
Coming to command performance for the looks that get the looks, for the styles that get the smiles, the cuts, the curls, the guys, the girls. Command performance, command performance.
Command Performance, the hair cutting place, Woodville Mall, Franklin Park Mall, Bowling Green. No appointment ever needed.
There are a few things. First, there are a lot more support groups than you think, okay, because I'm part of a support group from the church. Also, in France, they do pay the women to stay home and take care of their kids.
They pay them?
Yes, they do. I have a friend that lives there, and the women are paid to stay home. And if you don't feel it's in your gut to stay home and be a mother, or in your gut to go to work, then you have no way to go. You're going to be pushed.
The
And
only
if
thing
you're
I'd like
pushed,
to say
then
about
it's
that
not
quickly
what you want
is
to do.
that you cannot be sure how you're going to feel 20 years later, because I know a lot of people that have said they've regretted it, a lot.
I agree. There is no one that can take care of my baby better than me, and that's so realistic.
Yeah, but so therefore, what follows from that?
Well, I don't think I could go back full time to work for many years.
What if you had to? What if your husband, something happens to him?
I could survive. We could survive.
On food stamps.
I really think so. We all could survive. We wouldn't die.
Stay home.
Right. Yes.
So single mothers with young children should not go to work.
Unless they really, really need the money. Yes, they have to. I think that's a question we really have to get back to. Our friend Marilyn brought it up about what will society do for the women who do not have the choice. And it's true, we're sitting here talking about the luxury of having the choice, and we've got to do something about the others. I think just the fact that we're raising the consciousness of society, that society needs this job done because it's doing itself a disservice. It's creating a generation that's going to, wreak social havoc on us all. And if we could get that through all of society's heads, it's to the businessman's benefit as well as the mother's benefit to see that the women have the choice.
The woman over here just said that if you don't have to work, you shouldn't work. I don't have to work. I do work full time. And I don't think anyone should tell me that I shouldn't work any more than I should tell you that you should work.
Well, no one can tell you.
I know. It was just one person that said it. But I feel my children have gained a lot since I've been back to work. They are a little older. I have a 13-year-old daughter. She has learned to cook. My 10-year-old does a real good job of cleaning, and they enjoy it. My daughter loves to cook. I wouldn't have taught her otherwise. She wouldn't have learned.
Why do you feel, or somebody that said, why can't a career mother be every bit as good of a mother as the mother that sits herself in front of a TV screen all day and lets the child run the street?
We agree. There's got to be quality. There's got to be quality.
A career mother should also have the option of having a child. She has just as much love in her to be a mother as the mother that can stay at home. I've been both. I feel like I love my child just as much now that I have to work as I did when I was at home.
Phil, first of all, we all get paid for staying home like they do in France. We get paid very well.
Oh.
And another...
Who pays you?
Oh, my husband pays me. Let me tell you, we have all the benefits for staying home. We don't have our children that are alcoholics, that are illicit sex, drugs, everything. We have it very good. And I have a suggestion to get money for the child daycare centers that this one gal was talking about. Let's take it from the federally funded abortion programs and have money then to take care of children.
Ma'am, I'm the one that went to the hospital at 4 o'clock in the morning and got the kids that had been abused. I'm the one that dealt with the 12 and 13-year-olds that were pumping out babies faster than GM can pump out cars. You know, what I think you said, what you breezed over, is very important. Teach people how to be parents. There's a class for every form of cooking, every form of anything, but we don't know how to be parents. So back it up. Another thing, it bothers me that you're fragmenting us so badly. Okay, you're pro-kids. I got some people over here that are going to start a group, only 2 kids. They think you should be shot if you have more than 2 kids. Then we're going to have to start a group over here. For me, I'm not having any kids. I don't intend to. I'm going to work till the day I drop.
And that is a very important point. We have a choice, and people, if they just think about what choice they want to make, they'll make the right decision and go along together and share those choices.
Throughout the show, I have felt offended by the fact that I feel that I can work and I can love my baby, and maybe you may not be saying it right out, but I get the feeling that it is insinuated that you cannot love your baby as much if you work versus if you stay home. And
no, you can love them, but we're just talking about different experiences you've missed.
For him to know it, I think.
I work part-time, and I feel that it's the quality of the time that you spend with your baby. And that's how I feel.
Yeah. But it's hard to... Psychologists say that the bond between the mother and child depends both on the quality and the quantity.
That's right.
A small quantity.
I'm home with my children, and one thing I resent is when people ask me if I work.
Yeah, why do you resent that?
Well, couldn't they ask me if I'm employed or something rather than...
I work. Your point is you do work. You work in the home.
Yes. Nobody asks my husband if he works. They ask him what he does for a living, maybe, but not.
Yeah. So we talk about how important mothering is, but we really, the culture doesn't seem to respect it.
Right.
Exactly.
What? Okay. What?
We are body, soul, and spirit, according to the Bible, and all parts of us need to be nourished. My mother went to work when I was 12. I missed her physical presence, and the emotional support was gone. It was devastating to me.
You didn't miss your father when he went away to work?
No. No, because my mother...
Is that natural, or is it something we're cultured?
I don't know.
In other words, but we make women, we penalize women. It seems that we do an awful number on women.
Speaking from my own experience and my own daughter now, I would like to go back to work. She's 12 and a half. She begs me not to. Please, Mommy, don't go to work. I need you here. I don't want to come home to an empty house.
Aren't you glad you can afford not to go to work?
Yes, I am.
What would you do then for those who can't and don't, Mommy?
I would say the government should provide, or churches provide, daycare centers.
Back in just a moment.
Meet Susan Anton and Susan Anton and the perfect sleeper by Serta. I love the luxurious comfort I get on top. And I want that firm, deep inner support. So we both get what we want. Top comfort with deep support. That's firmness that feels good. Buy a perfect sleeper by Serta. Firmness that feels good.
Available at Baker Furniture, 300 Main Street, Delta, Ohio.
Clinton, Colorado. The sun hammers your eyes to a tight squint and cracks your throat with a dry, parched-out thirst. But one thing washes it clean. Nestea.
All over. Nestea tastes good all over. All over. Nestea tastes good all over.
No sugar, no bubbles, no additives. Just clean, light, pure tea.
It's all just for you at the Anderson's General Store. Our large selection of housewares and appliances will make your household chores quick and easy. For the home, you'll find many decorator items, including candles, crafts, and more. In addition, we carry a large selection of health and beauty items, and you can always depend on the Anderson's tradition of quality, special service, and low prices. It's all just for you at the Anderson's General Store.
Every weekend, you go to war against an army of grass and weeds.
To win the battle, you need the ultimate weapon, a Weed Eater brand trimmer. It mows, trims, and edges quickly and safely with nylon line. And our tap-and-go head extends the cutting line with a simple tap. So look for the Weed Eater brand, the ultimate weapon for people with better things to do than their lawn.
Now available at Beverly Hardware, South Detroit, and Dan's Hardware, Stickney Avenue.
If you would like a written transcript of today's program, send $2.50 in check or money order to Donahue Transcripts, Box 2111, Cincinnati, Ohio 45201. Include the subject or the name of the guest with your request.
It's a fascinating opportunity, really, to eavesdrop on you, and thanks very much for the enthusiasm that you've shared, with which you've shared your feelings. That's a lot of folks at home are identifying, maybe some are disagreeing, thanks to Sue Leary and to Laura Spazzeri. And good luck with your organization called Pro Kids. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a nice day.
Thank you.
Services provided and promotional fees paid by the following. The 1980 Ford Mustang. Enjoy the excitement of sports car performance and handling. Mustang, America's most popular sports car.
True Value hardware stores where quality, selection, and service are why they're #1. True Value is more than just a name, it's their way of doing business.
This is NBC.
Boy, what a great-looking day.
Look at those barns.
So nice, yeah. Beautiful.
You know, I would get...
Yeah. Why do I have to drive?
You're the only one with insurance.
Nice.
See that sign, David?
Yeah, it's great.
Hey, Black Angus. That's Black Angus.
Boy, oh boy, look at those dogs.
No, cows.
They're like 2-ton dogs.
Trust me, they're cows.
Feet, Dave. Look at their barn.
This is great. Read the letter again.
Yeah, me?
Yeah, no, Rich, read the letter. More of those dogs.
I'm still cows.
Well, we got to turn right here?
We are the Goldsworthys and live in rural Cresco, Iowa, on acreage which we own.
Doesn't he read beautifully?
Yeah.
We enjoy our area and think we live in one of the most beautiful and peaceful spots in the world.
Spelled your name right again.
Small towns do exist, and we do enjoy ours. We would like to share it with you and your audience.
Hey, look at the dog.
It's a good-looking dog. Spaniel.
It's a great-looking dog.
Don't make dog noises.
That's a great letter.
Yeah, nice people.
This is it down here, right on the left, huh?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Over the bridge on the left.
This time, see if you can drive through the bridge post.
Now, when we get into this house, you got to be very careful not to bust anything, all right?
I bet they're having
somebody's thermos.
Yeah. Well, they got to be really nervous. I mean, a bunch of jerks rolling in they've never seen before.
I think Charles Perrault was here last week.
Yeah?
Make sure we lock the doors. We don't have to lock the doors. This is Iowa.
Okay, let's go.
We're the best friends.
Well, good morning. It's Wednesday, October 22nd, and we're coming to you from the beautiful countryside of northeastern Iowa, and we're a couple of miles outside of the city of Cresco, Iowa. Why are we here, you may be asking yourselves? I'll tell you. A couple of months ago, we had a contest. Why you would like to have this show done from your home? Today is the day we're going to do it. We have the winners, Howard and Jane Goldsworthy. This is their house, and what a show we got planned for you folks. Cloris Leachman and her daughter, Dinah England, are going to be here this morning. Cloris herself being an Iowan. Also our very own Rich Hall. Will Schreiner, an expert on small towns, is with us today. Frank Owens and the Symphony Orchestra, they're here. They're not sure where they are because they came blindfolded. A special Cresco, Iowa edition of Stupid Pet Tricks and the people of Cresco themselves. Now, I want to introduce you to the folks who won our contest, the owners of this lovely home, Howard and Jane Goldsworthy and their family. This, of course, well, not of course, you don't know this young lady. This is Gina, and who are your two kitties, Gina?
Scooter and Animal.
Scooter and Animal. How old are you?
I'm 11.
11 years old? You had to think about it a minute there, huh? This is Jane. Congratulations, Jane. I guess congratulations is the word.
Thank you.
Well, thank you for letting us come here. Oh, wonderful. Having a flower. What kind of a flower is that?
That's a carnation.
All right.
Welcome.
Thank you very much, Jane. This is their older daughter, Greta. How are you today, Greta?
Fine.
And who is this little guy?
This is Noodles.
Noodles the dog. How old are you?
14.
14. Has this been sort of silly for you?
I don't know. It's different.
You seem a little embarrassed by the whole thing.
Yeah, a little.
Yeah, so am I, and this is how I make a living. This is Howard. This is a gentleman who owns the home, and how long you lived here, Howard?
17 years.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a production supervisor at Donaldson's in Cresco.
Okay, Howard, I want you to describe the landscape here in a second. I want to ask Jane, why is it you entered this thing?
Well, I thought it would be really fun for you to come to my home and to do a TV show, and it's been great.
Has it been fun?
Yeah, it's really been fun, and you're wonderful people.
Oh, thank you very much. You're terrific, folks. Now, Howard, over here in this particular corner of your lot, what's normally over there, or what's not normally over there, I guess?
What's not normally is all those cars, that big van sitting there, and this extra yard light pole we got in our yard here.
See all of that stuff, Howard? That's yours. You're going to keep it. We're going to leave it here, and you can do your own TV shows. Now, I want you folks to see the rest of the beautiful lot that the Goldsworthys have here. What's life like in Cresco, Jane?
Oh, it's great. There's lots of things to do, a lot more than sometimes in the city.
Like what?
Oh, there's card parties, and we snowmobile in the winter, and there's really wonderful people that just... I don't know, there's things going on all the time.
Right. Now, with your churches and all your organizations that they have in the small town, and where there's not a lot of people, more people get involved in these things. So there's always a lot of things going on.
Did you ever have any desires to maybe move to a bigger city, Greta?
No.
You think when you get older you'll stay here?
I don't know.
How about you, Gina?
Yeah.
You going to stay? You got a beautiful lot. You said about 80 acres?
Right.
Farmland. Now, this is not all farmland, but what's an acre of farmland go for in this part of Iowa?
Well, in this part of Iowa, probably around $1,800 to $2,000 an acre. I would guess somewhere's in that neighborhood. It depends a lot on the lay of the land. Now, this land here, of course, is quite hilly, and this land is maybe not worth quite that much, although I think it is.
Yeah, it's certainly beautiful. This is corn country, huh?
Very true.
Yeah.
Corn country, and a lot of beef and hogs are raised in this country.
Okay, we got to wander on back into the house while we're taking a look at the lay of the land. Anything special you folks would like to do today?
Do today?
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to eat that turkey we got cooking in there.
Now, normally on a Sunday afternoon, which is when we're taping this, would you folks be this dressed up?
Only in the morning when we go to church. This time of the day, I certainly wouldn't have these clothes on.
So you feel a little uncomfortable?
Very true.
Your friends at school give you any stuff about this, Gina?
Yeah.
Well, we'll show them, don't you worry. We got to get inside here and start festivities. We'll be meeting Cloris Leachman in a minute or two. We got to make our way into what now is the television studio, the Goldsworthys' living room. Okay, I tell you what, Jane and Howard, you take your family on in and have a seat, and we'll follow you closely behind. And we'll get ready to start the show in a second. I want you just to see a little bit of the Goldsworthy home. These folks are, look at them run. They're standing around in the kitchen where they have a turkey in the oven. Cloris, everything under control?
Just a minute now. We're just getting things fixed.
Okay. Well, Cloris is rearranging things and remodeling. Put a coat of paint on the house while you're at it, Cloris, if you can. She's been so busy today. How do you do? Nice to see you. These folks are in the loge seating area, and the tickets here, what, $8 to $15? What a bargain, huh? Okay, come on through here. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a nice hand for the show? Of course, here's Frank Owens and the Symphony Orchestra, and we're officially beginning now the Goldsworthy home in Cresco, Iowa. How are you? Nice to see you. Thank you very much. Okay, that's enough. Hold it. Knock it off. Thank you. Okay. I feel like Phil Donahue. Now, welcome to the show. How are you folks today? Fine. Are you having the time of your life? Yeah. Okay. Now, you know, of course, that every ticket holder here gets a shot at the mobile home out back, huh? Don't you believe a word of it. Welcome to the show. We have to pause here for a couple of commercials. Ms. Cloris Leachman, herself an Iowan. Is that correct? Iowan? Okay, she will be joining us in a couple of minutes. We'll be right back. Let me ask you this, Al. You ever tried Winky's cow paste?
I don't know if I ever did or not.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and welcome back to the show. We're coming to you this morning from the living room of Howard and Jane Goldsworthy. They live in Cresco, Iowa. It's the northeastern corner of the state of Iowa, and we got a second. I want you to at least take a look at Jane's parents. This is Mr. and Mrs. Vandermeer. Nice to have you folks here this morning, and thank you for the rest of the studio audience. Thank you folks for being here. Actually, it's our living room audience this morning, and we're having more fun than humans should be allowed to have here today. My first guest grew up in this part of the country. She left to become a movie and television star. 4 Emmys, 1 Oscar later. She's back today. Please welcome Ms. Cloris Leachman. How are you? Nice to see you here. Where exactly did you grow up?
Right on Route 6.
Right there on the road, huh?
In a little, well, yes, right back from the road on an acreage at 5017 Hubble Avenue.
Uh-huh.
And it was east of Des Moines, about 3 miles, and just before Altoona.
Altoona?
Yes, talking to the moose's head, I know.
Altoona being Altoona, Iowa?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize there was an Altoona. There's an Altoona, Pennsylvania, you know.
I don't even think I was ever in Altoona, but I remember the field kids lived down about 3/4 of a mile down.
Was the topography anything like what we have here?
There was no hill like that I remember. It was more rolling.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is quite beautiful.
Yeah, this is a view out of one of the living room windows here. This is just wonderful. I think we'll do this show from these people's home every day.
I think so.
We'll get you a motel on the outskirts of town. How old were you when you left Iowa? Can I ask you that? I guess I can.
Well, let's see. I went to Northwestern when I was 15.
15? A college kid
at
15?
Uh-huh. But, as a cherub.
Uh-huh.
Then I got a scholarship to Northwestern later to go to college. So I guess when I was about 18, I left, and I went back every once in a while.
Would you sometimes miss being in Iowa? I talked to some people yesterday, and they pretty committed to staying here.
Well, this house is a lot warmer than ours was. I remember I used to just stand by the hot air register and say, "Oh, Mama, it's so cold." And she'd say, "Get to work." So I didn't complain too much. Or I'd go down and shovel coal in the furnace once in a while. But it was cold. Yeah. And we slept in an unheated attic upstairs, 3 little girls. I was the oldest. And we'd go up this little tiny stairway to the attic, and the window was always wide open, and the snow would come in. We'd have the pee-pee bucket there.
What?
There wasn't a bathroom.
I'm sorry, what did Cloris said what? What did Cloris say?
Last one down, bring the bucket, and I was always the last one down, of course. That bucket was up there for days. I remember we tried to sell it. No, it's all right.
Who emptied the bucket? Whose
well,
job
once in a while my mother would go up there and rescue us, but I did. If I remembered, I did.
Yeah. Do we have, does that ring a bell with anyone here?
No, you're all well situated. We lived in a little brown shingle house. My father was part of the Leachman Lumber Company in Des Moines, and there are a lot of little Leachmans still there, all growing up, more generations. And my mother wanted a house with a chimney up the front, and so he drew a little house on a piece of brown wrapping paper, and the house was built from that. It wasn't even, there weren't even any plans for it, and it was a little brown shingle house set back.
Did you ever do any professional show business stuff when you were a kid in Iowa?
Mm-hmm. It didn't seem like that, though. It didn't seem like showbiz, or it just. I think the fortunate thing for me was that everything seemed appropriate to my age and not forced or pushed in any way. There'd be a dancing lesson once a week in Des Moines, and then a piano lesson once a week, and the Andy Williams and his brothers were little kids. Andy was about a year younger than I was, and so I had a crush on his next older brother, Dick, who was a year older than I.
They're also from Iowa?
And they would come out for a picnic once in a while with their aunt, with whom I took piano lessons, you see, Cornelia Williams Hurlbut, who's still teaching in Des Moines.
Cornelia Williams
Hurlbut. Yes. Yes. And what else? Oh, so I'd ride the streetcar once in a while. Well,
streetcars, I guess, are long gone, aren't they?
To get into town. Yeah, but I remember it must have been during the Depression or after the Depression when was very struck after living so isolated out in the country till I was 7 years old, and then began to go to school and do other things and take lessons, that there were so many, it was just all gray on the streetcar. Everybody was a gray person.
What is it, not enough
dead or dying,
vitamin C
vitamins
or
or whatever, or maybe it was hard, I don't know, but I do remember making a promise to myself, if I ever grew up and got rich, I would give money to anybody who would smile.
Oh, is that?
And I also...
I'll be darned.
Gee, later.
I thought maybe you'd start a telethon for gray people. We have to
but
pause
I think,
here,
anyway, my biggest decision in my life that determined my whole life was that I was determined never to be ground down into a gray person by anybody or anything or life or anything.
Well, I think you've achieved that.
I think.
You are not a gray person.
Well, I'm...
No, you're bubbly, effervescent, ebullient, and full of life.
And thank you.
Yes. We have to pause for a commercial, and we're going to make her a gray person. Have you ever tried Winky's cow paste?
No.
Would you like to try a can?
I suppose.
Yeah, Mom used to make a picnic for us out in the back and show my sister wet her pants.
Your sister wet her did what?
Well, I was seeing the view here from our kitchen window. One of the two lovely things I remember. One of them was the sun streaming in the kitchen, that Iowa sun. And then sometimes my mother, who had this great big cooker. Oh, she took it everywhere. I have so many things to tell you. No, but anyway, the view out the back window was this acreage where we lived, and then a pasture and a stream and some cows, which weren't ours, but we had the advantage of that. And sometimes my mother would make us a picnic lunch. And we had those 3 pans that came in the cooker. One would be filled with spaghetti, and one had some cake and something else, and we'd take it out and put it in the crook of the tree out in the pasture. But this one time...
You take the spaghetti out and put it in the tree?
Well, it was in these 3 pans with the tops on them. But I remember my cousins lived right next door, too, another Leachman family. And
Iowa is
my
crawling
sister,
with Leachmans, huh?
Crawling. My sister wet her pants, and the spaghetti fell out of the tree, and the chocolate pudding. I mean, we all had to come home in disarray. And
what was I going to ask you? What do you like to do for fun? You ever get drunk or anything?
Now? What do or then?
Now.
For fun. Gosh. I don't separate fun from work. I know that much. It's all fun.
Yeah.
If it isn't, then I think I'm doing something wrong. I mean, if you don't fill out every thing you do and make the most of it, it could be awfully boring or disappointing or worrisome. I mean, you'd think, what's it all for? I think it's, I suppose, just to connect with each other and, like dogs do. You sort of sniff around, you're doing okay, and how you're black, you're white, you're spotted, you're tall, you're short, and what are we going to, let's get this accomplished or solve this or pep this one up or,
So you just sort of go through life sniffing.
Yeah, I think that's true. I was engaged once to this wonderful young man, but he said moderation in all things, and I thought, oh no, that'd be a dull life.
That's
Too bad, he was a good one. But he said he said all he ever remembered of me was combing my hair and blowing my nose. So I guess sniffing through life would probably be pretty accurate.
Well, those aren't real fond memories, but...
Well, I was allergic to everything in Iowa, I remember. A lot of hay fever. But I got over that.
Speaking of allergic, how do you like the motel?
Oh. Well, the marvelous thing is, as you walk in, there's this long, long hallway. Once you start toward the rooms, there's this long, long, long hallway with squares of wallpaper all the way along, different wallpaper. And as we got to the rooms, we realized that was left over from the rooms, and so they're utilized in sort of panels. Well,
this is not a motel in Cresco. We must point that out now. This is down the road and way down the road.
Yeah, but I want you to know I slept very well and sorely needed it. I've been traveling a lot.
It was curious. Every time the elevator would go up or down, my entire room would vibrate viciously. I think my room may have been at one time an elevator.
At any rate, your daughter, Dinah is here. Now,
Daughter Dinah.
Dinah. Now, why did you drag Dinah along? Was she eager to come back to Iowa?
I'm coming here by myself. Well,
let's introduce Dinah.
Tuck Dinah in my back pocket.
How old is Dinah? Come on out here.
Dinah, did you decide
Dinah
to be
England,
14 or 15?
For heaven's sakes, don't bust anything. These are...
Whoa, don't bust anything, for heaven's sakes.
Dinah, how are you? You having any fun here?
Yeah,
What do you want to do when you get older?
I think dance.
Yeah? Are you taking some dance classes and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's terrific. I'm real happy to meet you, Dinah, and I'm glad you came along with your mom. Now, you guys are going to hang around, right? You're going to be here for the rest of the show?
Well, I hope so. I want some of that good dinner I smell cooking out there.
I think we can accommodate you there. Florence Leachman and her daughter, Dinah. Rich Hall will be joining us right after Thank you. As you know, October is Pork Month here in Iowa, and here with us today with a special report on the Big Pork Festival is Rich Hall. Rich?
Thank you very much, David. I'm on location here in Pitkinville, Montana, at the site of the 14th Annual Pitkinville Pork Festival, which has just been marred by tragedy. Judges were just about to pick the winner of the Pitkinville Pork Festival, the largest pig, when an irate entrant burst into the livestock pavilion and has hurt many, many people here. Here's the details. A large group of people had gathered for the 14th Annual Pitkinville Pork Festival, by and large the most formal event of the year on Pitkinville's social calendar, and judges were just about to pick the winner of this year's giant pig contest, which at this point was a toss-up between the pig on the left, Samson, and the pig on the right, Montana Slim, when suddenly out of nowhere a third irate entrant, unregistered, a giant out-of-town pig, burst onto the scene and began mauling innocent bystanders and contestants. Using its snout as some sort of a blunt instrument, the pig managed to drool and slobber the victims to a watery demise. It then strode off defiantly, leaving behind a scene of such carnage and disarray that witnesses were at a loss of words in describing exactly what has happened here. As of now, police are still trying to piece together the clues. Nobody knows exactly how many of these people are dead and how many are just in shock, but it's been an awful, awful event, one that people in Pitkinville are going to be talking about for a long time to come. This is Rich Hall. Back to you, David.
Thank you very much, Rich Hall. We have to pause here for station identification. Coming up in the next half hour, we're going to have a tour of the city of Cresco, Iowa. Our very own Will Schreiner will be here, plus a special installment of Iowa Stupid Pet Tricks. All of that coming up right after we pause for station identification. Excuse me, sir, have you ever tried Winky's cow paste? Wait a minute, son. Have you ever tried Winky's cow paste?
Yeah, it's my favorite.
It really is?
Yeah.
What is your favorite use for Winky's cow paste?
Oh, I use it on my moped all the time.
Excuse me, ma'am. What is the brand of cow paste you're currently using around the house?
Winkies.
You are using Winkies. There you go. I'd like to have you take home a complimentary can of Winkies on me.
Okay, thank you.
What's your favorite use for that?
Well, I feed it to my little boy for breakfast while we're watching your show.
Oh, great. Thank you very much. Good luck to you. Thank you. Welcome back to the show. Good morning. Today is Wednesday, October. What do you think it is, Frank? 22nd. He's absolutely right. And we're coming to you via the miracle of videotape from the home of Howard and Jane Goldsworthy right here in Cresco, Iowa. Now, you know, in addition to winning the contest, Jane, you not only get a tape of this extravaganza, you not only get the home videotape recorder, but you get a brand new color television set with AccuFilter. Yeah, that's right. AccuFilter. Personally, if it doesn't have AccuFilter, I'm not watching it. You know what I mean? Any questions for Jane? Howard? Okay. Let's get on with things here. We've seen the Goldsworthys' home, and we've chatted with them briefly. Yesterday, we went in to visit with the folks in Cresco, Iowa, and we put together this little tour of this great city.
This is a typical residential street in the center of Cresco, Iowa. Lovely tree-lined neighborhood, beautiful homes. And you're going to see here in a minute a structure that it's about a 100-year-old building, and it's also a residence and also the jail here in Cresco. And this gentleman is Gary Cleveland, who is the sheriff for Howard County and Cresco itself?
Mostly the Howard County itself.
What's it like living in the jail?
It's comfortable. Don't bother me any.
You ever have any prisoners in there?
Oh, yes.
Does it make you nervous when you have prisoners in there?
No.
When was the last time you had a prisoner in there?
Last weekend.
Yeah. How is crime here in Cresco?
Crime is real low.
Yeah.
Real low.
Never had any major epidemics or?
No.
No organized crime in Cresco?
No, sir.
Okay. I notice you have some touches here at your jail, Gary, that you don't see in other jails. You have the rugs there drying on the line. Are those out of the cell?
No, sir. They're from the residence.
Okay. And one other question. I notice toward the door here you have the barbecue. You ever have the prisoners out on a Sunday afternoon for a cookout and some beers?
No, sir.
Okay, Gary. Well, I want to thank you for taking the time to talk with us this morning. You got a wonderful city here, and good luck fighting crime.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Registered restrooms, not a bad idea. A little-known fact, Cresco, Iowa is the restroom registration center of North America. And by the way, as a public service reminder, October is Restroom Registration Month. Play it smart. Have your restroom registered. You and your family will be glad you did. This statue is located in Beadle Park in Cresco, Iowa, one of the many fine parks here in this city. And this statue is in tribute to Dr. Norman E. Borlaug, who in 1970 was awarded the Nobel Peace Prize for research he did with wheat. This is one of the statues in this park. Right over there is another statue. We're not sure what that statue is. We're going to ask some of the folks from Cresco what this is. Excuse me, can you come over here a minute? What's your name?
Dan Sunblade.
Dan, how long you lived here?
About 10 years.
10 years. What is this, Dan?
I think it's a bomb.
Oh, this is a water mine sitting on top of a coal car.
I don't know. I've always wondered what that was ever since I moved to town.
What do you think that is?
A statue.
Statue. Okay, I'll accept that too. Cresco, Iowa was founded in 1866. The word Cresco in Latin means I grow, and it was so named by Augustus Beadle, for whom this particular park is named. And we're looking at the Cresco Centennial Time Capsule, 1866 to 1966. I'm not sure what it is you put in a time capsule. We're going to ask some of the folks here in Cresco what they think is in this thing. What is your name?
Marlis Holby.
Marlis?
Yeah.
What do you think's in here?
Oh, I think the Boy Scouts put a few things in there.
Neither. We don't live in this town.
Marty?
Well, one thing is a picture of me when I won the pancake race.
Now, why don't you tell us what a pancake race is?
Well, they give you a hard, dry pancake and an iron frying pan, and in fact, we ran down this park and flipped it in the air 3 times. I was able to flip it 3 times and run the fastest. And as a prize, I received an electric can opener.
Standing in front of the Total Look Beauty Salon here in Cresco, Iowa, this is Pam Bernickel. Pam, what is the Total Look in Beauty here?
Well, our total look for today is Cheryl Hill. We've just done a long curly permanent on her.
Here's Cheryl.
This is Cheryl.
Okay. Hi, Cheryl.
Hi. Her hair was about this length, all straight. We tapered it up and gave her a nice curl for the winter.
Looks very nice. How do you like it?
I like it. It's got to be easier.
Okay. That's the Total Look. This is Ellen Church Field, of course, the airport in Cresco, Iowa. And like most of your bigger city airports, this particular one has everything you need when you got to take an airplane trip. For example, high-octane jet fuel right there. No problem getting that. Fill her up whenever you need to. And over here, of course, they have plenty of fuel for the old wood-burning airplanes. We still see a couple of them around every now and then. The real significant feature about this airport, Ellen Church Field, it's, as you'll see here in just a second, Ellen Church Field is the home of the world's first stewardess. What a place to live, huh? But this is where she did live, and, well, that's why she decided to become a stewardess. She just got fed up with planes parking in her living room, so she said, what the heck, I'll be a stewardess, and so she was. And even today, there are still remnants of her early influence. Some coffee, tea, milk. Ellen Churchfield, Cresco, Iowa. Well, thank you. Thank you very much, and good morning. Welcome back to the show. And let me remind you that we're coming to you from Cresco, Iowa. Cresco is a city of about 4,000 folks in the northeastern corner of the state of Iowa. And we're in the living room of Howard and Jane Goldsworthy, our contest winners. And again, my thanks to you folks for making it so pleasant to be here. When we decided to visit a small town with our show, we asked our resident small town authority to join us. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him, you can't live without him. Here's Will Schreiner. Good morning, Will. Now, in the little tour of Cresco, we saw Cresco, the Ellen Churchfield, the international airport here. Yeah. Now, you flew in there, right?
That's right, Dave. I was down in Kansas City. Yeah. I went down there. I thought they wanted me to pinch hit for Pete Rose.
Down there for the World Series, huh?
Yeah. Instead, I did a little film for the pregame show there. So I rented a plane and been flying for a couple of years. We flew up to the international airport. I think you missed a lot of the activity there because when I came in, boy, 747s were stacked up.
Oh, yeah.
But coming back from Kansas City, I brought you a couple of souvenirs. I brought you, of course, a Kansas City Royals matchbook. And,
these are real nice.
Yeah, if you're ever in Kansas City and you need a place to stay, here's my hotel key.
Oh, thank you. Another one where you walked out without paying, Rich? Will, is that the deal? Okay.
That's Rich.
Rich, yeah. So what else? Now, the small town, you're from a small town. You must feel right at home here in Cresco. Huh?
Oh, yeah. This is a small town, but not quite as small as the hometown I'm used to.
Your hometown was even smaller?
A little smaller.
Oh, boy.
Went out last night, did a lot of activity, in bars and things.
You went to a bar?
Yeah, just to see what the was like. A lot of cute girls here in Iowa. Not like my hometown in Indiana. I don't know what happened. I think the climate ruined most of our girls.
Oh, yeah.
It was real sad, too. They didn't die or anything like this. They just sort of uglied away.
Uglied away. Oh, that's an awful thing to say about the girls from Indiana.
I don't know. I met this one girl in Indiana. I'll never forget my first girlfriend. I remember the first time I met her, she had something in her eye. I think it was a piece of chipped beef or something.
A piece of chipped beef in her eye?
Yeah, I think so. But, I'm real proud of her because she came to New York. She followed me to New York, and she's gotten into modeling. And now she's like a real successful model.
Oh, that's great.
You may have seen her. She does all these before pictures in magazines.
Before. You met a lot of folks
Don't
here.
throw me off with laughs now. I'm used to working for twice as many.
You met a lot of friendly folks up here. People are very friendly, aren't they?
Yeah, oh yeah. Quite friendly. I met the local doctor here. He's a nice guy. Nice guy.
How is it that you met the local doctor?
I cut my finger.
Cut your finger. Had to go over and see the local doctor. Yeah.
And he's quite well respected for Iowa for being a hometown doctor. There's only 7 people in the country, I believe, that are fully qualified to perform laser surgery.
Laser surgery?
Laser surgery. And he can name all 7 of those people.
No kidding. That's mighty impressive. Mighty impressive. So, what else, Will?
Oh, not much. I ran out of material about 10 minutes ago. No, I'm just enjoying Iowa. You having a good time?
I love it here. Yeah, it's great. People are very nice. The city's very nice. The house is great. It's just a little chillier than we had thought it was going to be. But I understand it gets much colder, doesn't it? It'll go down to what? Here, about 20 below. Yeah, we'll be back then. Don't you worry. We have to pause here. Will, thank you very much for joining us.
Pleasure.
We enjoyed you on the World Series. Coming up next, our special installment of Iowa Pet Tricks right after this, folks. Hi there. Welcome back to the show. We're outside of the Goldsworthy's house now in the front yard. It's time for a special installment of Stupid Pet Tricks. Let me explain here now. We don't mean to imply that the pets are stupid. It's the tricks that they have been taught to perform by their owners that are stupid. Now, you know how this goes, Howard and Jane? Okay. Our first entrant here, I'm very excited. We have more exotic animals than we usually do in New York City. Donna Enfield. Donna, where are you? Come on over here. Donna and her dog... Leon. What a handsome-looking dog this is. What kind of dog is Leon, Donna?
Leon's a Schnauzer mix.
A Schnauzer mix. What will he do for us today?
Well, it's the reaction he gives when you tickle him, and he does a helicopter spin.
Leon will, what happens? He'll laugh, maybe?
No. It's just a goofy reaction he gives.
A goofy reaction and then a helicopter spin.
Yeah.
Is this dangerous?
No.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Donna Enfield, her dog Leon, reacting to being tickled, and a helicopter spin. Remember, you saw it here first. Oh, yes. And the reaction is he bites his owner. And the helicopter spin. Unbelievable, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen? Unbelievable. Donna Enfield. All right, Donna, we're going to take a look at every thrill-packed second of that display on slow-motion instant replay. Have a look at that once again. Gary Aspenson and his poodle, Peppy. Hi, Gary. How are you?
Very good.
How old is Peppy?
3 years old.
And what is Peppy going to do for us this morning?
Numerous tricks and concession. He'll be sitting, speaking, shaking hands, jumping the stick.
Pretty spectacular stuff?
You bet.
Okay. Gary Aspen, ladies and gentlemen, and his poodle, Peppy, and he's promised us that this is truly spectacular. He's taken the chain off the dog.
Sit.
So far, so good.
Lay down. Roll over.
Oh, that's very nice.
Jump.
Whoa. Whoa.
Sit. Jump.
All right, that's Peppy. Gary Aspenson and Peppy. Oh, now this is great. This is something we've not had heretofore on this program. Pam Henning, come on over here, Pam. And for those of you people living in New York City, take a guess at what this animal is. This is Pam Henning's goat, Pearl. Hi, Pam. How old a goat do we got here?
About 4 months.
What kind of goat is Pearl?
Sonnen.
What are you saying?
Sonnen.
Sonnen? Do goats make good pets, Pam? Okay, what is Pearl going to do this morning?
She's going to walk through a hoop.
Going to walk through a hoop. Is this dangerous for Pearl? How many hours of training did it take you to get her to master this stunt?
Not very long.
Very long. Okay, and once again, we'd like to caution all you goat owners at home. Don't try this. Okay, Pam Henning and her goat, Pearl. You want me to hold the hoop there? Okay. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Can we try that one more time, Pam? We're going to try it once more, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just regaining consciousness, pay close. This time with one shoe, much more difficult. Pam's doing it with one shoe. Wonderful job, Pam and her goat, Pearl. Let's take another look at that in slow motion. And finally, this morning, Matthew Ryan and his sister Maria and their hog, Miss Piggy. Folks, come on over here. What is your hog going to do, Matthew? There he does. That's unbelievable. What was she doing?
Strip act.
Doing a striptease. The hog, Miss Piggy, and I've never seen one done better. I think we've all seen pigs take their clothes off, haven't we? But something new. Oh, and yeah, sure. Kind of the perfect thing at breakfast time, isn't it? Let's take another look at that in slow motion, shall we? Thank thank you very much, folks. I want to thank everybody who participated in Stupid Pet Tricks this morning. A wonderful thing, and nice for the lawn, too, isn't it, Howard?
Yes, very good fertilizer.
Yes, it is. We have to say goodbye to the Goldsworthys now. Howard, thank you very much. You are a delightful host, and I appreciate you let us coming in here and tearing up your home, and we enjoyed ourselves a great deal. Greta, thank you. I hope we didn't embarrass you too badly. You're real sweet. Thank you very much. Jane, and again, thanks to you. Thanks for everything. And Gina, pleasure to meet you. We've seen the Goldsworthys. We've seen their house. We've met with them. We spoke with them a little bit. And as we say goodbye to the Goldsworthys, now we're going to say hello to the folks in the city of Cresco itself. And we'll do that right after you take a look at this. While we take a look at the city of Cresco, I want to thank everybody who helped make today's show possible. Of course, Howard and Jane Goldsworthy are contest winners. My deep thanks to those people, and of course their children, Greta and Gina, Cloris Leachman and her daughter, Dinah, Frank Owens and the Symphony Orchestra, Rich Hall, Will Schreiner, and of course all of the wonderful people of Cresco, Iowa. Now join us tomorrow on this show, and my special guest then will be Steve Allen. This gentleman is Ed Clark. He is the Secretary of the Chamber of Commerce. Ed, thanks for all of your help. I want you to now take a second here and introduce us to some of the citizens of Cresco. Can you do that?
Oh, sure. Let's take a walk down the street.
Okay, we're walking. Which direction are we walking now,
We're
Ed?
walking to the south.
To the south, and this is Elm or...
This is South Elm Street.
South
right
Elm
here.
Street, and this is the main street in town?
This is the main street of town,
okay.
right here.
How do you do? What is your name?
Jonna Inns.
Jonna Inns. Nice to see you. What's your name?
Terry Gunderson.
How old are you, Terry?
12.
12?
Yeah.
Are you married?
No.
Oh, okay. Nice meeting you, folks. And how do you do? Nice. I'm Dave Letterman.
Kevin Conway,
Kevin,
glad to meet you.
Nice to see you. This is Ed Clark. Do you know Ed?
Yeah, we know. I know
Okay,
Ed.
good. Nice to see
Warren.
you, Kevin. Warren Bussey. Warren, how are you? Nice to see you, sir.
Dave.
What do you do for a living?
I'm with the General Telephone Company.
Oh, good. Nice to meet you, sir.
For you out there the other day.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, you did a fine job.
I hope they work for you.
Yeah, sort of. Thank you very much. Hi. Can we saw this woman earlier. What was your name?
Martha Kuhn.
Martha, nice to see you. I like your outfit.
This is the better half of the Chamber of Commerce. This is Lois Stevens.
Lois, nice to see you. How are you?
I'm just fine.
Thank you for having us in your town.
This is Patty Elwood.
Patty,
Good
nice
morning.
to see you. How are things?
Very fine, and it's wonderful to have you in Cresco.
Well, thank you very much. I enjoy it here. It's a great deal. Thank you, Patty.
David, this is Martin Bokey. He's been a pharmacist for over 50 years.
Martin, how are you? Nice to see you. A pharmacist for over 50 years, huh? That's right. Good for you, sir. And assorted folks here. What's your name?
Rochelle.
Rochelle? Nice to see you. How are you?
Okay.
Okay. Anybody else here we ought to know?
I see the president of the Chamber of Commerce.
Oh, my. The president.
George Gross.
George, nice to see you.
Welcome to Cresco.
Thank you very much for...
Glad to have you here. This is quite a thrill for us.
Well, we're having a nice time here. What's next for Cresco?
Well, we're hoping that we can save the David Letterman show as our next real goal.
Well, let's get on to something more realistic. How about casino gambling? Do you think that would be nice here?
It's at least 6 months away. Yeah, we're working on it, but it's at least 6 months away.
Terrific. Casino gambling in 6 months, folks, here in Cresco. Thank you, gentlemen. Hi, how are you? Apparently someone got married, is this correct?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Keith Clemish.
What is the first name?
Keith.
Keith, and your bride?
Sherry.
Well, congratulations to you folks. Now, what does a bride and groom newly married in Cresco do after the celebration? Where are you going?
We're going down to the Tower Club and drink some beer.
Okay, sounds like a dream come true. Congratulations again. Have fun.
Thank you a lot.
They're going to go drink some beer.
This is NBC.
We now join regular programming already in progress.
Chuck and Marlis Katouche in Vinton, Iowa.
Steve has been saying hi to the world.
Well, there's only 6,000 people in town, so it won't take a long day.
Well, okay. Nice to have you with us today,
Thank
Steve.
you.
Hi, Kathy.
Hi.
How are you, hon?
I'm a little nervous, but
well,
fine.
It's all right. Things will be better. It's Kathy Cabral, right?
Right, Cabral.
Cabral from Honolulu, Hawaii, art director for a magazine, married to mother of a 6-month-old, and out here on vacation.
That's right.
Here from Hawaii on vacation?
Well, we got to go somewhere. I mean, it's a lovely island.
Go to the,
we have to
go
get
to the
away.
mainland. Yeah. Nice to have you with us today.
Thank you.
Hi, Grace.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine.
That's good. This is Grace Peck. She's an economics student at UC San Diego. Hey, when does school start again, anyway?
It starts at the last week of September, so I still have a couple months left.
Oh, yeah, right. Anxious to get back, I'll bet.
Yeah.
I believe that. Let's take a look at our Wheel of Fortune. Top dollar value on the wheel at the first round, $750. But look out for this black space bankrupt, because if you hit that, you lose all your cash but not your merchandise, because once you buy a prize, it's yours to keep. Let's take a look at our first puzzle. Quotation. This puzzle has an apostrophe someplace. There it is. Okay, this is a quotation. Just before the show, we do numbers to see who'd start the game for us. Steve, you won. Here we go. All right. We're up.
Goodbye, goodbye,
Trying
goodbye,
to hit the 750. 150.
Is there a T as in Tom?
Yes, sir. There are two of them. $300. That's enough money to buy a vowel. They're $250 a piece. You can guess the puzzle or you can spin.
I would like to buy a vowel, please. May I have a E?
1, 2 E's. $50. That's what you got left, Steve. Quotation. That's good all day long.
Thank you.
Free spin. Only use it when you really need to. Still your turn. $200.
May I have an H as in Harry?
Yes, there's an H. Still your turn, Steve.
I would like to buy a vowel, please. May I have an A as in apple?
1, 2, 3 of them. Okay, no more money left. Gonna have to spend.
Okay.
$200 again.
May I have a L as in Lucy?
There are 3 of them. $600.
I'd like to buy a vowel. May I have a I?
There's no I. You can use your free spin or pass, whichever you want to do at this point.
I'll pass.
Okay, Kathy, goes to you.
Big one.
$450, Kathy.
Is there an S as in Sam?
Yes, there are 2 of them. $900. Still your turn.
Okay, I'd like to buy a vowel.
Okay.
I'd like to buy an O.
1.
Okay, I'd like to spin.
Yes, $650. We're looking for a quotation. $200.
Okay, is there an N?
No N. Goes to you, Grace. $250.
All right, is there a G as in Grace?
Yes. Still your turn, huh?
All right, I think I'll spin again.
Okay.
Okay, come on.
Oh, right in the middle of the bankrupt. Lost her $250 and goes back to Steve.
Spin.
Buy the 6, $150.
A W, please.
Yes. Still your turn. Oh, right back to the 150.
A R, please.
Yes. Still your turn.
Goodbye, goodbye.
$250.
A D as in David.
You got it. All you got to do is say it.
All the world's a state.
$900. Yeah. We're going to go over here to the beach party. You got $900 to go play on the beach. What are you going to buy?
Let's see. For, where is it? For $455 for my wife, I want the moped.
Got 2 of them now. $445 left.
Ooh, okay. Okay, I want the $240 the Newport Beach weekend.
Okay.
Both of us.
All right. $205.
I would like for $200 a little cassette player. That's great.
Okay. All right. At $5, we'll give you that on a counter and a gift certificate.
Gift certificate.
Giorgio's. Here's Jack Clark to tell you about your stuff. Jack.
Here it comes, Steve. First, enjoy clear, rich stereo sound when you're running, skating, or on the go. This tiny stereo cassette player weighs less than a pound and attaches to your belt or straps over your shoulder. Has many features and includes a pair of comfortable, lightweight stereo headphones. A retail value, $200. Then, you're off to Newport Beach. A weekend at the luxurious Sheraton Newport Hotel, minutes from resort beaches, featuring a complimentary buffet breakfast, lunch, and dinner, hosted cocktail party, plus swimming and night-lighted tennis, furnished by the Sheraton Newport. Retail value, $240. And for your lady, the new AMF Roadmaster XL moped. Save energy or use your own. Designed to run on just pennies a mile or pedals as easily as a bicycle. Roadmaster, furnished by AMF Wheel Goods. A retail value, $455.
Still got a smile on your face. You're doing all right.
I'm doing great.
We're going to come back and play round 2 in a minute. Got a lot of clothes and luggage and trips, and got a car up here we'd like to give away. We'll be back to play for those in just a minute. Stay with us.
Shine on 409, new 409.
Wait a minute. What's with Shine On? Formula 409's a spray cleaner, not a polish.
Yeah, but new improved 409 not only gets rid of greasy dirt with just a spray and a wipe, it cleans better. It actually leaves more shine. Okay, 409, hit it. Shine on 409. It's got more shine.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet. Food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is made from natural fiber, no chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. The way to overcome constipation is the natural way. But if not nature, Metamucil.
Welcome back to round 2 of Wheel of Fortune. The top dollar value on the wheel for this round is $1,000. We have another banker up and have a great puzzle. This is a good one. Take a look. It's an event, Kathy. It's an event. Good luck, everybody. You can make a whole lot of money on this one. I'd like to see you do it. It's a good start. $700.
Okay, could I have an S as in Sam?
No, there's no S up there. Grace, to you.
Come on, Grace.
$250.
Is there an R?
Yes. 1 R.
Okay. I think I'll spin again.
Okay. Coming up on 900. We'll be by that at 4.
Okay.
400.
Is there a T as in Terry?
1, 2, 3 of them.
Okay.
Still
I think I'll buy a vowel.
Okay.
Is there an E?
1, 2.
Okay. I'd like to buy another vowel. Is there an I?
1, 2, 3 of them.
Okay, I think I'll spin the wheel again, okay?
Okay. I might point out there's a used letterboard over here. The home audience can't see, but the players can. Don't reuse your letters or you lose your turn. $300.
All right, is there an N as in Nancy?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. $2,450, Grace.
All right, can I buy a vowel? I'd like to buy an A.
1, 2, 3, 3 of them.
All right, I think I'm gonna spin it again.
Okay, come on, get a big number. Get by that bankrupt now. You're all right, you're all right. $400.
Is there an L as in Larry?
Yes. Okay, it's got $2,600. I'm going to ask the contestants to turn their backs. We got to do a short break for commercial, and we'll come right back at you. Stay with us.
Presenting the sweet things in life that don't promote cavities.
Sweet kids, sweet smiles, sweet shots, and naturally sweet Orbit sugar-free gum.
Naturally Sweet Orbit doesn't promote cavities because it has the natural sugar-free sweeteners recommended by America's leading dental organization.
Sweet talk, sweet hearts, and naturally sweet Orbit sugar-free gum.
The incredible edible egg.
It'd be hard
hard to find a better food buy than eggs. When large eggs cost 90 cents a dozen, they're just 60 cents a pound. Imagine delicious main dishes like omelets, quiches, and skillet suppers. Quick, easy, and inexpensive. And remember, eggs are a great source of protein. So save money. Serve eggs today.
They're a bargain, they're a buy, so tonight give eggs a try. The incredible edible egg.
That's an event. Grace has got $2,600.
All right, I think I can spin it one more time.
Just one more time, huh? 400 again.
Okay. May I have a C as in Connie?
1, 2, 3 of those. $3,800. Still your turn.
I can't take this anymore. I'm going to solve the puzzle. Democratic National Convention.
You got it.
I'm shaking. I'm so nervous.
Well, just relax. It's all behind you now. All you got to do is go spend it. Fashion boutique, whatever you like over there.
Okay. I have how much do I have?
You're $3,800.
For $3,576, I'm going to take the Amsterdam Holland trip.
Well, that leaves you with 224. You cut through that 3,000 pretty quick.
Okay. For $200, I'll take the dresses.
Okay, $24 we'll give you on account or a gift certificate, whichever you prefer.
I'll take that on an account.
On account?
On account. No, yes, on an account. Why not?
Okay, here's Jack Clark to tell us what you got. Jack?
Okay, Grace. Carol Anderson designs for today's women. Glamorous dresses in figure-flattering styles, comfortable, easy-to-care-for fabrics, timely and right for those special occasions, furnished by Carol Anderson. A retail value, $200. Then it's a trip to Amsterdam. We'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles for a week's stay at the Amsterdam Marriott Hotel in the heart of Old Amsterdam. Combines the conveniences of a modern hotel with Old Amsterdam charm, beautiful rooms, exciting restaurants and lounges, furnished by Marriott Hotels. A retail value, $3,576.
It's fun over there. I might take you up on that. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, you got $24 you put on account. And for those folks at home that really don't know what this means, I must explain it. You can't hit another bankrupt, and you have to win another puzzle in order to claim it, okay? And we're going to come back and play round 3 in just a minute. Stay with us.
Lloyd Nolan for Super Polygrip.
I've used Super Polygrip for 5 years now. I don't need this grip.
Cut, but Lloyd...
Listen, it's murder when you get seeds stuck under your dentures like this. Ouch! Now watch Super Polygrip. It helps form a seal between your dentures and gums.
Occlusive seal, Lloyd.
Helps keep food out, dentures in. Simple.
Extra holding formula.
The packet says that. Super Polygrip helps keep food out, dentures in.
America moves on its feet. Feet that can hurt with corns. America has a choice. Awkward, bulky pads or Free Zone. Free Zone's medicine penetrates painlessly to dissolve the corn away layer by layer with just a few applications, easily, effectively. The short order waitress, the cop on the beat, you and me. America moves on its feet. And Free Zone is helping keep America on the move.
Bright summer colors can fade. That's why summer wear needs Woolite care. Summer dirt and perspiration can soil summer sportswear. That's why summer wear needs Woolite care.
Woolite in cold water safely soaks away perspiration and summer soil without shrinking, stretching, or fading.
Summer wear does need Woolite care. No wonder over 200 million garments are tagged. Wash in Woolite.
Woolite safely cleans all fine summer washables.
Timmy, want a real deli sandwich?
Here in your kitchen?
Sure.
Marge, your kitchen, it's turning into a deli.
Happens every time with Gulden's brown mustard.
Just like a deli sandwich. Delicious.
Really rich tasting.
Gulden's secret blend of mustards and spices makes everything richer tasting and more flavorful than plain yellow mustard.
Mom, let's turn our kitchen into a deli, too.
Get richer, more flavorful Gulden's mustard. Gulden's, for real deli taste.
Okay, here we go with round 3 of Wheel of Fortune. $2,000 on the wheel. That's the top-notch number, and you also got a $1,500 notch up there, as a matter of fact. And let's take a look at the puzzle. It's an occupation. That's what we're looking for, Grace, and you got it.
Okay.
Here we go. By the 1,500 is $7,500.
Okay, is there an S as in Susan?
No S. No, Steve. Steve still got that free spin card. He's looking to put one together. 400, Steve.
Is there a T as in Tom?
2 of them. Still your turn.
I would like to buy a vowel, please. May I have an E as in elephant?
1, 2. Still your turn.
In the big wheel.
By the 2,000, 1,500 coming up on 550.
Is there a N as in Nancy?
No. Kathy?
Can I have a...
Yeah, hold it, Kathy. Sure. He's got a free spin. He wants to use it. So use up your insurance and see if that helps.
900.
Not enough stuff. 200.
Is there a H?
Yes.
As in Harry.
Back in the game. Still your turn.
Would like to buy a vowel, please. Is there an I?
1 I. This is an occupation. $400.
Is there a G as in George?
$900, Steve.
Yeah, okay.
$300.
Is there a R?
2 of them. 1,500. $300 again.
Is there a P as in Paul?
Yes, there is. Still your turn. Trying to get over around that 9. It's tough. Keeps hitting the 3.
Is there a W?
Yes, sir. Still not going to make it. 550 this time.
Is there a L?
Yes. Oh, he's trying. 350.
Is there a K?
Yes.
I want a soap.
Tell me.
Tightrope Walker.
Yes. Home Office Library with $3,000 to go over there and spend. What are you going to buy?
Let's see. For $11.95, I like the home computer.
Okay. 1805.
For 13.54, the canoe.
All right, that ought to be fun.
Yeah, okay.
$451.
I would like the for $400. What the heck? The carpet.
What the heck? Okay. $51. We'll give you that on account and a gift certificate.
On a gift certificate.
You got it. Here's Jack Clark. Jack.
Okay, Steve, here it comes. First, a gift certificate for $400 worth of carpeting of DuPont's Antron 3 nylon, designed to resist dirt, wear, and crushing, so it will stay new-looking longer. Retail value, $400. Also, Apple's personal computer for your business or classroom. Your personal computer is portable and is designed to be easy to set up, operate, and program for your personal computing. Furnished by Apple. A retail value, $1,195. And you may experience a different way of sailing with this durable 16-foot canoe. Rig up a mast with 55 square feet of sail, and your multi-purpose canoe is now your personal sailboat. Furnished by Old Town Canoe. A retail value, $1,354.
All right, Steve. Well, you're doing great. You really are. We're going to come back with round 4. We have enough time. Stay with us.
I refuse to handle another sloppy soap bar.
Try new soft soap brand. Cream soap on tap. Rich, pearly lather for about 300 wash-ups without the soapy mess. New soft soap lasts about as long as all of these, yet costs less. Best of all, you won't ever have to clean up this mess again. Perfect for kitchen and bathroom. Soft soap, for soap without the soapy mess.
It's 8 a.m. Susan Lloyd starts cooking sausage for breakfast. At the same time, Pam Walters starts her sausage.
The brown and serve's ready. But wait, be patient.
The Walters are enjoying Swift Premium Brown and Serve sausage. Pre-cooked, just 5 minutes from sizzle to serve. Juicy and delicious, real meaty sausage. So, when you want great tasting sausage, why wait? Have Swift Premium Brown and Serve.
Great taste, without the wait.
Round 4, same wheel. Let's take a look at the puzzle, okay? There's an apostrophe up there someplace. Okay. Gonna start with you, Steve. It's a phrase.
Okay.
Good luck, everybody. We've got a close race going on here between Steve and Grace. 200.
Is there a T as in Tom?
No, sir. No T. Kathy, goes to you.
Kathy.
All right, there's 2,000. 250.
Is there an S as in Sam?
One S.
Okay.
Oh, Kathy. No, you lost me 250 in return. Grace, goes to you. 200.
All right, is there an N as in Nancy?
No N. Steve. Hold it, Steve. We're running out of time. I'm going to give the wheel a final spin of the day. I hope I do better than I have been doing. Okay, see, there's the 2,000.
On two big ones.
I'm going to ask you to give me a letter. If it's in the puzzle, I'll ask you to solve the puzzle. The vowels are worth nothing. Consonants are worth 250. Good night. Thing's stiff today.
Is there a R?
No R. Kathy.
Is there an L?
There are 3 of them. You know what that is? It's a phrase. Grace?
All right, is there a D as in David?
No D. Steve?
Is there a P like Paul?
No P. Kathy?
Is there an H?
There are 2 H's. Know what it is? It's a phrase. Okay, Grace?
All right, is there a G?
No G. Steve?
Is there a M like Mike?
No. Kathy?
Oh, man.
Is there an E?
1, 2, 3 of them.
Okay, it's Achilles heel.
$1,250. You got it. That's great. We're going to go to the fashion boutique and let you spend all that money. What are you going to buy over there?
For $1,150, I'd like the gold lizard pin.
Okay, that leaves you $100. We'll give you that on a gift certificate. Here's Jack Clark to tell you about your pin. Jack?
Right you are. Kathy, you might choose this noteworthy pin with your Van Cleef & Arpels gift certificate. An 18-karat yellow gold textured lizard accented with smooth gold stripes and green onyx eyes. Great for a blazer lapel. A retail value, $1,150.
Well, we got a close one here. Take a look at the final scores and announce the winner. Kathy, you got $1,250 in prizes, and that's not too bad.
Thank you.
Thanks for being with us. Get a kiss and everything. That's not bad. And Grace, $3,776. You were so close. You get to go to Amsterdam and have all that fun. You're going to have a good time. Thanks for being with us, honey.
Thank you.
Steve, you did it again. Steve is just ready to eat the set here. I mean, man, he has just been all over this thing. Let's see, $3,900 today. 3-day total, $10,650. Well, you've done well.
It's been the greatest time I've ever had in my life. Your staff and everybody is great. This has been the most fun I've had in my life. This is right,
thanks,
man.
Steve. Thanks. I'm glad
they re-upped it.
Well, we enjoyed having you. They re-upped us. Sounds like an old service expression. Well, I'm glad they re-upped us, too. Thanks for being with us, Steve. It's been a pleasure. Next time, we got 3 new players. We're going to come right back. Stay with us.
Oh, no, Mom. It's out. Throw away my disco shirt because of a little dirt? I'm talking about your dry bleach. To get colors really clean, you need Clorox 2. It's made for colors.
What about this gravy stain?
That's why extra strength Clorox 2 is best. It gets out tough stains better than other dry bleaches. Now get it. Oh, come.
For the cleanest, brightest colors, get the best extra strength Clorox 2.
Now who has the cleanest shirt?
Yeah, Clorox 2. Let's the disco kid.
Oh.
Right again.
See, Mrs. O'Malley, the puppies are here.
So's the smell.
Use twice as fresh like your own landlady.
I've tried air fresheners. Solids aren't strong enough. Aerosols fade.
Twice as fresh eliminates odors continuously, better than any solid or aerosol. And if a strong odor comes up, just wave it away, then keep on freshening.
It really works.
Two-way twice as fresh works harder than the rest.
Can we keep him?
If I can keep the twice as fresh.
Remember yesterday I told you about those fleas I was having?
Yeah, I got them all over me.
Well, I got a way to get rid of them.
Where?
I got one of those little collars. I got one around my neck and one around my waist, and they don't bother me anymore. Work for me. We'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Happy birthday.
Some contestants will receive Pledge furniture polish. Give your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Use Pledge for a beautiful difference every time you dust. And BedSack, a new idea in bed covering, provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new, furnished by BedSack. And bake someone happy with Snack and Cake, the delicious cake with a snack inside. Like walnuts, raisins, and chocolate chips, there's a snack inside every snack and cake. And delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender love and fare from the national pork producers. And a 5-piece Performer gourmet cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades and ebony Fleetwood handles, all dishwasher safe from Washington Forge. And Kraft macaroni and cheese dinners. When Kraft makes the cheese sauce, you know your family's going to like it. If you'd like to attend a taping of Wheel of Fortune, write for tickets to Wheel of Fortune, 1541 North Vine Street, Hollywood, California, 90028. The prices of the prizes were furnished to the contestants prior to the show and have been rounded off to the nearest dollar. Gift certificates do not include sales tax. The trip to Newport Beach does not include transportation.
Friday night at 10, NBC reports on the plight of Florida's migrant farm workers and examines the use of child labor in the fields. Has agribusiness improved their lives? The Migrants, 1980, a special report Friday night at 10, right after Speak Up America here on 39 Alive.
Wheel of Fortune is a Merv Griffin production.
This is NBC.
4.
It's more than password, it's Password Plus. Our guest stars, Lucille Ball and Dick Martin. And here's the star of Password Plus, Alan Ludden.
Glad you're with us. We are wrapping up. Thank you. Wow, they love you, Lucy. They really love you too. I never heard of such a reaction. We've had all the 5 days here. We're winding up 5 happy days with this lovely lady and this fine, handsome, well-dressed gentleman. Dapper Dick Martin and gorgeous Lucille Ball. You know, I've been a fan of yours for so many years.
Thank you.
And then I finally got to know you personally, and I got to tell you, America, she's more wonderful in person when you know her as a personal friend than you could possibly imagine, right?
Hallelujah.
Dick? Yeah.
Thank you.
And I love you for doing the show with us. Now, the only thing about all that, all those nice things I just said is, would you please split?
Yes.
Thank oh, she crossed above me. A big star crossed above me. Yeah.
A superstar.
Yeah, a superstar. I want you to meet our current champion, Blaze DeRocco. Come in, Blaze. How are you? Sit down here.
Oh, we're going to do it again.
All right. Now, Blaze is our current champion. He has $400 so far. Now, let's see, Blaze. Remind us again about you. You're a vice president.
Yes, of a moving company.
Yeah.
And I'm also a realtor.
Mm-hmm.
And I just recently was promoted to vice president, actually. And what I do is when I sell them the house, you see, then I move them.
Uh-huh.
And
was that your idea?
Thing. Yeah, that was my idea.
That's why you got to be vice president.
That's right.
What is DeRocco? Is that a Spanish?
It's actually Spanish.
Spanish, huh?
Yeah. We were one of the first people from Spain to come over, evidently, in California.
You should have bought some real estate.
I know. Well, we owned some. We lost it in a poker game.
Shall we just see if he can make some money now?
Yeah.
Here's how we're going to do it. You won the game. You get to play alphabetics. You bought some real estate. We have 10 passwords up here, arranged alphabetically, starting with the letter A and going alphabetically all the way through J. You get 10 in 60 seconds, and you've earned yourself $5,000.
All right.
Okay. First word starts with A. There you go, Dick.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
2?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you confident?
Yeah, well, extremely. B, I'm not too sure about.
You're going to be quick and fast. Though.
Oh, yeah.
Fast if you're stuck. Fast if you're stuck. Okay. Ready?
Yes.
Can I go?
Yes.
Okay. You ready?
I'm ready.
60 seconds. Good luck. Go.
Soldier.
Army.
B.
Color.
Blue.
C.
Salad.
Lettuce.
Emperor. Emperor.
Caesar.
Right.
D.
To scratch.
Date.
Paper. Paper. Pencil. Meaningless.
Desk.
Pass.
E.
Breathe. Out.
Exhale.
Right.
F.
Number.
5.
Right.
Oh, G.
Old. Faithful.
Geyser.
Right.
H.
Airplane. Plates.
Hanger.
Right.
I.
Presidential.
Inauguration.
Right.
J.
Janice.
Joplin.
Right. You got it.
He got it.
He got Joplin. We missed Doodle. Doodle is. What are you going to say for Doodle?
Doodle. Meaningless. They didn't give you Joplin?
Oh, yeah, he got
He
Joplin.
got Joplin. He got 9, right?
Yeah.
9. He had 9. He had 3s. He has a total of 9, and he had 3 or 4. He had 4. So he has $1,300.
Okay, that's great.
Okay. $1,400.
What would you have said for Doodle?
You said
Meaningless.
maybe Yankee.
Yankee.
Oh, I never thought of Yankee Doodle.
He was
Right.
going for the drawing. Okay.
Yeah.
But Doodle was
I couldn't
is a
get
tough
to
word.
Doodle.
No. You got meaningless scratching and writing and pen.
Right.
Anyway, you did very well. You got 9 out of 10. Let's go back and play again. You're with us. All right, let's start a new competition. Let's meet our new player, Janet Dobbin. Is it Dobbin? Janet Dobbin. Janet Dobbin. Well, I get the last one right, then I blow the first one. It's Jeanette Dobbin. How are you, Jeanette?
Just fine, thank you.
Tell us about yourself.
I'm from Walnut, California. I have a 16-month-old son, Michael, and I'm married, and I'm also going to Cal Poly Pomona, a business administration major.
Well, congratulations.
Thank
You're a
you.
busy lady. Now, we're
Yes.
going to play your game, your competition. We'll start it right at these very
Impertinent words?
Importance is a hard word to say.
Get
Words.
Bill Cullen.
You really know how to hurt a guy. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Brand new competition. First, here you go, Lucy. Here you go. Dick has the option. Gonna pass or play, Dick?
I'll pass.
Network.
NBC.
Second clue.
Network.
CBS?
Right. All right, Jeanette. First clue in the puzzle is CBS.
Television.
Is it television? No. Okay, the option stays with Dick. Here you go, Lucy. What are you gonna do?
I'll play.
All right.
Sabbath.
Sunday?
Right.
Yes.
Good thing she's not Jewish.
Our 7-day Adventist.
That's right.
All right. Okay, Jeanette. CBS and Sunday.
Is it 60 Minutes?
Is it 60 Minutes? Yes.
Good for you. I was going to say Archie Bunker's place.
Yes. Dan Show. Magazine Dan Show. Okay, new puzzle. Blaze, you're going to have the option this time. Here you go, Jeanette.
Thank you.
First clue in the second puzzle. What are you going to do, Blaze? Pass or play?
I'll play this one.
Go ahead.
Little one.
Tiny.
Second clue.
Diminutive.
Small.
Right. All right, Dick, first clue in the puzzle is small. What do you think it is?
Dolly Parton. You never know.
Have you checked your eyesight lately? Okay, is it Dolly Parton? No. All right, Jeanette. Blaze, here you go. Pass or play, Jeanette?
I'll play.
All right.
Davidson.
John.
Right. Dick. We got Small John. And watch yourself. Small John.
Let's see, a Small John.
No.
Is it Robin Hood?
Is it Robin Hood?
Little John.
Little John, yes.
Yeah, but that's the same thing as a Small John, any way you look at it.
Tiny Tim.
We got out of that pretty good compared to considering. All right, Jeanette, you have the option again.
Yes, I'll play.
All right.
Ranch.
Farm.
Yes. Small John and farm.
Is it Little House on the Prairie?
Is it Little House on the Prairie? No.
Is it a Dolly Parton? Could have been again, huh?
Do you have it? I'll bet you anything.
Do you have it?
Yes, I have it, and I'll bet everybody at home has it. Do you have it in the audience? Yeah. Do you have it, Lucy?
Maybe.
All right. Jeanette, you keep the option. Here we go. Pass or play?
I'll play.
All right.
Lunar.
Moon.
Right. Dick. Small John, farm, the moon.
My goodness gracious. Small John Farm Moon. Moon Farm John Small.
All right. Jeanette's option.
You still have it?
Yes.
I feel dumb.
Pass or play, Jeanette?
I'm going to pass.
Oh, okay. Please.
House?
Yes, I know.
House?
All I can think of is out.
All right. Second clue, Jeanette.
Hubble. Hubble.
Hubble.
Hubble?
Hubble.
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 House? Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's what you...
I knew I heard it somewhere.
Third clue, please.
Broken.
Shack.
Shack. All right, Lucy. Small John, farm, moon, and shack. What do you think it is, Lucy? Blaze.
Outhouse.
Is it an outhouse? Chick sales. David, remember Chick? You said it. I thought you had it.
Well, I said out. I knew it wasn't. I couldn't say chick sales then.
Chick sales, outhouse. All right.
But then I gave up.
Well, but thank goodness he had it because the score is tied, 100 to 100.
Well, I didn't believe you'd use outhouse.
We've used worse than that.
Oh, sorry I missed it.
I don't know when, but we have a commercial. We'll come back and play a $200 puzzle. Don't go away. Okay, $200 puzzle. Whoever solves this one goes to alphabetics. First clue in the $200 puzzle. Well, it should be your option.
Okay.
You gonna play?
I'm gonna play.
All right.
Honey.
Sweet.
Second clue.
Insects.
B.
B. All right. Blaze for the game. First clue in the puzzle. Bees.
Honey.
Is it honey?
Try Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton.
Lucy's option. Pass or play?
Pass.
Okay, Dick.
All right. Gable.
Clark.
No.
Second clue.
Auditory.
Hearing.
Third clue.
Hearing.
Lucy, last clue.
2.
Listen.
No, ears goes up. Nobody guesses. Ears. Clark Gable was famous for his ears.
That's right.
All right.
Okay.
Here you go. Third clue, Lucy's option.
Tapers.
Trims.
Second clue, Dick.
Wax.
Candle.
Candles. Tapers is a precise clue. These ears and tape candles for the game, Jeanette.
Is it wax?
Is it wax? You won the game. The last two clues were slippery and material. All right, we have to say goodbye to you, Blaze.
Slippery
Tapers.
material.
Wax is a slippery material. Wax. Now, those are the last two clues. Oh, they got it down there. Now, with Blaze, Tapers did you in, but that was you played a very good game, and it's been nice having you here. Good luck in your career. You have $1,400 as you leave. Now, let's go over here and do this.
Why not?
Now, you've never done this before, right? Your first time here. We have 10 passwords arranged alphabetically, starting this time with the letter D and going alphabetically all the way through the letter M. Get 10, 60 seconds, you have $5,000. You ready to go?
I'll try.
Remember, the first word starts with D. There it is, Dick.
Boy, that's a tough one. Okay.
If you can't get a pass. Don't start yet. Are you ready?
Boy, okay, I'll pass that and go on to the next one.
Well, you do it after I start the clock.
Oh, okay.
Is that all right?
Whatever you say, Al. It's your show.
It's my money.
Yeah, it's your money.
I know. That's why I don't want to.
You may come back to it.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
You ready to go?
Okay.
Okay. 60 seconds. Good luck. Go.
Pass.
Okay. E.
Home. Large. Mansion.
Estate.
Right.
F.
Shoe. Manufacturing.
Florsheim.
Place.
Factory.
Right.
G.
Bird. Liver. Neck.
Goose.
Right.
H.
Laurel.
Party.
I.
Blithering.
Idiot.
J.
Whirlpool.
Clue.
Water. Jets.
Jet stream.
Hot tub.
Jacuzzi.
Right.
K.
San Francisco. Hill. Boy.
No. Door. No.
Door.
Okay. Dot was the first word.
Oh.
What
Dot.
would you have said for that?
Spot?
Spot?
I don't
Would you
know.
have gotten
Polka?
that?
Who knows?
I don't know. Yeah, knob was. Let's see what you did. You picked up. You had picked up $600. You have a total now of $900, Jeanette, and you get to play again. Okay, let's go back over here. That is a hard. Dorothy nickname. Yeah. Dorothy nickname. Let's meet our new player, Marlene Gilbert. Come in, Marlene. How are you? Have a seat. Tell us about yourself, Marlene.
I'm an ex-school teacher turned bartender, and I was born and raised in Southern California, and I collect feet.
You collect what?
Feet.
How?
Well, it started out with ashtrays and planters, and now I have a pair of size 17 tennis shoes. Wow. Very useful.
Cigar?
We have a commercial, then we'll start the game with a feet collector. I never heard making fun of your hobby. I think you ought to collect whatever interests you. That's all right. Now, let's just begin this game. Dick has the option. Brand new competition. First clue in the puzzle. Pass or play, Dick?
I'll pass.
Okay, Lucy.
Faker.
Phony.
Right.
Good for you. I couldn't.
Jeanette.
Very
First clue in the puzzle is phony. What do you think the answer to the puzzle is?
Falsies.
Is it?
Back to Dolly Parton.
Oh, no. Is it falsies? You're going to give a wrong girl a bad reputation. Right. Here we go. Lucy, pass or play?
Pass.
Dick?
Duck.
Quack.
Right.
All right, you got a phony quack up there, Marlene.
Is it Harpo Marx?
Is it Harpo Marx? No. Let's see. Dick has the option. Here you go, dear. Pass or play, Dick?
I'll pass. Boy,
I don't blame you. Lucy?
Entice.
Draw.
Second clue, Dick.
Let's see.
Lucy?
Think of one.
Dress.
Flirt.
Last clue.
Not two. Not two. Three. I just can't think of it soon.
Attract goes up and nobody guesses. Attract.
What would you say?
That's one of those words. It's another one of those hard words.
Attract.
Okay, Dick has the option. Here we go. Fourth clue in the puzzle. Pass or play, Dick?
I'll play.
Okay.
Chicken.
Poultry.
Second clue.
Generic.
Foul.
That's it. All right, Jeanette. Phony, quack, attract, and foul. What do you think it is?
Is it decoy?
Is it a decoy? Decoy. No, I thought it was.
I thought you had that.
I thought that's what it was. Yeah. Pass or play, Lucy?
Oh, pass.
Okay, Dick.
Trumpet.
Horn.
Second clue.
Generic.
Blow.
Third clue.
Trombone.
Instrument.
Yes.
Right. Right.
All right, Marlene. Phony, quack, attract, foul, instrument. What do you think it is?
A duck call?
Is it a duck call? All right, you have $100. We have a commercial. We'll be right back. Don't go away. Decoy. I thought it was decoy. It was not decoy because it was a quack, and decoys don't quack. Also, they're not instruments. All right, we have to say goodbye to this lovely lady, Lucille Ball, this lovely man, Dick Martin. You've been great. Next week, or next time we're together, Deborah Lee Scott and Pat Harrington will be here, and we trust you will be because we can't do it without you. Thank you. See you the next time.
Some of our contestants will receive bed sack. New idea in bed covering provides luxury upholstery for your home, mattresses, and box springs, and protection for new, furnished by Bed Sack. Mr. Bubble is a gentle bubble bath for kids that makes getting clean almost as much fun as getting dirty. Mr. Bubble, 100% pure treetop frozen pear grape juice. Unlike other frozen grape juices, treetop adds pear juice for sweetness, not sugar. Add the great taste of Hormel ham to your favorite meals. A delicious, easy way with Hormel ham patties. Future in water turns damp, mopping into shine, mopping you, refresh your shine in no extra time. And remember, use Future Spray for a tougher than wax acrylic shine. Swift Premium Franks made with high quality cuts of meat backed by the Swift tradition of quality the taste kids love. Because the answer to the second puzzle in the match between Jeanette and Blaze was inadvertently revealed, the puzzle was discarded and the program edited. This is Gene Wood speaking for Password Plus, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
This is NBC.
The players cut the cards so they can't complain. If the cards don't fall right, there's no one else to blame. On Kutchucks. And here's the host of Red Sox, Jim Perry.
Thank you, Jan. Thank you very much, and welcome to Card Sharks. Oh, what a nice-looking group. You don't look too bad at home either. Thank you. Hello there, Gene Wood. Nice to have you here. And this opening poem is definitely true. Yeah, that final cut, the final decision on how the cards are going to fall, that is up to the players. And Carrie Phillips knows that. Carrie sent in the opening poem from Millersville, Pennsylvania, watching us on WGAL-TV, Channel 8. Thank you, Carrie Phillips. Now we're going to open up the board and get to the cards. Go ahead. And Janice and Kirsten will start leading them in. Hello, Kirsten. Nice to have you here with us. And we'll welcome our Card Sharks. Karen Johnson. Hi, Karen, our champion. Nice to see you.
Thank you. Nice to see you.
Again, a little reminder about you.
Okay, my name is Karen Johnson, and I'm originally from Port Arthur, Texas. I worked for 7 years as a recreation director for the U.S. Forces in West Germany, and now I live in El Paso, Texas, with my husband, Mike, and our 2 little boys, Peter, who is 5, and Matthew, who is 3.
Are all the stories true about Texas? Is everything bigger and better in Texas?
The best.
That's the only way for a Texan to feel.
Right.
Karen is a very good player here. 1 trip to the money cards, $2,700 in cash for a fine champion. Our challenger, Anita Bruner. Hi, Anita.
Hello.
Good
Fine.
to see you.
How are you?
I'm fine.
That's good,
Won't you
Jim.
again remind us about you?
Okay, my name is Anita Bruner. I'm from Carson, California. I work for Major Bank in Los Angeles. I have 2 beautiful sons and a lovely husband. And I love to travel, and that keeps me going since my husband's a professional golfer, so I have to make sure he's hitting balls and nothing else.
Oh, so you follow him on the road?
Right.
How many weeks a year is he out on the road?
Oh, I'd say about 40.
Oh, that's
So
a long, yeah.
That's a long time.
That's a tough road to hoe, following
It
them
is.
around there,
but
too.
we both enjoy it.
Well, that's good, and we wish him well with his
Thank you.
touring, and we wish you both well here. Now, you cut the cards at the beginning of the match,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
All right, we're going to pick up where we left off, and we play the best 2 out of 3, of course. And as we left off, Karen, the champion, won game number 1. We're in the middle of game 2, and looking at the board, Karen with a 7 needs 4 cards. Anita has a better base card at 3. She needs 4 cards to win the game and possibly tie up the match. And Anita will pick up where we left off with a question to you. Anita, we asked 100 single women, have you ever told a man that age-old lie, of course you're the first? How many single women have lied and told a man she was the first?
Oh, well, right, because everybody wants their ego boost up, so I'm going to say it's 70.
70. 70 out of 100 have told a man, of course you're the first, Karen, higher or lower?
Oh, Jim, I think in this day and age of women's liberation, that line is pretty old. I think the number is far lower than that.
You say lower.
Yes.
If it is lower, you'll play your cards. If not, Anita plays hers. Well, the audience doesn't agree with you, Karen.
That doesn't matter.
That doesn't. That's right. A Texan is always right. The actual number of single women who have lied and told a man he was the first is 27. She is right.
Oh.
Yes, it is lower. She was not to be deterred and left off with a 7.
We've got to change that card.
When you win the question, you can change it. A 9, just the other side of the 8.
Lower.
Lower than a 9. Oh, no, an ace is not lower. And Anita gets a free chance to play off the 3. Higher, she says. Another 3 is not higher. Neither player can advance. Janice will fill in the spaces. Question 3 goes to you, Karen. Karen, recently an English woman living in Saudi Arabia said she was willing to be flogged in public if it would keep her husband from being sent to prison. So we asked 100 married women, would you do that for your man?
Oh.
How many women would be willing to be flogged if it would keep their husband from being sent to prison?
I think that really depends on how much they really want their husband at home, so that's kind of a tough one. Gee whiz.
That's true. Some of them could have him flogged to get him sent to prison, right?
Right.
Yeah. Well, how many would be willing to be flogged if it would keep their husband from being sent to prison?
I think women love their husband. It's going to be relatively high, 72.
72. Karen, I've got to ask you, would you?
No comment.
No comment. She says 72, Anita. What do you think?
It's got to be much lower than that, you know. Keep them here, you know. Love right.
Sounds like you're also in the no comment situation
so
there.
It's got to be it's much lower.
All right, you say lower. The actual number of women who would be willing to be flogged if it would keep their husband from being sent to prison is 48. Anita's right. It is lower.
Okay.
And Anita, again, we're looking at a 3.
I'm going to keep the card, Jim, and let's go higher.
Higher than a 3? Yes, a queen.
Let's go lower.
Lower than a queen. No. Again, a double is bad for the challengers. And again, Karen, you've got a 9.
Lower.
Lower? This time it is with a 5.
Higher.
Risking it higher. It is a 10.
Freeze.
Now
Now we move over the freeze bar, protecting that position for Karen, fill in the spaces for Anita, and we are at sudden death. Someone has to win it on this play of the cards. Anita, we asked 100 United States congressmen in Washington, D.C., do you think the government wastes too much of the taxpayers' money? How many congressmen think the government does waste too much of the taxpayers' money?
Yes, they do. They really waste it. It's going to be, you asked it now, how many congressmen?
Yes, how many congressmen think the government does waste too much of the taxpayers' money?
Well, I don't know if the congressman is going to agree. So I'm going to say in between number 35.
35 out of 100 congressmen feel some money does get wasted.
I think a lot of congressmen want to think they're spending our money wisely. However, I think they also realize there is some waste. Higher.
And, of course, the key to the question is, how do the congressmen feel about what they're doing with our money? And this will decide control and sudden death. The actual number of congressmen who think the government wastes too much of the taxpayers' money is 99. 99. Karen has control. If 99 of them feel that way, why do they keep doing it? It is sudden death. Karen, you could play it for 2 cards, or you can force Anita to play it for 4 cards. You've got control. What do you want to do, play or pass?
I'm going to pass it.
Anita, get them all. You've tied up the match.
I can do the same thing Karen did to me. So let's go higher.
You need them all, or Karen is the champion. Higher? This is time it is with a 4.
Let's go higher.
Higher than a 4, a 10. And you've got to keep going.
Let's go lower.
Lower than a 10. No, a jack is not. And Karen wins it in sudden death. Well, Anita got halfway there, but it's a tough way to go with 4 cards. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
nice
much.
having you here with us.
Okay.
And of course, we got some nice party gifts. Anita Booner. Karen, come on down here. Congratulations. And Karen Johnson goes for the big money with the money cards right after this commercial break. Way to go.
It was a 2-alarm fire, and I hurt my back. The fire department said I had to take early retirement. Then I had a heart attack. The medical bills piled up, so we called the money store. They refinanced our home. We paid off all our bills, and we're saving $300 to $400 a month. I saved a few houses in my time, so I want to thank the money store for saving mine.
The Money Store, 1-800-LOAN-YES.
We perform in cabaret. I'm Rosie. I'm Lulu. And I'm anyone you want me to be. It's hot. This show's
Cabaret
very
is
sexy.
a hot,
Cabaret is a hot show.
Live theater. Anything can happen.
No predictability.
Well, they asked us to try this degree invisible solid, body heat activated. Your body temperature goes up, it goes down, it goes up and down, and degree stuck with me. I loved it. No white marks, nothing. So they're looking at me and my flawless performance. We need this. Degree invisible solid. Slick und clean und clear. Yes.
All these hand and body lotions reveal fresh, younger-looking skin. But that younger skin is so delicate, it's easily damaged by everyday light. Until now. Introducing New Carey Skin Renewal. Only Carey has an advanced combination of hydroxytherapy and SPF 15 to help protect the delicate skin Carey reveals. With New Carey Skin Renewal, you get fresh, younger-looking skin that's protected. New Carey Skin Renewal renews and protects the skin you're in.
The Payless Buy One, Get One Half Off sandal sale is going on now. So many sandals, so little time. So what are you waiting for? Payless, doesn't it feel good?
You know my friend Mr. Moretti, he worries about the arthritis pain in my hands. So he came with me to the doctor. Now I am on a wonderful treatment.
Tylenol Arthritis Extended Relief. Take comfort in our strength.
That's right, Karen, you and I look like a match set here with these outfits. Did you cut the money cards?
Yes, I did.
And let's get over and play them right now. Come on, Karen, hop on up. Here we go. And Kristen and Janice will start dealing them out as we give you $200 of new money and 3 cards to bet as you will on the bottom line. When you move up to the second level, we add another $200 of betting money and 3 more cards. Minimum bets, remember, $50 till you get to the top card, the big bet, where you must risk at least half the money. Good luck. You've done well so far.
Thanks a lot.
Here's $200. And remember, you can change your base card on each level if you need to. Thank you, Kristen. Nice to have you here with us. $200. Karen starts with a 9.
Let's change that card.
And only change it once. You must play this one. Oh, good change.
Okay, let's go 200 lower.
All of it, $200 that this card is lower than a king, and it is with a jack. 400.
Let's go 250 lower.
Oh, big bet on a jack. She is a gambler. $250 lower than the jack. Yes! With a 3 and 650.
All of it higher.
Double or nothing for $1,300 higher. And it is! Good job on the bottom level. We move up the 9. It isn't very good, but you don't have to play it as we give you the other 200.
I'm not going to. Change it.
Changed the 9 well before. Can she do it again? Well, a jack. That's better.
500 lower.
And a good-sized bet on a jack. $500 lower. Yes, with a 2.
I've got to do it. 2,000 higher.
$2,000 higher than a 2. And it comes up with 4,000.
4,000 lower.
Come on, be there for 8,000 lower. Yes! And a great card again. The 4. $8,000 as we move it up. First of all, do you want the 4?
I'm going to keep it.
Now, you must bet at least 4,000. You have 8,000 and a 4. Karen, what's your big bet?
5,000 higher.
Big bet. Come on. Be there. She's a good player. Let's go. $5,000 higher. It is $13,000 in cash. Oh, way to go. Way to go. That's nice. You would bet a lot of money there, too.
I was lucky.
Oh, you played it very well. Karen Johnson has won 2 matches, and just like that, $15,800 in cold cash. We'll be back with a new challenger right after this.
It's back, and it's better than ever. Totally Hits 2, the totally awesome new hits collection. 18 of today's biggest hits on one incredible album, including Third Eye Blind, Christina Aguilera, and the current smash hit from Santana. Pick up the phone and order your copy of Totally Hits 2 right now. $18.98 on CD, $15.98 on cassette. This is the only hits collection you will ever need. Only Totally Hits 2 gives you the biggest stars of today, including NSYNC, Madonna, Sugar Ray, and LFO. Totally Hits 2 is the hottest hits collection available today. Totally.
Pick a fare for the girl on TV.
To order your copy of Totally Hits 2, call the number on your screen or send check or money order to the address shown. Rush delivery available. Call now.
How to play Hollywood Showdown. Find the player with a box office card. Be the first to answer 3 showdown questions correctly, then answer 5 box office questions correctly, and walk away with a box office. Be a player. Hollywood Showdown, weeknights at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific.
Got a headache? Take Tylenol, Advil, or aspirin. But for a toothache, Maximum Strength Oragel gives faster relief. Pain relief pills take up to 30 minutes to work, but Oragel gives instant relief. Oragel, because faster is better.
Most spot-on flea controls contain pesticides that can rub off in your home. But there's no pesticide residue with Sentinel. Only Sentinel protects dogs against heartworms and fleas with just 1 tablet a month. Dogs must be tested for heartworm prior to use. In a small percentage of treated dogs, digestive, neurological, and skin side effects may occur. So if you don't want pesticide residues in your home, but want to protect your dog, ask your vet for Sentinel. Clean, safe, effective.
Yeah, I've been having this problem with my girlfriend. It's
Diarrhea. Get it, and you want it gone.
really good listener.
Imodium Advanced combines 2 medicines that relieve diarrhea plus cramps and bloating faster.
Was I right to invite my mom to my honeymoon?
Absolutely. Imodium Advanced.
Janice is dealing out 2 brand new decks of cards, and here comes a new challenger on Card Sharks. Larry Huff. Hello, Larry. Nice to have you here.
Congratulations.
Boy, you're in a hurry to get out here.
Yes, sir. Ready to do it, sir.
Why don't you tell us about you?
My name's Larry Huff from Anaheim, California. I'm a truck driver, just lately turned salesman, married, and as you can see, I have an enormous amount of hair on my head, and that happened 3 summers ago. We were at the reservation in Arizona. We were pig hunting, and we got a 500-pound boar. And after that, we got drunk, the pig got drunk, our Indian guide got drunk, and this is the ultimate result, and I kept it this way ever since.
I was going to say, after 3 years, it hasn't grown back, Larry?
I just kept it this way ever since. My wife was mad. I mean, she was absolutely upset.
So if you're in the toupee industry, you've learned how to keep your business going. Just take everyone out pig hunting. That makes sense to me. Larry, we're happy to have you here with us.
Thank you very much,
You got
Jim.
the cards?
Yes, sir, I sure did.
Then good luck.
Thank you.
We will start the best 2 out of 3 with a question to Karen. Karen, we found 100 women who were divorced within the past year, and we asked them, think of the person you dislike most in the whole world, and now tell us, is that person your ex-husband? How many divorced women said the person they dislike most in the whole world is their ex-husband?
I know a lot of marriages end up on very unhappy terms. However, I don't think that necessarily the husband is the worst, ex-husband is their worst enemy. I'm going to say 45.
45 out of 100 feel that way, Larry. What do you think?
No, I totally disagree with her, Jim. I think that when a marriage is broke up, I think that there's always ends up inevitably a big fight in the courtroom situation, the whole thing. I think that number is going to be lower. I'm going to say lower.
How many divorced women said the person
I know, I'm going against my own logic, but I'm going to say lower.
Oh,
I'm going against what I'm saying.
You kind of changed it there.
Yes, sir, I sure am.
Huh? All right. Did they talk you into anything?
I hate to say it, but they did.
You would listen to them?
Absolutely. I was out there a while.
Let's find out. If you've made your decision at home, which is always important, the actual number of divorced women who said the person they dislike most in the whole world is their ex-husband is 35! They were right! They were right!
Yes, sir. They sure
Larry,
were.
the challenger, starts off the match with a queen.
I'm going to keep that Jim, and it's go lower.
Lower than a queen. Yes, a 6.
I'm going to freeze. I'm chicken.
And Larry being a little concerned. Well, it's always your decision. And, of course, if he makes a mistake, Karen gets a free chance. Look how they got that feeling of power. They were right once, and now they're going to tell you everything. Larry. Question to you, Larry. Larry, we asked 100 people. If a celebrity endorses a product and the product does not live up to his claims, should he personally have to pay back the people who bought it? How many people said the celebrity should personally pay back everyone who bought the product?
I think that a lot of people they're not quite that hard-nosed. I think that if they buy the product and it's not what it's made up to be, I don't think they're going to go back to the celebrity because the celebrity is doing a job just like everybody else. I think that's going to be a relatively low, not a relatively, it's going to be 30.
30 out of 100 say he should personally pay back if the product doesn't measure up.
I agree with his logic. In fact, I agree so much that I think the people would, even fewer people would hold the star responsible. Lower.
Lower. Interesting. This was in the papers a while ago, I remember. The actual number of people who said a celebrity should pay back everyone who bought the product is 25. You're right, Karen. It is even lower. But 1 out of 4 felt that it was his responsibility, and Karen starts off the game with a king.
Good card. Lower.
Lower than a king. Yes, a 9.
Freeze.
And turnabout being fair play, Karen doesn't want to give Larry a crack at the cards. Karen, listen to this. Scientists report that they have tested gorillas and found their intelligence equal to that of many humans. So we asked 100 men who are top business executives, the heads of some of the country's largest corporations, if you could cut your company's payroll in half by firing all your current employees, you know what's coming, and hiring cheap guerrilla labor, would you do it? How many business executives would hire cheap guerrilla labor?
Well, Jim, I've been in a supervisory position, and there's quite a few of my employees that I think could be beat by a gorilla. However, I don't think many executives want gorillas working for them. 9.
9. Yeah, the price of bananas, that's true. I hadn't even thought of that. She says 9, Larry.
I have to agree with her. Even Darwin says we came from monkeys, but I just can't go for that program. I think that they're going to go with the human aspect of it, although her number is awfully low. I'm going to go against my logic once again, Jim, and I'm going to say a little bit higher.
This time higher?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm getting whatever you say, Larry, I know you're going the other way. Right? Yeah, we're together. Of course, Darwin also said that man descended from the apes, which means the trip is going backwards. So the actual number of business executives who would hire cheap guerrilla labor is 7. It's not higher, it's even lower. Karen, 7. Must be the price of bananas. Karen, you've got a 9.
I'd like to change that card.
And now we'll change it to an 8, right up the middle.
I'll try lower.
Lower? It is a 6.
Let's keep going higher.
This time she's going to take a risk higher, and it pays off with a jack.
Let's go for it all lower.
If it's lower, Karen has the first game. No. And back to the base card goes Karen and Larry with a free chance to call off the 6.
Jim, let's go with the odds. Let's go higher, please.
Higher. No. Oh. The 6 is not higher. And we'll fill in the spaces. Someone's going to have a long way to go in sudden death after we take time out for this commercial break. First time you went, you got...
Dream,
Suddenly, millions of people are dreaming about dairy foods. They just can't seem to get them off their minds. The reason? Lactate Ultra. Lactate is the simple, natural way to make dairy easy to digest. Just take it with your first bite. That's all it takes to make your dreams come true. Lactate Ultra, for the love of dairy.
Would you rather live in a home that's cleaned and disinfected with Clorox cleanup or with a Lysol spray cleaner?
Bless you.
Clorox cleanup destroys 99% of allergens, but this Lysol spray cleaner doesn't. So get Clorox cleanup.
Nothing brightens your child's day like their favorite songs.
I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my hat.
Now Time Life Music brings you a new collection, 100 best-loved kid songs for just $24.99.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down.
Imagine owning every one of your children's favorite songs all in one collection.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 merrily.
You'll get all their favorite playtime songs.
I've been working on the railroad all
those great sing-along songs.
There was a farmer, had a dog, and Bingo was his name. Oh, B-I-N-G-O.
And all of the best loved lullabies.
Rock-a-bye, baby, on the treetops.
100 kid songs on 4 CDs or 4 cassettes for just $24.99.
Here we go, looby-loo. Here we go, looby-light. Here we go, looby-loo. All on a Saturday night. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. The Muffin Man.
100 kid songs. If you're not completely satisfied, Time Life will refund every penny of your purchase price.
Oh, where has my little dog gone? Oh,
So call now for 100 kid songs.
Incy Wincy Spider went up the water spout.
To order 100 kid songs, call 1-800-313-1919. That's 1-800-313-1919. Or send $24.99 for 4 CDs or 4 cassettes, plus $4.99 shipping and handling to 100 Kid Songs, Department 1, Richmond, Virginia 23280.
Well, someone's going to have to not make a mistake right now, because looking at the board, Karen right up the middle with an 8 needs 3 cards. Larry with a little better base card, a 6, also needs 3. Sudden death, someone's going to have to win it right here. So control, very important. Someone's going to have a long way to go. Larry, we asked 100 married men. Can you tell what mood your wife is in just by what she wears to bed? How many men can tell what mood their wife is in by what she wears to bed?
Oh, absolutely, because my wife either comes to bed naked or she goes to bed with a lot of clothes on. If she's got a lot of clothes on, she is mad.
You figure... Larry figures if his wife comes to bed with hair curlers and army boots, the answer is no. Is that it?
Yes, sir, that's absolutely right.
Well, how many men can tell what mood the wife is in by what she wears to bed?
That's got to be a high number. I'm going to go with 70.
70 out of 100, Karen?
Well, I think he's absolutely right from personal experience. I'm sure he's right, so I'm going to go higher.
Oh. What do you wear to flash your mood, as it were?
No comment.
No comment, okay. Darn, I wanted to find out. The actual number of men who can tell what mood their wife is in by what she wears to bed is 44. It's not higher, it's a little lower. And Larry has it. Larry has control, sudden death. You could play it for 3 or pass it for 3. Larry, what do you want to do?
Karen, I love you, but I got to do it.
You're going to pass it.
I'm going to give it to her.
And you are right up the middle, Karen, and you need them all.
Let's go lower.
Lower, she says. It is a 6. 2 to go.
Higher.
Higher than a 6? No, couldn't do it. It's a 2. It's not higher, and Larry wins game 1 in sudden death. I kind of figured whoever got control was going to be in the catbird seat with that one.
Don't be mad, honey.
And now, that's your figure getting straightened out with your husband, with your wife right there, right? Your husband? Oh, well. Well, it's a modern age.
I hear you.
Question goes to you, Karen. Karen, we polled 100 women who support the women's liberation movement. They all belong to the National Organization for Women. And we asked them, have you ever voted for a candidate you knew nothing about just because she was a woman? How many women's libbers said they have voted for a candidate just because she was a woman? Quickly now, Karen.
I think that answer is very high. I consider myself a feminist. And I know I would do that if I knew nothing about any of the candidates, which I hope I actually would. But I will say 78.
78 have voted for a candidate just because she was a woman, Larry.
I absolutely disagree with her. I think even if they are feminists, they're going to still go by what they think is right. I think that number is going to be lower, Jim.
Lower. The actual number of women's libbers who have voted for a candidate just because she was a woman is 29. Larry is right. It is lower. And doing the right thing is what liberation in many ways is all about. Larry starts off game 2 with a 5.
Let's go higher, Jim.
He's going to play it higher. It is an ace.
Lower, Jim.
Lower than the ace, a 10.
Freeze, please.
And we move over the freeze bar, and Larry right away is close to the championship. We'll be back with these nice folks in a moment.
All new Three's a Crowd.
Alan, I pick my nose all the time.
Jigging for the Truth, weeknights only on Game Show Network.
At Geico, we get the ball rolling on your claim quickly. Even in the middle of the night. Geico, a 15-minute call could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Mr. Geico.
This is my final plea. I am a gecko, not to be confused with Geico, which could save you hundreds on car insurance. So stop calling me.
Geico, a 15-minute call could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
When I go. I get in the zone and everything gets left behind, especially my old antiperspirant. It never kept me dry. But then it wasn't made for guys who sweat heavy. This new one is. High Endurance Red Zone. It's different. It's better. The strongest form of wetness protection ever made, just for guys who sweat big. Nothing is stronger. It absorbs into your skin like a lotion to help stop odor and sweat where it starts. Guaranteed. Or call 1-800-PROVE-IT and Old Spice will buy you a stick of yours. Come on, take a dry run in the red zone. Intense protection for intense people.
Make every day good to the last drop.
Stick around. Think you got what it takes to be a player? Prove it next on Hollywood Showdown. Then gather the gang and have a seat for the best of Family Feud, followed by Match Game PM.
People joined us today from Bel Air, Ohio, and from Oak Ridge, Tennessee. Thank you for joining us. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Get in touch with Game Show Network. Log on to our website and play our games or email us your questions and comments. It's www.gameshownetwork.com.
One of our polling groups will receive MGA, Mitsubishi's 19-inch color television with a picture that challenges film in brightness, clarity, and contrast. Finely tuned no matter which electronic touch tuning button you select. Instant on sound, strikingly beautiful, furnished by Mitsubishi. And some of our contestants will receive colorful DuPont Lucite Spray Enamel, a quick and easy way to add fresh new decorator touches inside or outside your home with Lucite Spray Enamel. You color it easy. Bedsack, new idea in bed covering. It provides luxury upholstery for your old mattress and box springs. Protection for new, furnished by Bedsack. The Daisy portable rechargeable power scrubber will take on your toughest chores indoors, outdoors, anywhere from Daisy Products Company. Bathroom accessories and Mr. Bubble is a gentle bubble bath for kids that makes getting clean almost as much fun as getting dirty. Mr. Bubble, a tray and pork products to use for pork cookout time. Mouth-watering variety that's easy to fix and delicious to eat, furnished by National Pork Producers. Glasses and a picture and 100% pure Treetop frozen pear grape juice. Unlike other frozen grape juices, Treetop adds pear juice for sweetness, no sugar.
Hi there, I'm Todd Newton. So you think you know what's happening in Hollywood, do you? Well, now you can prove it on Hollywood Showdown. Next, here on Game Show Network.
This is Gene Woods speaking for Card Sharks, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
This is NBC.
This is NBC.
And now, the continuing story of Another World.
See you later, Eddie, huh? Hey, Jer? You Eddie? What is it?
It's about the gambling place.
Yeah? What about it?
Look, I was surprised to see your wife at the opening last night.
Oh, Blaine.
Yeah.
No, you didn't see Blaine there.
Yeah, I did.
You don't even know Blaine.
Well, look, I met her at that party that the sergeant and his wife gave last spring. I mean, I wouldn't forget her.
No, not at the opening of the gambling casino. You've got her mixed up with somebody else.
Okay, whatever you say.
What? Well, is there more?
You sure you want to hear it?
No. But tell me anyway.
She was there with another guy.
Buzz. You were seen with Blaine at the opening of the gambling casino last night.
Who told you that?
Doesn't matter.
Well, an undercover cop or one of your trustworthy informants?
He's somebody I trust, all right.
Well, you better not trust him no more, because he's got the wrong guy.
Where were you last night?
I ain't set foot near the gambling casino. I'm on parole, Jerry. If I got caught in a place like that...
You're just stupid enough to think you wouldn't get caught.
Well, I ain't stupid enough to go back to jail.
You'll end up there, eventually.
Jerry, I'm clean, man. Besides, I don't got the kind of dough it takes to go to a place like that.
A guy like you can always con someone into giving him a steak.
Look, I'm telling you, I wasn't there, really. I came home, I watched some wrestling on TV, and then I went out for a beer. Go check the bar on the corner. I was there long enough for 2 or 3 beers.
You say I've got the wrong guy?
No, I said that it wasn't me.
And who is it?
How should I know?
Blaine's seeing another guy, isn't she? Who is he?
I don't know nothing about what Blaine's been doing or who she's been seeing.
driving so fast to get home to Blaine.
How was the wedding?
Well, it was lovely.
Well, was it successful?
Well, Dr. Matthews and Miss Merrill are married, so does that make it successful?
It's not successful unless everybody there cries.
Well, frankly, Vivian, I noticed a lot of smiles and very few tears.
Well, I certainly hope I have better luck in the event that I ever have to get married.
How's Amanda, Vivian?
Oh, just fine.
Any calls?
There were no calls for you, Mrs. Corey, and that's all I have to say.
Is it just my imagination, or is she acting strangely?
Well, that's a little hard to say.
Because she always acts strangely.
Oh, then you're getting to know Vivian.
Have you ever figured her out?
I don't think there's a person in this world who can figure Vivian out.
I thought not. Well, I'll just have to relax and not even try.
Can you relax, Rachel?
Of course.
Well, you seem terribly preoccupied in the car coming home.
Oh, I'm fine. Would you like a nightcap?
No, I better get back to my apartment. I still have a brief to go over this evening.
Oh, well, thank you, Brian, for taking me to the wedding.
My pleasure. Good night, dear.
Good night. I'll see you out.
No, don't bother.
Only thing I'm talking about is a normal relationship with you.
Mitch, under the circumstances, I don't think we can have any kind of
I think
relationship.
we can. If you stop pretending as though I don't exist, if you stop avoiding me, if you stop falling apart every time you see me, is that too much to ask?
You know why it's difficult for me to face you.
Why? We're having a conversation now.
This is different.
Oh, we can only talk when you want something from me?
I don't mean that.
That's the way it's been.
Look, you know my reasons for avoiding you.
Because you had the secret? Well, the secret's over.
So you're saying that unless I do as you ask, you'll tell Mac?
You make it sound as though I'm blackmailing you.
Aren't you?
No, I'm talking about a trade-off. Except in this case, you happen to be getting the best half of the deal.
Well, how do you figure that?
Because I figure I'm the one that's going to be making the sacrifices. I'm the only man that I know that would be willing to accept what I'm willing to accept, but I'm not going to do it unless you're willing to be friends with me.
So what does this mean I'm supposed to do? Invite you over for supper and stuff?
Why don't you just see me from time to time?
Okay, Mitch, I'll try.
Rachel!
Did they tell you when you had to go back to work, honey?
No, I guess something like that's gonna have to wait till the doctors give me an okay.
I guess they won't make you do anything strenuous, huh?
I guess.
Well, if you don't go back on patrol duty right away, what will you do?
Well, they'd probably give me a desk job for a month or two.
Well, I wouldn't mind that at all. I'm trying to finish this letter to Robert.
Yeah?
Yeah. I wrote him that if he came here and told Corey he was his natural father, it would be a shock to Corey, because he thinks of you as his father. And as far as I'm concerned, you are his father. You're the one who's raising him and taking care of him. Robert wasn't even there when Corey was born. When I'm finished with this, honey, I'll let you read it. Do you think I should send a picture of Corey? Larry?
What? I'm sorry, honey. Look, I wouldn't listen. What would you say?
I was telling you about my letter to Robert. Larry, will you tell me what's bothering you?
It's Jerry.
Well, is he sick or something?
No, it's nothing like that.
Well, what is it?
I ran into him at the station house today.
Well, what was he doing there?
Oh, he just stopped by, you know, he wanted to talk to some of the guys. I mean, it's crazy, Clarice. I mean, one minute he's joking, laughing, having a good time. All of a sudden he got mad.
Well, did you ask him what was the matter?
I didn't get a chance to. I mean, he was in such a hurry to get out of there, he nearly knocked me over.
Oh. Well, maybe one of the guys at the station house said something to him. Whatever it is, honey, at least we know it can't be your sister.
We do?
What, do you think it's Blaine?
It has to be, Clarice. What else could it be? Got it?
I can still feel some rice down my dress.
Imagine us tomorrow. Leave a little trail as we get on the plane.
Talk about embarrassing moments.
Oh, no, not embarrassing for me. I want the whole world to know you are my gorgeous bride.
At least no one put a just married sign on the car.
Yeah, how about that? And I have been saving for years.
What?
Tin cans, old shoes. Oh, and a lot of this.
Oh, so have I. Dr. Matthews, what are you doing in my boudoir?
I thought it was time I checked it out, Mrs. Matthews. Do you realize at this very moment, we are on our honeymoon?
Oh, don't you love the word honeymoon?
I love the word Tracy.
Tracy Matthews. Oh, darling, I have to be the luckiest woman alive. I do love you so much.
Happiest woman alive.
I am. I can look back on one good marriage, and now I'm ready to begin the best.
I'm not so lucky. I look back, all I see are disasters. That's all right. I don't care. Brought me to this moment, to you.
Oh, I love you so much. So very much.
You still haven't told me why you were able to get home ahead of schedule.
Well, I have to have a reason.
No, but I want to make sure everything's all right.
It is. Well, if you promise not to laugh, I'll tell you why.
Of course I promise.
Because the whole time I was gone, I was lovesick for you.
Oh, that's a wonderful reason.
It really is true, though. I couldn't concentrate on business or anything else. All I could think about was I wanted to get on a plane and be here with you.
Good. But business went all right, didn't it?
Oh, sure. I got everything accomplished I was supposed to, which means I can stay right here with you and Amanda until the baby comes.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
Am I disturbing you?
No, not at all, Vivian.
I just wanted Mrs. Corey to know why I had to give her the silent treatment before.
Yes, I understand now, Vivian.
Mr. Corey was upstairs with little Amanda.
Yes, and you didn't want me to know.
Mr. Corey did not want you to know he was upstairs with little Amanda because he wanted to surprise you.
I explained all that to Mrs. Corey.
So, you're not holding anything against me?
No, of course not.
Because I wouldn't want you and I to hold any grudges against one another, Mrs.
No,
Corey.
neither would I.
Because my own personal philosophy is that if you have something on your chest, get it off.
Well, Mrs. Corey and I completely agree with that.
Well, if that's true, I'm sure I'm going to be very happy here.
And I'm sure I am very happy here. Let's agree that we'll neither one go anywhere without the other one ever again.
Okay, that's a deal.
Well, now, you haven't told me about Tracy and Russ's wedding.
Oh, it was lovely. Did I tell you that Brian took me?
No, but I knew he was going to. So who else was there?
Oh, well, Russ and Tracy, of course, and Liz and Jim, and Mom and Charlie, and Philip and Sally, and, that guy that accompanies Tracy, what's his name? Dooley, and who else?
What about Tracy's manager?
Jason and Mitch.
So, she had all of her friends from a personal and a professional life. Where was the reception?
At Jim's. It was very nice. Lots of food and champagne.
Was it as nice as our wedding reception?
No, of course it isn't.
You expecting somebody?
I don't think so.
I've got it!
Jamie!
Hi, Vivian.
Oh, no.
What's the matter?
Great.
Well, I invited Jamie over for supper, and then I forgot completely about it.
Well, you sure know how to hurt a guy.
I know, but...
Mac, how are you?
Good to see you,
Good
Jamie.
to see you. I didn't expect you. I hope you're glad to see me.
Indeed I am, and you mustn't be annoyed with your mother. I came back 2 days earlier than we'd planned.
Well, you know, I just got all excited about Mac being home, and I forgot. Would you forgive me?
Forgive you? Yeah. Okay. I forgive you, and I'm going.
No, indeed you're not going.
What? Well, I don't want to spoil your homecoming.
You're not spoiling a thing. Now, we're all going to have a bite together, right, and celebrate my coming back.
Why, is that okay with you, Mom?
Well, on one condition.
What's that?
That you guys don't talk about business, okay?
That's a deal.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to go upstairs and put on something more comfortable.
Okay.
All right,
See you later.
Hey, such a beautiful evening. Let's go out on the terrace.
Oh.
What is it, darling?
I was just looking at the two most important men in my life, and I was feeling very happy.
Elaine, honey, why don't you sit down and finish your tea?
I can't.
Wearing out the floor isn't going to make Jerry come home any sooner.
Well, he should have called me by now.
He might already be on his way back.
Oh, he always calls me if he's going to be late.
Well, he told you he was going to study, right?
Yes, after he left the station house.
Okay, he probably got involved with his books and just lost track of the time.
But he never does that. He always knows if he's going to be late for dinner. He always calls me.
Elaine, you have to try to relax. You're afraid, aren't you?
What have I got to be afraid of?
Because that's how it is when you keep secrets from somebody. You never know when the truth is going to come out, no matter what it is.
I'm not keeping any secrets from Jerry.
Well, you still don't want him to know you were at the gambling club last night, right?
No, I don't.
Well, you must have a reason for that.
The reason is that Jerry would just be angry with me for not telling him I went. That's all.
Oh, Blaine, there's more to it than that, and we both know it.
Margot, thank you for not telling Jerry you saw me at the arena last night.
Not so sure I did you such a big favor.
Why do you say that?
Because I think maybe you'd be better off in the long run if I had told Jerry. It might force you to be honest with him.
Please, Margot.
I do not want to help you deceive my son.
Well, you're
Blaine.
making it much worse than it is.
Well, if it's so minor, then how come you can't tell him? I think I better go.
Don't you want to stay and wait for Jerry to come home?
I think maybe it's better if you two are alone. You might change your mind about confiding in Jerry then. I'm here for you too, honey. Whenever you need me.
Thank you.
And just remember one thing. Jerry loves you. No matter how bad the truth is, it's better to get it out in the open.
The truth. Oh, yeah. It's bad. If she only knew how bad it is. If Jerry knew, then he'd figure out that I worked with Hazel. He'd have to help send me to jail. Even if I got out, he'd stop loving me. I couldn't stand that. Not now. Not now when I've finally just begun to realize how much I love him. Oh, Jerry, I can't risk losing you now.
Hello? Blaine? It's Larry. Is something wrong?
No, what would be wrong?
Well, I just thought something might be going on between you and Jerry.
Did Jerry tell you that?
No, but he was acting pretty peculiar today at the station house.
Peculiar?
Okay, Blaine, look, don't start repeating me. Just tell me what's with you two.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, then why did Jerry run out of headquarters today all upset?
Well, I don't know.
Well, I thought he might have said something to you.
He's not even home yet. Larry, tell me what happened at the station house today.
Well, look, all I know is that he was shooting the breeze with some of the guys, and next thing I know, he just ran out all upset. He was mad.
Well, didn't you ask him what he was mad about?
Well, I didn't get a chance to. I just figured there was some trouble between you two.
No, there isn't.
Blaine, you telling me the truth?
Yes, I'm telling you the truth. Why do you always pick on me whenever anything goes wrong?
Because you're usually responsible.
Thanks a lot. So nice to know that my big brother has such a high opinion of me.
Yeah, well, look, I'd probably have a higher opinion of you if you'd be straight with me.
I am being straight.
Well, why do I get the feeling that you're not?
I don't know, and I don't care about your feelings, so just keep them to yourself. Jerry. Hi. Where have you been? I've been really worried about you.
Really?
Yes, you always call me if you're going to be late.
That's because I want you to know where I am and what I'm doing.
I was just about to call Margot and see if you stopped by her house after she left here.
Mom was here?
Yeah, she left about 10 or 15 minutes ago.
Well, I'm glad she's not here now.
Oh, you want to be alone with me, huh?
I have to talk to you about something, Blaine.
What about?
I heard you were at the opening of the gambling casino last night with a man.
What?
Now, look, I don't want to get into a big thing about it. Just tell me whether you were there, yes or no.
Of course I wasn't there. I've never been anywhere near the place.
Oh, then I guess it was your double that was there.
Oh, come on, Jerry. I don't have a double.
Oh, come on, Blaine. Would you quit playing games with me?
I'm not playing games. I'd have told you if I've ever been there before.
And would you tell me if you were there with another man?
Boy, somebody is really feeding you a lot.
I want the truth, Blaine.
The truth? Truth is, you've never forgiven me for what happened about Buzz. Admit it.
This has nothing to do with Buzz.
Yes, it does. You've been waiting for the chance to get even with me ever since you found out about him.
I don't give a damn about Buzz Winslow.
Well, then what is this all about? You're accusing me of being with him last night, aren't you?
I don't know who you were with last night.
Oh, fine. So now you think that I'm two-timing you with strangers.
No, but that's certainly what Buzz Winslow thinks. I just came from talking to him.
You went with Buzz about me.
Well, what else was I supposed to do when I heard you were with another guy?
And you just believed everything he said.
Yeah, I believed what he said because he was too scared to lie to me.
You're going to believe Buzz, but you're not going to believe me.
Look, you were at the opening of the casino with someone and it wasn't Buzz. Now tell me who it was.
I wasn't with anybody, Jerry.
Who was it, Jane? Tell me who it was.
I wasn't with anybody. I swear, and I don't even know any other guys, Jerry.
I'll get the truth eventually. It might as well be now.
No, I
can't, Jerry. I can't.
You can't tell me the truth?
I am telling you the truth. It's Buzz that's lying.
Why would Buzz lie to me?
Because he wants to get back at me for being faithful to you.
Oh, come on. Will you cut it out?
Cut what out?
I can tell when you're lying, Blaine.
You'd rather believe Buzz instead of me, wouldn't you?
Look, I know Buzz is scum. But he let something slip out about you and another guy. It wasn't intentional. It just slipped out, and now I want an explanation.
I can't explain something that never happened.
You're seeing someone else, aren't you?
No.
Look, I'll get the truth eventually. If I don't get it from you, I'll get it from someone else.
Jerry, don't. You've got to drop it right now.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Believe me, Jerry. The only man I love is you.
I used to believe that.
You still can't.
No, I can't. You're incapable of love.
Jerry, no. Don't say that. Don't say that.
You and your excuses again. I'm clearing out.
Jerry, stop, please. When you calm down, we can talk about it some more. When you get back, I'll
Oh, no,
explain
I
everything.
won't be back.
What?
You heard me. I'm leaving you. I'll get my things when you're not home.
Why'd this thing have to be so long?
Well, if I'm writing Robert that he can't come visit Corey, the least I can do is tell him a little bit about him.
Well, you call this a little?
He hasn't even seen Corey.
You send in pictures, too?
Well, what's wrong with that? Why are you looking at me like that?
I just can't figure you out.
Well, tell me what you don't understand, and I'll try to explain.
Okay, look, you don't, have any hold anything against Robert, right?
No, I don't have any hard feelings, if that's what you mean.
Well, then how do you feel about him?
Well, friendly. But, honey, that's all there is to it, really.
This was taken when Corey was learning how to swim.
He wouldn't even go in the water unless you held him up.
Turned out to be quite a swimmer.
See how important you are to him?
Yeah, I don't know. Lots of people could have taught him how to swim.
He wanted you to do it.
He just wouldn't go in the water with anyone else.
You're very important to Corey, just like you're important to me.
Am I?
Corey and I wouldn't know what to do without you.
Hello. Hey, Jerry. Hey, yeah, sure. What is it? Yeah, okay. It sounds like we gotta talk. Yeah. Well, look, where are you gonna go this hour? Oh, come on, Jerry. Look, wait a minute. What do you mean? Of course I want to talk to you. You're my best friend. Okay, if I can't meet you tonight, how about first thing in the morning? All right. Okay, 9 o'clock at the coffee shop. Is that all right? Okay, sure. I'll wait for you. Yeah. Yeah, will do.
What happened? You look awful.
Jerry left Blaine. He says somebody ought to go over there to make sure she's okay.
Oh, Larry. Why don't you call her? One of us should be with her now.
She better be there.
She's got to be there.
Listen,
Maybe she's in the bathroom.
maybe she's just not answering.
Honey, she would answer the phone. It might be Jerry.
Where'd she go?
And now the next part of Another World.
What's the matter?
Jerry left me.
He walked out on you because you went to a gambling casino?
He walked out on me because he found out I was there with another man.
Well, I didn't tell him that, honey. Jerry knew you'd already been to the casino when he showed up here.
Couldn't have been Margaret told him. She was waiting for me to do that myself.
Tell me, did Jerry actually use Jordan's name?
No.
Well, then that proves I didn't tell him that.
Maybe.
How do you know Jerry even came here?
Because he told me. Which is another thing, Buzz. Why didn't you call me to warn me that he was over here?
What good would that have done?
It might have given me time to make up with some kind of decent excuse.
Well, I didn't want to start messing around with nothing Jordan's mixed up in.
Telling me that Jerry is here is not exactly messing around with Jordan, now is it?
Suppose my phone's tapped.
Come on, Buzz. Is that the best you can do?
Look, baby. Maybe this is all for the best.
What are you talking about?
Jerry ain't the right guy for you, Blaine.
Oh, now, don't you dare tell me who is the right guy for me.
You used to think we was made for each other.
I was a dumb kid then.
Hey, baby, I got a great idea. Let's blow this town. Let's pick up right where we left off.
You must be crazy.
Just you and me, kid. Come on, just like the old times.
You don't exist for me, Buzz. And neither do those old times we had.
Jordan's really gotten to you, I see.
I'm not telling you anything.
Come on, baby. Now, look here, don't get so high and mighty with me, Blaine. You're just liable to make me mad.
And don't you touch me, Buzz, or you might find yourself dead.
What the hell kind of dumb talk is that?
I mean it. I'll go straight to Jordan and ask him to get rid of you.
I don't believe you.
You're through, Buzz. And I've got nothing to lose, so watch out.
What do you mean you got nothing more to lose?
The only thing I wanted was Jerry. He's gone now.
Still blaming that on me, huh?
No, it's my own fault that I lost Jerry. I couldn't tell him the truth or I would have winded up in jail. But that doesn't mean I can't blame you for a lot of other things.
What other things?
You blackmailed me into having an affair with you again, didn't you? I'll never forgive you for that. Just like I'll never forget Jordan's part in wrecking my life.
Look here, baby. You got into this with your eyes wide open. You knew we weren't playing hopscotch when Hazel recruited you to be an informant.
I knew it wasn't going to be fun and games.
You didn't think it would get quite so heavy either, did you?
Doesn't matter now. You know what? I think my problem is that I have the world's lousiest timing. I never know what I want until I lose it. But I'm going to work on that. And I'm going to change. One of these days, Buzz, you're going to see a brand new woman. And when you do, watch out. Because I am never going to let you get in my way again. I am never going to let anyone get in my way again. How do you feel?
Perfect. Perfect music. The most beautiful woman in the world. You know, I learned something tonight.
What's that?
Not only are you beautiful, you're a fine musician. But also, you're an expert at laying out my robe and slippers.
Let me have a look. Oh. Well, I am happy to announce you have just won the title as handsomest husband in the world.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Now a little word of advice for our public, perhaps?
Absolutely, yes, indeed. You guys out there, you just quit. Stop right where you are. You're never going to find one like this.
Oh. You ready for some champagne?
Darling, I don't want anything except you.
Me too. You know what? I love being here.
So do I.
And just look at us spending tonight together in my apartment. Doesn't it make you feel deliciously wicked?
Oh, yes. Yes, now that you mention it, yes.
Hmm? Divine decadence. It's almost as if I lured you here.
Except that I'm such a pushover. You'd never have to lure me.
Let's pretend I enticed you here.
Oh, against my will?
You really didn't want to come, but you finally had to succumb.
You are wicked, aren't you?
Would you like a refill, Mr. Dunlap?
No. Whoever said drinking is good for what ails you?
You're looking at me.
I used to think it was.
Change your mind?
Mm-hmm. I discovered that drinking makes me feel more, not less.
Yeah, well, some people like it that way.
I don't. At least not tonight.
Why not?
Because I can't handle any more of the feelings I've got already. She's with him. Right now.
What can I say, Jason? Those are the cards you've been dealt.
It's a lousy hand.
It's your hand, so you better play it. Doctor's got a wife and you've got a singer. That's the way it is.
I kept thinking that something might happen the last minute.
No. You mean you kept thinking you could make something happen?
Tracy could have changed her mind. She could have gone 100% for the career.
She's gonna go for a career. Don't worry about it.
It'll never be the same.
Quit dummy.
You are a great one to give advice.
I know when to shut up and keep moving.
Oh, yeah. I've seen you with Rachel Corey.
Listen, don't mention her name. Don't start that. Otherwise, I will destroy. And if I have to tear this club to do it, I will do it.
Don't flatter yourself, sucker.
Just hold your tongue. Just butt out.
All right. Hey, Mr. Tough Guy. Peace. Did you know I was the first guy in Tracy's life?
Yep.
You did? She's just a kid. We were both kids. First time I heard her sing, I knew she had what it takes. Did we work hard? Oh, boy, did we work hard. I never seen anybody with so much energy. You know, sometimes, Mitch, I was the one that had to say, hey, that's enough. She was terrific. We didn't only work, though. We had fun, too. We loved each other, Mitch.
So why did you split?
Her parents. Her family kept following us all over the place. They insisted she go back to school. Boy, if I knew then what I know now, I would never have let her go.
Maybe you didn't have a choice, Jason.
Maybe not. After that, she met DeWitt in Europe, Paris, Vienna, somewhere. I thought that was the end of it. But no. I ran into her again in Texas, of all places. Then she ran into Dr. Russell Matthews.
Listen, you're good for a career, so why don't you just stay with that?
You don't understand. There was a time I could make her sing and make her love me. Now I can only make her sing.
So you got 1 out of 2. It's not all that bad.
It's lousy.
At least you've got something left.
And you've got nothing.
Oh, hi, darling. How's Amanda?
Oh, she's fine. She just woke up because that huge elephant fell out of her bed.
I knew she was going to fall in love with that the minute I gave it to her.
I don't understand how you got it on the plane with you. It's huge. It's bigger than all of us.
Well, no wonder she heard it fall out of bed.
It's a wonder we all didn't.
Listen, I've been thinking about having another piece of that delicious cheesecake. How about joining me?
Oh, I couldn't. I've got to get going. I have a date.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for filling me in. Oh, yeah. I'll make a point of getting in touch with Kit and Joy about that story tomorrow.
Oh, is that party of the month or whatever it is in Bravo?
Mm-hmm. Did you read it?
Yeah, I was surprised to see all those pictures.
Well, I told Cecile she had to get permission from Kit and Joy to use them.
Yes, but I thought they didn't want any more publicity.
Well, there seems to be some confusion over that story.
There's probably some simple explanation if you could only find out what it was. It usually is. I'll also make a point of talking to Jasper Dunning.
Who's Jasper Dunning?
He's one of our authors. He was working with Philip as his editor, very happily we thought. Then suddenly, he insists on being assigned a new editor.
You two have been talking about business?
Oh, only while you were upstairs with Amanda, darling.
I can't trust you guys for a minute.
That's not true. Why, if I were any more trustworthy, you'd have to buy me a halo.
Me too.
Oh, yeah? That's 2 halos coming up for Christmas.
I gotta go.
Okay, sweet.
Oh, just 1 second. Scout Sana, this is the last bit of business.
Yeah.
Look, I missed the Donald Tanner's interview on that talk show. If you got a cassette of it, I'd love to hear it.
Oh,
no.
What's the matter?
What's wrong?
Stay tuned for the conclusion of Another World.
Come sit down. Get us some more.
I don't want any more.
Well, sit down anyway. You're white as a sheet.
No.
What got you so upset?
Darling, are you in some kind of pain?
It's that damn book.
What book?
What do you mean, what book? What book do we always talk about? Harry Must Die.
Well, what's wrong with it?
Everything's wrong with it. The plot, the author, everything. Why do we always have to talk about Donald Tanner?
Well, darling, he might become one of our most important authors.
Terrific. What's so wonderful about him?
Well, this book is going to be a bestseller, and we'll probably get movie rights,
Oh,
too.
wonderful. Then I'll never hear the end of this.
Rachel, I don't see why you're so upset. We're just talking about a book.
Just a book. Mac, that book almost killed you. Have you forgotten that?
Well, that's all over now, darling.
No, it isn't over. Not as long as we talk about it. That was the worst time in my whole life, in all of our lives.
But, sweetheart, we're past that time.
No,
now.
we're not past it. Not as long as you insist on talking about it. I mean, you won't let me forget it. If you don't let me forget it, I'm going to scream, and I'm going to go on
will you
screaming.
calm down?
No, I won't calm down. No, I'm not going to calm down until you guys promise me you're not going to go on talking about this damn book.
Well, Mom, we can't.
You better try, or I'm going to walk out this door, and I'm never going to come back again. Now, forget it. It's over with. That part of our life is done. Can't you let me forget it? Do we have to always go on talking about that damn book?
Join us each weekday at this time for the continuing story of Another World.
This is NBC.
Texas, starring Beverly McKinsey.
Did you see the woman in B3?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain Holbrook speaking. Due to a personal emergency of one of our passengers, this flight will be returning to Houston in just a moment. You have my assurance that there is no cause for alarm whatever. In fact, there will be no need for you to deplane. We'll be at the runway just long enough for our special passenger to debark, and we'll take off almost immediately thereafter. On behalf of Tex Air, I'd like to apologize for the inconvenience this delay may cause. And now, if you'll fasten your seatbelts, we'll be turning back in just a moment. Thank you.
Excuse me, miss, but the flight's returning to Houston. I'm quite anxious to arrive in Bay City. Perhaps another airline.
But, Mrs. Carrington, I thought you knew.
Thought I knew what?
Well, that you were the reason we were asked to turn the plane back.
For me?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, did they say if anything was wrong?
No, ma'am. Just that you were to deplane at Houston International. Well, that's all I know.
You mean you did it? You got the president of Tex Air to turn that plane back for you?
Why, Terry Decker, if I didn't know better, I'd actually think you doubted what I
Boss. I sent Jack out to meet that plane as soon as you told me to get Mr. Craighead on the phone.
did. Good girl. He knows which flight?
Tex Air 901, and he'll be at the gate by the time the plane arrives in Houston.
Which will be in about 10 minutes. Good job, Terry. Good job.
Thank you. Next, once Jack picks her up, where do you want him to take her? To the World Building?
No. No, I don't want to meet her in an office.
Okay, but then where?
Tell him to bring her out to the yacht. I'll have a steward prepare us a breakfast.
That's perfect. Of course.
And Terry, if she'll listen to me, I may not be back for a while. You understand?
Do I understand? Look, don't you worry about a thing, okay? I'll parcel all your work out to those junior execs. There's not one of them who's not hungry for more power, and you know it.
We'll let them earn their keep for a change, huh? I'll let you know for sure later. Well, that's it then.
Except for one thing.
What's that?
I just want you to know that I have my fingers crossed so tightly for you.
Just uncross them long enough to get Jack on the phone and tell him to bring Iris here, I've got a few things to take care of before she arrives. Goodbye, Terry. This is where I saw you for the first time, Iris. On this very yacht. This is where we met.
Well, I ask him to come in.
But I don't believe I remember.
Hi there, pretty lady. I'm Alex Wheeler of Texas. And you, of course, are unforgettable.
Of course. It's all right, Robert.
It was our last night. We had rooms at a small hotel on the coast. Iris has had a terrace. We had dinner overlooking the sea. How could I have done that? How could I ever have left her? I should have stayed. I should have told her the truth. And yet, I couldn't then. But perhaps now, I can make amends. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Full speed ahead. Orrin, I want to see you and Edward immediately. I want you to make preparations for a very special guest.
Miss Carrington.
Yes.
I'm Jack, Mr. Wheeler's chauffeur. Mr. Wheeler sends his compliments and requests that you join him for breakfast on his yacht.
Mr. Wheeler requests? And did he request that the plane be turned back too?
I'm afraid you'd have to ask Mr. Wheeler that yourself, ma'am.
Yes, of course, but I'm asking you.
Well, let me say that if Mr. Wheeler had wanted that plane turned back, it would have turned back. However, if you follow me, I'll be taking you to him and you can ask him yourself. Miss Carrington, if you're ready to go.
How can I go with you? My luggage.
Your luggage appears to be here.
Hey, Harry, you got that passenger's luggage unloaded from Flight 901 yet? Pilot wants to know if he can get himself cleared for takeoff.
Mission accomplished. Car's right outside. Miss Carrington, shall we go? Mr. Wheeler will be waiting.
Yes, let's go.
Miss Carrington?
Yes.
May I offer you a glass of champagne, Mr. Wheeler's favorite?
Thank you, Jack, but no, I don't think so.
Terry? Jack? Yes, I have Miss Carrington with me now. Right, the plane took off as soon as the baggage was removed, and we're on the way to the yacht club right now, unless there's been some sort of change in plans. I didn't think so. Right, it won't be long now. Bye. Miss Carrington?
Excuse me, Jack, but you did say Mr. Wheeler asked you to take me to his yacht. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Wheeler's waiting for us right now at the Houston Yacht Club. And if I may say so, Miss Carrington, I believe he's most anxious to see you.
Anxious. He can't be half as anxious as I am right now.
No! Ryan, we did it! We did it! We pulled it off. Iris is in the limousine on her way to the yacht. And the rest is in Alex's hands now.
Ah, must be the Irish in me. All this romance really gets to me, lads. Hey, but you yelling like that, huh? What's your excuse?
Oh, I don't know. I kind of love Alex, and I just like to see people I care about finally get what they deserve. Alex has waited much too long for his happiness. Don't you think it's due him?
Me? Well, I just like to see people get what they deserve. Period.
You're thinking about Sheikh Zadie's murder, aren't you? You look so grim. Come to think of it, so did Clipper when I interrupted you two. Were you having some kind of argument?
That guy knows something. Something he isn't telling.
Clipper? Clipper told Alex everything he knew.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
I don't know about you, Terry, but something about this Curtis is really bad news to me. I just can't quite put my finger on it. But he's lying about something, about that conversation he overheard. I don't know, I just can't quite get to it.
The look on your face. I just can't believe you're talking about the Clipper Curtis I know. He isn't keeping anything from Alex.
You love him, don't you?
Very much.
Is that what makes you believe he'd never lie to Alex? The fact that you believe in him?
If that'd be enough for me, yes. But he owes Alex, too. After Clipper was hurt in that last game for the Oilers, I asked Alex to help him out. So Alex offered him a job managing the top of the world. The salary's unbeatable. The place is full of the high rollers that Clipper loves to be around. And Clipper does a good job, too. Everybody thinks he owns it. That's Alex's doing, too.
So Alex did him a good turn. Well, you think he'd be loyal, that he'd tell Alex everything important that he'd heard of right away, but he didn't.
He wasn't really sure if what he'd overheard was even important.
Do you think so? Really?
Yes, really. Why would he lie to me? Clipper loves me.
I don't think Curtis has ever loved anyone in his whole life. Certainly not someone as loving and as good as you are.
Well, I'd bet on him.
Oh, would you? Well, don't invest too much of yourself in him, though. Because by the time the FBI gets through with him, you may not be seeing him for a long, long time.
Clipper hasn't done anything wrong.
I hope not, for your sake.
Look, is there anything else you wanted to ask me, Mr.
Nope.
Connor? Fine. Because I don't think I like the turn this conversation is taking.
Suit yourself. But if you could just tell me how I might place an international phone call from here, huh?
Ask for the international operator.
Yes, international operator. I'd like to place a call to Tankir, to the palace of Sheikh Zaidi, person to person to Princess Yasmin. Yes, I'll hold. Thank you. We're about to land in Houston, sir. Better fasten your safety belt.
I have that, Ryan. Holy Quran has held me fast. I would have gone too far. But you refer to a more worldly safety device.
Stand back.
Maybe get out of my way.
Hey, just a minute, friend. I'm not letting anyone near Sheikh Zaidi until I check out who they are and whether or not they're armed. Now turn around.
I'll tell you who I am. I'm Mike Marshall, president of Marshall Oil. The plane you flew in on belongs to me. I'm the one who arranged for Zadie to fly over here. Now, just who the hell are you?
Ryan, the doctors are in with Father now. Will you wait with me? Ryan, I'm so frightened for him.
Hey, don't be. They say this Dr. Cook's the best in the business.
I hope so.
I mean, why were you so quick to reassure Yasmin? Sir, she's got to realize She's got to be prepared.
Ryan, indulge an old man. She's my youngest, my baby. Everything about her shines with innocence. I do not want to be the one to bring anxiety and sorrow to her. Do you understand?
I just don't think it's fair to her, that's all. What if something happens to you? What you gonna do then?
She will turn to you. It will come to her as naturally as breathing. Promise me, if that does happen, that you will look after her, guard her, and return her safely to her family in Tangier.
Of course I will.
Perhaps it is a good sign that Dr. Cook has not returned. It is an indication that Sheikh Zaidi lives.
My father? No.
I'm sorry, Yasmin.
Would you please repeat that, operator? The Princess Yasmin is no longer at the palace? I'd like you to try another number for me, please.
Is that Connor guy still there?
Maybe. He had to make a phone call.
I hope it's a short one.
Why?
I don't like him. When you came in this morning, I was just about to break his nose.
That might not be too easy.
You may be right. It looks tough. And all that State Department business is just a front. The guy was a security chief of that Arab sheik. I figure he must be CIA or something like that.
He said something about the FBI coming around to talk to you.
Well, that's fine with me. I'll tell him what I told Alex. I got nothing to hide.
Are you sure?
What do you mean, am I sure? Of course I'm sure.
I mean, honey, what you told Alex. Are you sure that's all there is to tell?
Okay. Okay, just for argument's sake, let's say I am keeping something back. What side would you be on, Terry? Where would you come down?
Clipper, there's only one side. The side that wants whoever killed that old man punished. And you and Alex and I are on that side. Aren't we?
Look, honey, that's the right side. I know that. But there's no money there. And me, I don't care about the reward of knowing I did the right thing. And I'm not gonna let somebody else pick my side for me either, because that's not the way I play ball. I came to Houston because the Oilers had the bucks and laid them on me. You think it was love? Hell no. Money talks.
Alex pays us very well.
Sure. And we work in a real nice place. But it's only a place, Terry, not a life. Top of the world's just a place to stop along the way to better places. Places where you give the orders and somebody else takes them. And sooner or later, Terry, that's the place I'm going to be.
Then you do know something you're not telling Alex and Ryan, don't you?
Nah, I don't know anything. Come on, honey, I was just talking, just thinking out loud.
Clipper, do you swear? Do you swear that's all it was?
Sure. Hey, see if that champagne is still in there, would you?
Why?
Because I think we could both use a little something to loosen us up. I mean, we're both talking crazy, you know? Where's Alex? He's still out?
For the day, at least.
Well, then here's what we do. We take the afternoon off, go swimming at the apartment, waste the rest of the day and this bottle, and have an early supper, and then...
Clipper, I'd love to. You know I would, but I can't.
But you're always telling me how we never have enough time together.
I know, but I have to wait for a call from Alex. He may be gone several days, and I have to get people to cover for him.
Don't look at me, then, if you want to know how come we don't see much of each other anymore. I mean, you're the one with other priorities.
Oh, come on, darling. Alex depends on me.
Sure. But does he love you like I do?
Can I depend on that?
You think you can?
Clipper Curtis.
Terry Decker.
I love you.
Me too. Now get.
Get?
Hey, if you don't want to go play, then I'm going back to work. And I got lots of work to do, so get.
Yasmin, when this counterattack comes, where will you be?
Ryan, I'll go to the desert, to the mountains with my people. You know them. They would protect me with their lives. They'd never let anyone hurt me or harm me. Let's talk about something else, okay? How's everyone in Texas? How are my friends? How's Dawn?
Dawn, she lost her father, Yasmin.
What? Uncle Mike is dead? Ryan, what happened? He wasn't ill when I left.
No. He wasn't ill, but,
Well, what was it? Was it an accident? Are you there?
yes.
What is it? What happened that you don't want me to know?
Mike, he committed suicide, Yasmin. He shot himself a few nights after your father died.
God. Now, Dawn feels the same as I do. The fate of the children are tied to the fate of their fathers. We're all ruined. Our fortune and our futures. Ryan, please tell Dawn how sorry I am. And the others, too. Will you do that for me?
I will.
And find the men who murdered my father. For Dawn's sake as well as mine. Then return to Tankir and to me.
I will. In the meantime, I want you to make arrangements with the American consulate. I mean, in case things go bad.
My people will protect me.
I just don't want you taking any unnecessary chances. You hear me?
I know, I hear you. Ryan, I'll be here waiting for you when you return.
I'm sorry, but there's been a malfunction in the satellite transfer. If you'll wait just a moment, sir, I can have you reconnected.
No, operator, that's all right. We've said everything there is to say. For now. Damn.
You know, Dawn, I'm glad you stayed out here.
At first, I couldn't go back to the house in town because of Daddy. And now I can't go back because they're going to sell it. Not just the house, everything.
Yeah, I know.
I'm glad you came. I don't think I could have come back into Houston. When I'm here with Grandma and Ginny and Steve, I can almost pretend none of it's happened. Until I try to go to sleep. And I hear the shot. And I run into the study.
Gotta look ahead now, Dawn.
I know. I don't dare look back, do I?
You don't have to look back. You know, only one life ended that night. And it wasn't yours.
No, that's not so, Dennis. You can't even imagine how much ended that night. We had a family. Well, some of us were scattered all over, but it was still a family. Now, we're just a bunch of people who know each other very, very well.
No, you can't let it come to that. You know, that's not what Mike would have wanted.
Well, that's what he left us.
You don't mean that. You don't mean that.
No, of course I don't. But that's how I feel. Like an orphan. Grandma wants us to come back here. She says it's where we belong. And I know Jenny feels the same way, but
What?
I feel so ashamed for not wanting that. I know I should. If we all came here, this place could heal us. But I want to spread my wings. I want to fly. I want to paint. I want to learn.
And you can do that if it's what you want.
No. Because there's not going to be anything left. When they've sold everything, it will be as if they've erased all my life.
Look, even if they take away the past, you still have the present and the future. The ranch is here, the land, the trees. Look, water running freely, new life everywhere. And this is the summer of our lives, Dawn. Look.
I could take them to Daddy's grave.
No. If you want some more for that, I'll get them. But these are for you. For the living. Do you know how much I want you to be happy?
No. Tell me.
You're young. And you're beautiful. And your whole life is ahead of you. And I want that life to be as rich and full as it should be.
Dennis, I want to believe that. But I keep feeling pulled backward by what's happened. It's as if my whole life will always be headed towards something wonderful, something I want so much. And suddenly I'll find myself in that hallway, and I'll hear that shot again, and I'll find myself running into the study, and I can't...
We're gonna close that door. Forever.
I can't. I can't turn away from my father.
Well, that's not what it is. He's not there anymore. He's free. No more pain and no more confusion. And Dawn, now we've got to free you too. Because I love you so very much.
And I need you. I need your strength.
I know. How much I've missed you. Even a couple of days. Dawn, I want to be with you forever. And I don't ever want us to be apart again.
Welcome to the Iris, ma'am.
The Iris?
That's right. This ship is Mr. Wheeler's pride and joy. He had it rechristened after he bought it.
Well, it's lovely, but
Yes?
just that I feel as if this isn't the first time I've walked along this deck.
Perhaps you've been aboard before. The Iris has been around a while.
Oh?
Years ago, when Mr. Wheeler first hired me, I was a captain without a ship. And I stayed that way quite a while. I had to look all over Europe for this particular ship. Mr. Wheeler wouldn't have any other.
You wouldn't? Where did you find the Iris?
The places she'd been before I found her. Lugano, Trieste, some of the Greek islands. But I found her in Saint-Tropez. Then she had to be reconditioned. And when that was done, we sailed her back to Texas. And here she is, as lovely, as strong as she was 25 years ago. The Iris means a lot to Mr. Wheeler. Though I've never been sure exactly why. Well, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Wheeler will join you shortly.
It's the same ship. I know it is.
Miss Quarry, that young man says he knows you. Shall I ask him to come in?
But I don't believe I remember.
Hi there, pretty lady. I'm Alex Wheeler of Texas, and you, of course, are unforgettable.
Hello, pretty lady.
You're Alex Wheeler.
Have I changed so much?
No, not that much. I still see him. Yes, I think he's still there.
He?
The boy I knew a long time ago. Have I changed?
No. Not at all. You're as beautiful as ever. More beautiful. When I saw you at the opera, when I looked up, you were there. I thought my heart would stop. I thought, being controlled by my dreams, what I've been dreaming for every day of my life for 25 years.
Was it that long ago? Yes.
that long since you walked into my life and out again?
Iris, my darling.
You called me that then and afterward.
Could you believe I wanted to leave? That day I walked out of that small hotel in Saint-Tropez. I was exiled from my future, from the only love I could ever want. Ryan said he told you.
About the young Boston sailor who pretended to be a rich Texan. Yes, he told me.
No.
It seems the transformation is complete. The sailor boy is that rich Texan he wanted so much to be.
You don't understand. I never cared about that. Till I met you. Till I saw you on this yacht and seeing you.
Seeing me?
Of course. How could I say, I'm Alex Wheeler from Boston. I have nothing but hopes, nothing to give of myself. Will you spend the rest of your life with me? No, I couldn't do that. I knew I'd lose you. And you were a vision. The dream that every man supposes he'll find someday. I wasn't ready yet. I couldn't take that chance. I had to lie.
And what else did you pretend?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Can you believe I lied when I told you I loved you? That you were the only thing that mattered to me in life?
No, I never doubted then. But afterward...
The way I felt then is the way I feel now. Everything I did was because of you. Because of us. Even my pretenses have come true. Today I can say, hello, pretty lady. I'm Alex Wheeler from Texas. It's true. Everything I've ever wanted. All I want is you.
Oh, Alex. So many years. So much pain you can't even know of. How can either of us feel the same? The world isn't that way. It
one
allows us.
No one knows more about the world than I do. It allows whatever when we're strong enough and we're brave enough to do. Look. This yacht. This place where we first met.
I know. I recognized it.
We can repeal the years. Take away those times when we were away from one another. Say it never existed. This is what we were when we loved each other so much. And down below in the cabin is that breakfast we never had. Please. Come with me, my darling. Now is our time. This time belongs to us.
Join us each weekday at this time for the continuing story of Texas.
This is WNBC TV, New York.
From the Chuck Barris stages in Hollywood, California, here come the Newlyweds. Yes, it's the Newlywed Game. Now let's meet our newlywed couple for today. Couple number 1 married just 6 months, Pat and Charlie Bird. Couple number 2 married just 10 months, Anita and Bob Bright. Couple number 3 married just 24 months, Edith and Kurt Mara. And couple number 4 married just 8 months, Margaret and David Barner. Those are newlyweds for today. Here's your host, the star of the Newlywed Game, Bob Eubanks.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Did you see a plane go by? Thank you very much and welcome to the Newlywed Game. They talk about the Chuck Barris studios and all of that, but we're on the runway, so we're going to get out of here and pause for commercial. We come back, we'll meet our couples. Don't go away.
Stay tuned for more of Game Show Network's Green Ball Awards right after this.
All right, with the wives secluded safely off stage, it's time for some 5-point questions. As you know, gentlemen, you'll be answering these questions as you predict your wife will answer the same question when she returns. If her answer matches your prediction, then you get 5 points. If you have more points than anybody else at the end of the game, then you win a grand prize that's been selected especially for you and your wife. Everybody understand the rules?
Right.
Yeah. Any questions?
Nope.
No. Oh, I've got the questions, pardon me. Oh. First question, gentlemen. Will your wife say you have or have not ever gotten romantic with 2 girls at the same time?
Gosh.
David? David.
Yes,
Yes,
she
David.
probably would. She probably would.
You think she's gonna say yes,
She
huh?
said, I like to be popular.
All right.
Yes.
If she says yes, is she going to be correct?
Yeah,
Yeah.
no.
I think no. You think no? Don't you know for sure?
No, I think she would never do it. No.
Okay, no. Bob?
No.
Absolutely not. And she says yes. She knows something I don't.
All right. Charlie, you rascal? What's the
Yes,
answer?
Definitely yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you devil, you.
I used to have fun times. That's before I got married.
Oh, yeah, of course. I didn't think this was any other time. Next question here, gentlemen. What will your wife say is the main color scheme inside your house or apartment? I need 2 colors now. Main color scheme, Kurt, inside your house or apartment. I need 2 colors.
2 colors. Oh.
Go ahead, Kurt.
Oh. The first color is pink.
Okay, pink. What's our second color?
Beige.
Beige. Thank you, Bob.
Brown and orange.
Brown and orange. Right. Charlie?
Well, that's simple. White and green.
White and green.
Very white and
very green.
That's all I got in there.
Yeah, okay. David?
White and brown.
White and brown. All right, here's the last of our 5-point questions. Gentlemen, how many drinks will your wife say it usually takes her? Bob?
1.
1 drink will do it. Charlie?
Yeah. None. She don't need nothing. She's got me. Why does she need anything else?
None. David?
I would say half, but I'm going to go with 1.
1 drink. Yeah. All right. Kurt?
She never would take 1 drink.
She won't take 1 drink?
No, she
all
don't
right,
need
fine.
it.
So it's 0, right?
No, it's 0, yeah.
Okay, fine. Gentlemen, thank you very much. We'll be right back now to reunite these newlyweds. We're going to see how well our husbands have predicted what their wives will say.
Love your canal. Now, back to Bob Eubanks and the Newlywed Game.
You ready? All right, here's our first question. Girls, has your husband, or has he not, ever gotten romantic with 2 girls at the same time? Well, Pat, as long as you went, we'll start with you.
Oh, never.
He never has. Not old Charlie.
I told you all about me before. Then you
Charlie,
said
hold
to
up
me,
the
oh, that's
card.
all right, Charlie.
He said he has.
Who were they?
Tell me about it. Who were they?
You are rotten. Twice, I told you.
Twice? You got romantic with 2 girls at the same time?
Yeah.
2 or 3 was there?
2.
2.
But I did it twice.
You did it twice. And you told her?
I told her all about it before I got married. She said, oh, that's all right. You're a nice kid.
I believed you.
But I would told you the truth.
Oh, everything's based on trust.
That's what
Remember?
I'm doing. I told you.
Yeah.
So why don't you say yes to the guy?
I invested in the trust fund.
Do you trust Pat? Pat, do you trust him?
Explicitly.
Explicitly, is that it?
Right. Yes. Our marriage is based strictly on trust.
Huh.
Right.
It's a good thing it's not based on
So
points.
she wouldn't tell you, though. Isn't that a son of a gun?
Yeah.
I told him the truth.
Well, why didn't she tell me the truth? Is she a liar?
I guess so. Guess so.
She doesn't look like a fibber.
You don't know her.
No, I don't.
You don't know her.
Huh.
I'm telling you.
Anita?
No way.
No way!
No way.
All right, he said, no way, no. Edith?
I hope not. No.
You hope not. All right, he predicted you would say, card for me, please, Kurt. Top card. No, he is not. That's right. Margaret.
Yes, I think so.
What?
He likes the third anyway.
You think so?
Yes, that's right.
He predicted you would say, top card for me, please, David. Yes, he has. That's right.
I knew you were going to say I really have it. I knew.
I'll beg your pardon, sir?
I really have it. I knew she was going to say yes.
David.
I really have
Start that begging out stuff with me. Next question. Girls, what's the main color scheme inside your house or apartment? I need 2 colors. Anita?
Gold and brown.
Gold and brown. Your husband said the main color scheme is brown and orange.
Oh, no. Well, I did it all. You're colorblind. He's colorblind.
Well, no wonder he's got a problem. Thank you.
Honey.
Is that why you married a redhead?
That's why I married a redhead.
Yeah.
Of course.
Good.
You're colorblind, too.
I beg your pardon?
Colorblind, too.
Edith.
It's red and yellow.
Red and yellow. He said the main color scheme inside your house or apartment is pink and beige.
You talk about pink and beige.
No, you put them on.
Oh, you guys ought to move in with each other so you know these. Margaret?
Brown and blue.
Brown and blue. Your husband predicted you would say white and brown.
I don't know, blue. The walls are white. The bathroom is blue. And the living room is brown.
White. White. The walls are white. Everything is white.
No talking over there, Curtin, Edith. Okay. Pat?
Is that the walls in contrast with what, the furniture?
I've never been to your house. I don't know.
Well,
I need to know the main
wall's-
color scheme inside your house
Okay,
apartment.
every wall's white, except the bathroom's got naked women on it. That's black and white. So it must be, it's all white walls and
White
brown.
and what?
White and brown.
White and brown,
White
all right?
and brown.
Yeah, he
She's a
said,
pip. She's really
he
a
said
pip.
white and green.
Where's the green?
What's
On
green?
the carpet.
The carpet.
What have we got in our house? Just a wall
Naked
and carpet.
women.
That's it.
The carpet, that's a shag.
Yeah, it's green.
Yeah, but it's got other colors mixed in it, white and...
So why don't you say white and green if it had that in it?
Oh, what?
Well, she's gone.
How come you brought her along?
I got her out of the home.
Oh, really? Here's the last of our 5-point questions. Girls, how many drinks does it usually take you? How many drinks does it usually take you, Edith?
How many drinks?
Yes, does it usually take you, Edith?
3.
3, your husband said. It takes you 0.
You never drink.
Water.
Water's not a drink. Water's not a drink.
I'm not even going to ask you what happens after 3 drinks of water.
You never drink.
Margaret?
3.
3, your husband says it takes really a half, but he said 1.
What are you going to do? I've never seen you drink 3.
Oh, David, I drink more than 3.
Well, you just get, you get a little silly, really. You know, just get to
Pat?
talking.
Oh, I don't drink but 1, and I'm bonzo under the table.
1 and you're under the table.
Like a
all
dead
right.
weight.
Okay, he
Right.
said that it takes you 0 drinks.
Yeah, I don't drink.
You are ready 24 hours a day. Doesn't take you nothing.
Oh, there's other ways to get a high, honey.
Yeah, but what you told me, drink? That was a good answer. I can't get out of that.
I don't need alcohol. I got your Swedish
Well, that's
lover.
what I said. I said 0. It doesn't take you nothing.
I got a Swedish lover.
I moved my arm, but
And
you
you got-
said you're ready.
Part Irish. This is as good as alcohol.
Go to the next one.
Pardon me? Why not? Maybe you could trade her in.
Pardon?
See, everybody else has points and you don't.
Oh,
Maybe you could trade her in.
Trying.
I said think like I think. When you answer the card.
Then I'm gone.
Yeah, I know.
Then I'll be in the home with her.
Home with her, right? Yeah. Anita?
Same question, right?
Pardon me?
Same question, right?
Yeah, same question. How many drinks does it usually take you?
One.
One. Your husband predicted you would say it takes you one. That's right. Okay, couple seconds. We'll be back with the wives to see how well they predict what their husbands will say right after this brief message.
Janice and Todd will be right back with more of Game Show Network's Green Ball Awards.
Husband came home one day and found you necking with another man. What will he say he would do? Edith, what would he do?
He'll kill him.
Kill the guy.
Mm-hmm.
Anita?
He'd shoot us both.
Shoot you both.
Yeah.
Pat?
He'd probably walk out and never come home again.
Walk out and never come home. Margaret?
He'd kill us both.
Kill you both. Next question. Boy, we're having fun, aren't we? Girls, how will your husband say you would complete this sentence? My husband is a closet what? Anita?
Closet case.
Closet case?
Yes.
Pat?
Queen?
Margaret?
Freak.
Freak.
Yes.
Edith?
Mirror?
Closet mirror.
Yeah.
All right. Last of our 10-point questions. Girls, will your husband say the two of you could use more headroom in your bed or foot room in your bed? Pat?
Well, he takes all the blankets at night. It's more like stomach room. I'd say foot room.
Foot room, all right. Margaret?
Foot room.
Foot room. Edith?
Headroom.
Headroom. Anita?
Both.
No, I can't have both.
Foot room.
Foot room. 25-point bonus question. Girls, will your husband say that most of his money is spread out or located in one bank? Margaret?
Spread out.
Spread out. Edith?
One bank.
One bank. Anita?
Spread out and small.
Spread out. Pat?
It's in one bank, what's left of it.
Yeah, I know. You've got a real problem at your house, don't you?
Say that again.
Keep them out of the closet to do all right. Hey, we'll be back with the husbands to compare answers on the Newlywed Game in just a moment.
Stay tuned for more of Game Show Network's Green Ball Awards right after this.
Now, back to Bob Eubanks and those unpredictable newlyweds.
Gentlemen, if you came home one day and you found your wife necking with another man, what would you do? Bob?
Probably kill him.
You'd kill him, all right.
I'll throw her
Anita said that you would, you'd shoot them both. That's what Anita said.
Well, I threw her out and killed him.
Oh, I see. Well, you're violent, aren't you?
Well.
Kurt, what would you do?
The same question, I would kill him.
You'd kill him?
Yeah.
Huh.
Why?
All right. She said, you'd kill him. That's right. Let's go down here to David. Man who's romantic with two girls.
Yeah.
Oh, great romanticist. What would you do?
Well, I'd probably, I'd be so shocked. I might smile at first. That'd be my first reaction.
Now, what would you do, though? What's your answer?
Well, what would I do?
Yes.
I'd probably walk on out.
You'd walk out,
Yeah,
all
I'd
right?
walk
She said what you would do is that you would kill them both.
Oh, no. That'd be premeditated. You know, I wouldn't say that on TV.
You just turn around and walk out. Hey, Charlie! Hey, Charlie! Now imagine this, Charlie. You come home, you come tripping home one day.
Yes.
You open the door, you walk in there, and there's Pretty Pat there necking with some guy. What would you do, Charlie?
Nothing.
I gotta have an answer. What would you? You'd do something. What would you do?
What would I do?
Nothing is the answer? Okay.
I'd say hello.
Judge says nothing is the answer. You'd say hello?
What am I gonna do?
I don't know. We're gonna find out. She said that you would.
Man, our marriage is based on trust. Remember you said.
Yes.
You said, you know, ever catch you messing around, I'll walk right out.
Walk out and never
I didn't
come
say
home.
that. You said that to me.
Don't put words in my mouth.
You said you didn't. What'd you say?
You
Walk
walk
out and never come home.
Yeah, you said that's the only thing that ever break our marriage
I'd make
up.
you leave. Why should I leave home?
No.
Why was doing it wrong.
No way. You said that's the only thing that would ever mess our marriage up.
Have you ever caught him flirting?
I never said that to you in my life.
No, they flirt with him.
They do, huh?
No, they don't.
What's the attraction, you think? What is it he has over women?
Charisma.
He has
sexual charisma.
Sexy charisma, huh?
Right.
Did you say that?
Sexual charisma.
How does he get sexual charisma?
So what's the difference?
They're the best lovers.
Who, the fat ones?
You betcha.
Oh. I know I'm good.
I'll insure him for $1 million. Yeah.
Is that right?
You
Is that
betcha.
true? Would you trade him at all?
Swedish lover, no way.
Is that right? Isn't that nice?
Oh, that's
He's the best.
Yeah.
The most, but the best.
Yeah.
That's what I can't understand with her one drink.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, let's go on to our next question. Gentlemen, how did your wife complete this sentence? She said, my husband is a closet what? Kurt?
The closets?
You're a closet what?
A clock?
Okay. Closet clock. She says you're a closet, top card. You're a closet mirror.
A closet mirror?
Yeah, that's what she said.
I have 2 mirrors.
I know. David, you're a closet what?
A closet freak, maybe?
Closet freak. She said you're a closet freak. Now, Charlie, let me tell you. Charlie, you have no points whatsoever.
That's the way I predicted it.
If you get this one right, you will move into a tie for last place. Now, your wife said you are a closet what?
Closet freak.
Closet freak. Hang on, Charlie. She said you're a...
Let me see. Oh! There's too many people.
That's all I can think of.
Yeah, no violence.
That's all I can think of, Charlie.
Do the guys at work know
it's a
you're
boot,
a
I can't
closet?
even fit in a
It's
closet.
just on the spur of the moment. It's just on the spur of the moment. It's
Yeah.
all I could think of. Just.
Charlie,
Where'd I get you?
Charlie.
We embarrassed Margie, didn't we?
the guys at work, do they know?
Oh, this is it.
This is it.
We were married 4 months, that's it.
Yeah.
That's enough for me.
Yeah, get out while you can.
Think of our son.
What son?
What son?
I want to prove my nose.
Bob, you're a closet what?
A closet farmer.
Closet farmer. She said you must have dirty closets. You're a closet case, pal. Here's the last of our 10-point questions. Gentlemen, could the two of you use more foot room in your bed or more headroom in your bed? David?
More headroom.
Headroom. She said you could use more foot room.
Well.
Charlie?
I didn't hear the question.
Could you two of you use more foot room or more headroom in your bed?
You got a big bed. You should get it wrong anyway. What the hell's this?
It doesn't
Never
matter.
mind.
You can't say hell on TV.
Head.
Headroom. She said, I think
We
you've
got a
done it
big
again.
bed. We like to snuggle at night. Remember, there's nothing wrong with the top. It's the bottom.
I'm 5'4".
And your nails, you haven't cut them in 10
queen-size
years.
bed.
Everything spears me at night.
What do I need?
See, what'd you say there, Pat?
Tell the guy once I hear the
Be in the middle of a...
Show me the card, Pat.
Show him the card.
Oh, yeah.
I want the card. More foot room.
Yeah. You gotta think like your wife.
Huh?
You gotta think like the other person when you answer it. Like they would think.
If I thought like, never mind.
Bob?
Foot room.
Foot room. You might say foot room. That's right. Kurt?
We have enough headroom.
So it must be what then?
But you need more foot room.
Foot room. She said you need more headroom. Couples, thank you. We'll be back with a 25-point bonus question. See which couple's going to win the grand prize right after this message.
Janice and Todd will be right back with more of Game Show Network's Green Ball Awards.
only toasted.
All right, gentlemen, here it is, a big 25-point bonus question for 25 points. Gentlemen, is most of your money located in one bank or all spread out? Let's go first to couple number one. Charlie and Pat, you have 0. 25 would give you 25, and you'd zoom into first place, Charlie.
Oh.
One bank. She said most of your money is located in one bank. Right? Couple number 3. Kurt needed was 15. 25 would give you 40. Kurt, what's your answer?
Get out.
All spread out. Your wife said your money is located in one bank. Couple number 4. David and Margaret with 15. 25 would give you 40. David, take over the lead with the correct answer.
A clarification on the question.
Is most of your money located in one bank or all spread out?
You have more banks.
One bank.
One bank. She said your money's all spread out.
I know.
Number 2. Bob and Anita
two
with 20.
banks.
25 would give you 45. Bob, if you get it right, you're going to be our grand prize winner. What's your answer, please?
One bank.
One bank. She said your money's located all spread out. That means you're coming number 1. Charlie and Pat, you're our Newlywed Game grand prize winner. And now, Charlie and Pat is the winners of the Newlywed Game. Here's a special prize chosen just for you. Your very own brand new quality crafted piano.
That's right, Pat and Charlie, you won this beautiful walnut Courier piano from Southern Island Craftsman, featuring Courier Growth, the exclusive finish that protects against scratches, scrapes, and water damage. But there's more, Pat and Charlie. You also make beautiful music together with these brand new His and Her bands. If you travel Europe, you'll know and buy Saks, a European standard for quality leisure products, because quality counts. Saks, indoor and outdoor entertainment, all yours from the Newlywed Game.
Charlie and Pat, congratulations to the day our winners. Thanks to all of our couples. You're delightful. I'm Bob Eubanks. See you next time. Goodbye for now.
Congratulations to the Bunkers. I mean the Bergs, winners of the Golden Swirl.
This is WNBC TV, New York.
Time for Sean! Wait! Now, here they are, all freaked up and ready to sing their brains out. Sean, no!
I solved my problem and I see the light. We gotta love, we gotta feel it right. There ain't no danger, we can go too far. We stop believing now that we can be who we are. Greece is the word. They think our love is just a growing thing. Why don't they understand it's just a crying shame? Their lips are lying, all the real is real. We stop the fight right now. We've got to be what we feel. Greece is the word. It's got groove, it's got meaning. 'Cause Greece is the time, is the place, is the motion. Greece is the way we are feeling. We take the pressure and we throw it away. Conventionality belongs to yesterday. There is a chance that we can take it so far. We start the fight right now. We've got to be who we are. Greece is the word. It's got groove, it's got meaning. 'Cause Greece is the time, is the place, is the motion. Greece is the
thank you. Good evening and welcome to Sha Na Na. Hey, I don't know if any of you noticed, but I have amnesia. I mean, I don't remember anything that happened to me before August 13th, 1948. And what happened after that is also a complete blank. As a matter of fact, I don't remember what I just said. Or for that matter, what I'm about to say. All I know is that I laugh when I smell boiled potatoes, I cry when I eat egg salad, and I wake up in the middle of the night screaming the Bulgarian national anthem. Hey, I don't know, maybe it's going around. So, if there are any Bulgarian girls out there with the same problem, please call me.
What did you just say?
I don't know. I forgot.
Gotta try.
Hey, Coach, who's your favorite Sha Na Na?
Dopey.
Oh, you like all 10 of them.
Come on, boys. Everybody's going out and having fun. I'm just a fool for staying home and having none. I can't get over how she set me free. Oh, lonesome me. A bad mistake I'm making by just hanging around. I know that I should have some fun and paint the town. A lovesick fool that's blinded just can't see. Oh, lonesome me. Well, I bet she's not like me. She's out and fancy free, flirting with the boys with all her charm. But I still love her so, and brother, don't you know, I'd welcome her right back here in my arms. Well, there must be some way I can lose these lonesome blues. Forget about the past and find somebody new. I thought of everything from A to Z. Ah, lonesome me. Well, I bet she's not like me. She's out and fancy free, flirting with the boys with all her charm. But I still love her so, and brother, don't you know, I'd welcome her right back here in my arms. Well, there must be some way I can lose these lonesome blues. Forget about the past and find somebody new. I thought of everything from A to Z. Ah, lonesome me. Ah, lonesome me. Ah, lonesome me.
It is time once again for the Sha Na Na Joke Hall of Fame. And now, for this week's classic joke.
This lady goes to the psychiatrist and says, "Doctor, every night for 20 years, my husband comes home and thinks he's a chicken." The psychiatrist says, "Thinks he's a chicken? Why didn't you come to me sooner?" The lady replies, "I would have, but we needed the eggs."
Stepping in.
Tis, Donald, you, my friend, have just fallen for the classic King's Indian ploy. Gin!
He always beats me. Next time, we're gonna play with my deck.
Yeah, but it won't be a full one.
I bring news! Good news!
Hey, get a load of Mandrake the Greaser!
Hey, cool it, Hippodrome. It just so happens that while yous was recreating, I was contemplating a way to get a guest for tonight's show.
So what else is new, parrot puss?
I'll tell you what's new. What's new is that for the first time, we are not going to have to resort to trickery and deceit to land a guest. This time, we're gonna get our guests through normal channels.
You mean,
Yes.
Teleportation.
Of course, teleportation, using the power of the mind to move objects over great distances.
You got it there, Einstein, Brett.
Why didn't I think of that?
Okay, now come on, we don't have much time.
What do we do, huh?
Well, right now you do nothing.
How do I do that?
All right, now come on. First, we gotta contact the guests.
Who do we want?
Let's go for broke. Let's go for Conway Twitty.
Conway Twitty?
Wow.
Should we start off with someone easy?
Hey, either it works or it don't work, you know?
Yeah, let's set parameters for ourselves.
Okay, now, Conway Twitty it's gonna be. Now, everybody shut up. I'm going into a trance. Come in, Conway. Come in, Twitty.
Conway Twitty here.
Hello, Conway. Could you all hold on for just a moment? Oh, okay, now we got it. Now here's where you guys come in. Close your eyes and join hands, and no grabbing.
All right.
Now, everybody, concentrate as hard as you can, and imagine Conway Twitty right here, right on this table. Okay, harder, harder. Harder, Donnie, harder, concentrate.
It's him, it's really him.
What's going on here? Where am I?
Uses on Sha-na-na.
Oh, I get it. I'm having some kind of a nightmare. Is that it?
No! Yous is a guest on our show, and yous are gonna sing.
No way, Jose.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, but make me a normal size, will you? Yeah, thank you, guys, but you know, the thought of looking up to y'all was kind of disgusting. You know that. Come on, let's go. All right. Yeah, here we go. Give me that guitar. Strap her on, put her on. Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. People see us everywhere. They think you really care. But myself I can't deceive. I know it's only make-believe. Oh, Danny boy, oh, Danny, I'm calling. From glen to glen and even down the mountainside. The summer's gone and all the roses falling. It's you must go and buy. Well, come on back when summer's in there. When that valley's hushed and even white with snow. Hey, I'll be there in sunshine or in shadow. Hey, Danny boy, oh Danny boy, I love you so. Well, Mona Lisa, Mona Lisa, you're so like a lady with a mystic smile. Is it only 'cause you're lonely they have named you? That Mona Lisa strangeness in your smile. Who is your smile to tempt the love of Mona Lisa? Or is this your way to hide a broken heart? Many dreams have been brought to your doorstep. You know they lie there and they die there. Are you warm? Are you real, Mona Lisa? Or just a cold and lonely, lovely work of art? Or just a cold and lonely, lovely work of art? Or just a cold and lonely, lovely work of art? Ha!
My buddies, I could do all things that I want to do. 'Cause all my exams are through. And I can rip for the pretty from the teachers. I don't have to worry about teachers. And I'm so glad that school is out. That I could sing and shout. School is out.
Everybody gonna have some fun.
School is out.
Everybody gonna jump and run.
School is out.
Come on, people, don't you my girl out on a date.
Good nights. Welcomest to night school.
Good evening.
For Sooth round table faces, I wanted you to answer this problem in medieval strategy.
How evil?
Meaty. Now, picture this. The Huns are on the east wall, the barbarians is on the west wall, and a crazy, nutsy, fire-breathing dragon is attacking the north and south walls. What would you do?
Well, look, I think the first thing is to do it.
Speak it up!
I said the first thing is you're going to do something.
What's with you, sir? Sometimes I think your head is on backwards. His head's all right. His body's on backwards.
5, 6, 7, 8.
It's down at last, and I'm so glad I passed. Now everybody come and go with me. We're gonna have a night with Daddy G. A blow daddy.
Oh, that's great. That sounds great. Oh, we're playing it tonight. School is out. School is out. School is out. School is out.
Our chivalrous lesson for today has to do with damsels in distress and how to rescueth them from fire-spitting dragons.
Oh, Lord.
My mother told me there'd be nights like this. You, Sir Noonie, what would you do?
About what?
All right, say I'm a fire-spitting dragon.
You're a fire-spitting dragon.
Now I see it why they call you Sir Noonie. Let me try yous. Make believe I'm a fire-spitting dragon.
Yeah.
Now, how do you protect yourself?
Oh, I just used an underarm deodorant.
You could have fooled me.
2, 4, 6, 8. School is out at last, and I'm so glad I passed. And now everybody come and go with me. Gonna have a night with Daddy G. School is out. Everybody gonna have some fun. School is out. Everybody gonna jump and run. School is out. Come on, people, now, don't you be late. School is out. I just get time to take my girl out on a date.
All right, knights. Now, before we discuss our dragon-killing strategy, I wanted to inform you that we have a spy amongst our very student body. In this case, there has been a report that one of you's knights ain't a knight, but is a rotten, stinky dragon.
It's not me. Just not me.
She's not me.
Yours is all so ugly, it's hard to tell which one of yous is the rotten dragon. But there's one way to find out which one of yous is the dragon. It's a well-known fact that dragons can't not resist attacking damsels. So I'm gonna call a damsel out here, and we'll know soon enough which one of yous is the dragon in knight's clothing.
Very good. Yeah. Right, good.
Oh, Lady Greensleeves!
I may be a dragon, but I've still got my pride. That's not funny.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. School is out.
Oh, yes, that's really good.
School is out.
Come on, people, don't you be late.
School is out.
Oh, everybody knows that. All right, what you got?
I got 4 jacks. 4 queens.
I got 4 kings.
Yeah, well, I got a pair of 6s and a baseball bat.
Whoa. Beats me. You win.
Can't top that.
Good player.
I wanna go home where I belong. 'Cause now lonely teenager. When I was 16, ran away, all alone, all on the stray. What can I do? What can I say? I'm a lonely teenager. Now I'm 17, still alone, wondering if I should go home or just stay here out on my own. I'm a lonely teenager. I'd like to go back home where I belong. I know I'll be alright if I just stay out of sight. I wanna go home where I belong, 'cause now I'm just a lonely teenager. I wanna go back home, just let me go back home. I'd love to go back home, where I belong. I know I'll be alright if I just stay out of sight. I wanna go home where I belong, 'cause now I'm just a lonely teenager. I wanna go back home, lonely teenager. Please let me go back home, lonely teenager.
Like this, Channel 17 is having a Bowser lookalike contest. The winner receives a chauffeur-driven limousine, dinner for two, and 17 tickets to see the opening Sha Na Na show at Valley Forge Music Fair on Thursday, March 11th. The winner also gets to meet Sha Na Na backstage. So if you look or can make yourself look like Bowser, send a photo with your name, address, and phone number to Bowser Lookalike, care of Channel 17, Box 28218, Philadelphia, PA 19131. 5 runners-up will also win 2 tickets for the show. Enter soon, and remember, Grease for Peace.
I see they're frantically signaling me that our show is coming to a swift end. So I'd like to thank our guest, Conway Twitty, for so graciously and willingly appearing on our show. And the 34-year-old Kevin Michaels of Los Angeles, who wrote in and asked, is there life after death? I've got good news. The answer is yes, and the proof is Chico. Who, according to most people, has been dead for up to 3 years. Now, in a slightly less morbid mood, this philosophical thought: never bite the hand that feeds you. It may be your own. Good night, and grease for peace.
Tomorrow night at 7, Sha Na Na welcomes Danny and the Juniors. Now stay tuned for the second time around with the Jeffersons. Next on Channel 17.
This is NBC.
From our election headquarters in New York, this is NBC Nightly News with John Chancellor.
And good evening from the NBC election headquarters, where we are gathering for the coverage of the 1980 presidential election. For president, for vice president, senators, governors, members of Congress, the whole big quadrennial show. And based on information gathered today in our NBC News Associated Press poll in the key states all around the country, we believe Ronald Reagan will win a very substantial victory tonight. Very substantial. And we have a projected presidential winner in one state. NBC News projects Ronald Reagan the winner of Indiana's 9 electoral votes. We're going to put that on our map now, marking the map in blue for Reagan, dark gray if you're looking in black and white. That means we have projected Indiana as our first state this evening, and it goes to Ronald Reagan. Aside from some rain in the east, the weather around the country was good today. Predictions of turnout ranged from heavy in Chicago to lighter than usual in California as the candidates and the voters cast their ballots. 81 million voted 4 years ago. The population has grown since then, and more than 81 million ought to vote this time. Democratic leaders said a heavy turnout nationwide would benefit them because it would mean a lot of black and Hispanic votes, which are usually Democratic. The candidates all voted today in their home districts, going through the ritual for the cameras. President Carter got a little bit emotional this morning in Plains. Here are reports on the presidential candidates, beginning with John Palmer, who's covering the president.
A weary President Carter came home to Plains, Georgia to vote early this morning at the end of a 6,000-mile election eve campaign trip. The president, his wife Rosalind, and other members of the Carter family cast their ballots at the local high school. Mr. Carter told reporters he felt the hostage issue had been a negative political factor for him. Later at the Plains Rail Depot, the president spoke to his neighbors. It was an emotional scene.
Many people from Plains, from Americus, from Richland, from Preston, from Sly County, from around this area, have gone all over the nation to speak for me, to shake hands with people in other states, to tell them that you have confidence in me and that I would not disappoint them if I became president. I've tried to honor your commitment to those other people. In the process, I've tried to honor my commitment to you. God bless you.
At midday in Washington, several hundred White House staffers gathered in the rain on the South Lawn to greet the president on his return. Mr. Carter said he felt confident.
It may be a long night. We don't know yet what the returns will be, but I understand there's a heavy turnout so far in the areas that have been reported in. We have a long way to go. This is a very important day for me and for you both, I think for our country.
Early reports of a large vote have raised the spirits of the president's campaign aides, who are clinging to the hope that the president may be able to score a surprise win, much as President Truman did 32 years ago. John Palmer, NBC News, at the White House.
Reagan was clearly relieved today the long year of campaigning was over and seemed confident about the outcome of his 12-year run for president. Reagan and wife Nancy came to a private home to vote just after 10 this morning, but spent the first few moments signing autographs. Then the Reagans stood in open voting booths, filling out punch card ballots. At one point, Mrs. Reagan leaning over to ask how he was voting on an issue. Reagan posed with his ballot for photographers, but when asked whom he supported for president, he said Nancy. Outside, he was not much more committal.
I feel good, but of course, have my fingers crossed, and it's going to be a long day.
Are you going to win it?
You know me. I'm not going to comment on that.
Reagan then drove to Beverly Hills to get a haircut. While aides predicted he will get at least 300 electoral votes and could win much more decisively. But as Reagan left his barber, he would not go beyond his familiar line of being cautiously optimistic, taking note of one front-runner who lost.
Now, President Dewey told me to just play it cool. You're pretty calm.
Reagan spent the afternoon here at his home with a few top aides, discussing the first steps the Reagan administration would take. Tonight he'll have dinner with close friends, then go to a hotel to await whatever this evening brings. Chris Wallace, NBC News, at the Reagan residence in Los Angeles.
John Anderson was in high spirits this morning as he and his wife Kiki walked 5 blocks to their polling place in Rockford, Illinois. They were among the first voters to arrive at the neighborhood elementary school. After voting, Anderson said President Carter shouldn't blame him if Carter loses.
I think people judge a president on the basis of his record. Jimmy Carter has a record extending 4 years now, back to 1976 when he was elected. And if he should lose today, I am confident that it will be because of that record or because in the campaign he has not communicated to the American people a vision of the country that they share with him.
Mrs. Anderson quipped that both she and her husband will have to get jobs if he doesn't get enough votes to qualify for the federal funds he needs to pay his campaign debt. Anderson then escorted his 95-year-old father, Albin, to the polls. The elder Anderson said he was glad he could vote for his son. Later, Anderson met his running mate, Patrick Lucy, at the Rockford airport. The two of them left with their families for Washington, where they will watch the returns. Anderson still insists he has a slight chance of winning the election. His aides disagree, but they do expect him to get at least 10% of the vote. And they believe he will do especially well in Oregon, Washington, Massachusetts, and Connecticut, states that are crucial for the president. Jim Cummins, NBC News at Anderson Election Night Headquarters. The Democrats control both houses of Congress, of course. It is generally expected that the Republicans will gain seats in both the House and the Senate, but not enough to gain control of either. And the Republicans could pick up some governorships. We'll have more political news and the latest on the hostages after this. Iran's Prime Minister Rajaei said today that the United States must agree to Iran's conditions for releasing the hostages. Otherwise, Rajaei said, nothing will change. Also in Tehran, Khomeini's son is reported to have said that in the matter of the hostages, no clear solution is in sight. The United States got another message from Iran, and we hear about that from our State Department correspondent, Marvin Kell.
The middleman, the Algerian ambassador, Rada Malik, delivered a message from Iranian Prime Minister Ali Rajai. It demanded a speedy public reaction from the U.S., and it contained an implied warning that unless the U.S. accepted Iran's 4 conditions, the hostages would not be transferred from the embassy militants to the Iranian government. The U.S. reaction was cautious, and Secretary of State Muskie seemed uncertain about the next step.
We're not entirely sure when we will get into the kind of exchanges that can be productive and achieve agreement.
The Iranian conditions had to be translated from the original Farsi into English. That has now been done. It's acknowledged here that no meaningful American reaction is possible until the results of the election are in. If Reagan wins, more time will be needed to coordinate a bipartisan U.S. response. In the meantime, the U.S. is holding back on a response until the Iranian government actually takes control of the hostages. Marvin Kalb, NBC News, the State Department.
In Tehran, huge crowds celebrated the anniversary of the takeover of the American embassy and the seizing of the hostages. The people poured into the embassy grounds and held a rally there. It's the first time that such a large number of Iranians have been allowed inside the embassy compound. We have a report from Tony McRae, an Australian reporter who is in Tehran and who watched today's rally.
Death to America, death to Carter, death to Reagan, chanted almost 1 million people who gathered in the grounds and the surrounding streets of the United States Embassy in Tehran today. In the biggest demonstration the capital has seen since the seizing of the American hostages 1 year ago, the huge mass of armed and banner-carrying students, members of the People's Army, and the elite Revolutionary Guards marched on the embassy. Security took a sudden dive as the mob swarmed through the gates and into the grounds to listen to impassioned speeches by Iran's Prime Minister Raji and student spokesman Ayatollah Khomeini. We have shown the United States they are not the almighty power they think they are. Our power is our faith. Prime Minister Raji said, we will use it to fight against America until the last drop of our blood is spilt. The main building in the complex was still heavily barricaded, although there was no sign of the hostages there. A young woman in traditional black veil and carrying a high-powered rifle mounted a solitary guard on the roof of the former ambassador's house. After the speeches, the mob moved back into the streets of the capital, marching in a gigantic military column towards Freedom Square. Tony McRae, Tehran.
In the war out there, the government of Iraq claimed today to have massacred an entire Iranian brigade. That would be 4,500 men, a brigade that tried to break out of the besieged city of Abadan. Iraq also said its forces had overrun the Iranian city of Awaz. Iran, in turn, said it repulsed several Iraqi attacks on Abadan, and it said some Iraqi troops had been executed by their own commanders for reluctance to fight. A number of today's closest congressional races involve some of the best-known and most powerful members of the House and the Senate. The House Majority Leader and the Majority Whip are both in tight contests. So are the chairman of the Senate Foreign Relations Committee and the Appropriations Committee. And so are some other senior senators. Two reports.
In the U.S. Senate, 1/3 of the seats are at stake today, 33 in all, including those of liberal Democrats targeted by Republican and conservative groups. George McGovern of South Dakota trailing in local opinion polls, his race too close to call. Birch Bayh of Indiana, his race too close to call. John Culver of Iowa trailing in polls, his race too close to call. Frank Church of Idaho trailing earlier, now Idaho appears leaning to Church. Colorado's liberal Democrat Gary Hart trails in polls, his race too close to call. Washington State's 75-year-old Democrat Warren Magnuson, a late poll rates his race dead even. Important committee chairmanships are at stake. Magnuson heads the Appropriations Committee. Church heads Foreign Relations. Agriculture is chaired by Herman Talmadge, who's fighting off a late surge by his opponent. Finally, some longtime Republican senators in trouble. Barry Goldwater in a close race in Arizona, and Jacob Javits trying to come back as a candidate of New York's Liberal Party, but not expected to win. The present Senate lineup is Democrats 59, Republicans 41. The outlook, Republican gains of 3 to 5 seats. If so, the Senate will be somewhat more conservative, still controlled by Democrats, but by a slimmer margin. Robert Hager, NBC News at the Senate.
In the House of Representatives, all 435 seats are at stake. Some of the tightest races involve members of the Democratic leadership and powerful committee chairmen. Among them, Majority Leader Jim Wright of Texas. He's in a close contest, but is the favorite. Majority Whip John Bradamus of Indiana, also in a tight race and rated the underdog by some analysts. Al Ullman of Oregon, chairman of the Ways and Means Committee, a slight favorite. And Morris Udall of Arizona, chairman of the Interior Committee, favored in a close race. Republicans have conducted vigorous campaigns against each of these Democratic leaders. We may not win them all, said one GOP campaign worker, but we may scare the incumbents away from liberal policies if they do return. Democrats control the present House 276 to 159. Republicans hope for a gain of 15 to 25 seats today. But even the most optimistic forecasts leave the Republicans far short of winning a House majority, something they have not done since the election of 1952. Gene Pell, NBC News at the House of Representatives.
The Republicans are anxious to gain the control of the Senate, and we have a projected winner along those lines now in the state of Indiana. NBC News projects Congressman Dan Quayle as the projected winner in the race for the Senate in the state of Indiana. That means we project him as a winner over Birch Bayh, and that could mean the Republicans are heading in the direction of controlling the Senate. We do not know. We have another projection for the Senate in Kentucky. NBC News projects the incumbent Democrat Wendell Ford winning the election for the Senate in Kentucky. And back to Indiana for another projection. Our projection is that in the race for governor in Indiana, Robert D. Orr, the Republican, is the winner over John Hillenbrand. One quaint and enduring American election custom is that of voting the dead and paying the live to vote the way you want them to vote. This year, there are rumors in the hills and hollows of West Virginia that sort of thing may be going on in that state. Ken Bodie has been looking into it.
Election day in West Virginia. Smoking, whittling, a little horseplay, lots of folks just hanging around the polls. Lots of things get passed around, too. Slate sheets, matchbooks, sometimes half pints. Some voters have even been known to turn a buck or two at these polls. Tradition has it that once you could buy a vote in these parts for $2 and 2 swallers, but those days are gone. Jay Rockefeller is running for re-election this year, and he's spending something in the neighborhood of $10 million on the campaign. That raises expectations in these parts. These Rockefeller precinct workers told us that workers for Arch Moore, Rockefeller's opponent, are paying $25 a vote today and driving up the price.
$800.
$800?
That's every penny we've sent down here, I know, per person.
They complain that some voters were holding out for $50, and that's not reasonable, even with inflation. Lots of things disappear into purses and pockets. The precinct captain is a very busy fella, and he has his assistants. It's just the way things are done in Mingo and Logan counties. Roscoe Spence, longtime editor of the Logan News, now retired.
I had one woman come in to see me one time, and she says, I'm a good Christian woman. But if you think I'm going to go down and take the trouble to vote on election day unless they pay me, you're crazy.
And so, as they say in these parts, they have the best politics money can buy. Cash and carry politics is a way of life in Mingo and Logan counties. Jay Rockefeller once vowed he'd clean up these politics. There's no evidence today that he's made good on that promise. Ken Bodie, NBC News, Mingo County, West Virginia.
Both Jimmy Carter and Ronald Reagan are small-town boys who made it big. President Carter put Plains, Georgia on the map, and if Ronald Reagan is elected, a lot of people who never heard of Dixon, Illinois will be learning about it, even visiting it before long. Here are reports from both candidates' hometowns.
All of us have to have a place we go back to. Dixon is that place for me, a life that shaped my body and mind for all the years to come after. That's how Ronald Reagan described Dixon, Illinois in his 1965 autobiography, Where's the Rest of Me? Actually, Dixon was just one of 6 Illinois towns where Ronald Reagan lived in his early years, but he lived here longest. When Dutch Reagan lived here, the population was 10,000. Now it's 18,000. Almost everyone is gearing up for a celebration tonight, what they assume will be a victory celebration. This is the city of the Ronald Reagan Bridge over the Rock River, where he saved 77 lives as a lifeguard, where he played high school football. If he had a flaw, it was a Tom Sawyer kind of flaw, stealing pies from windowsills.
Many pies he stole of my mother's and my kid brother.
Downtown merchants see a Reagan victory as money in the bank, a potential tourist bonanza. Everyone tries to identify with Reagan, although in this case, Ronnie refers to Ronnie Helms, a fireman. The bunting is going up, there will be bands and fireworks, but what if he loses?
We're still going to have a celebration.
Most people here expect a Reagan victory, a good time tonight, and a good friend in Washington next year. Fred Briggs, NBC News, Dixon, Illinois.
In Plains, Georgia, which became famous as Jimmy Carter's hometown, the voting turnout was reported heavy, just as it was in 1976 when Carter was elected. What was different this year was the lack of excitement in town of that election day 4 years ago. The booming tourist business and the sale of what Miss Lillian once called Jimmy Junk bottomed out a couple of years ago. Several souvenir shops went out of business. Only one tour bus operator is still in business. Once there were 5. The president's cousin, Hugh Carter, says the newness of being the president's hometown wore off.
But if he wins, it will continue on just about like it is now. If he loses, a lot of people think we'll just dry up, but that's not true. We'll either get as many people or we'll have more people because Jimmy Carter's going to live here. He's told me he's going to come back here to live.
On one of his trips back home, Carter paid a visit to this welcome center on the outskirts of Plains, which the state of Georgia built after he was elected president. The page of the guest book Carter signed is framed above the fireplace. He wrote, "Back to Plains in," then left a question mark for the year. Within a few hours, the answer to that question should be known. Ken Lee Jones, NBC News, Plains, Georgia.
And in the last half hour or so, we've been getting some returns. The polls are closed in Alabama, Indiana, Kentucky, and New Hampshire. And let's look at the popular votes from those states. As you can see, we've got about 1 million of it in. Reagan ahead. Indiana probably is doing a bit of that for him. And that's where it stands with 1% of the precincts in. That'll grow and grow and grow as the evening goes on. The voters of Dixville Notch, New Hampshire, cast the first presidential ballots today, as usual. The tally was Reagan 17, Carter 3, Anderson 2, Clark 1. Dixville Notch usually doesn't vote the way the country does. The town has picked the winner only once in 20 years. However, Harry's Bar in Paris has a straw poll with a strikingly successful record. Since 1924, the patrons have picked the loser only once, 4 years ago. This year, Harry's Bar voted 248 for Reagan, 246 for Carter, 36 for Anderson. As Americans went into the polling booths today, one issue on the minds of many was the fate of the hostages who have been now held a year in Iran. Members of the hostages' family voted as well. Rebecca Sobel reports on them.
In Memphis, Tennessee, Dr. and Mrs. Ernest Cook voted early. They said ever since their son Donald was taken hostage, they felt helpless, often hopeless. They said they had no trouble picking a president.
Well, we're Republicans, and we were planning on voting for Reagan anyway, but of course the ordeal we've gone through this past year has reinforced our vote.
Dorothea Moorfield voted near her home in San Diego, California. Her husband, Richard, was consul general at the embassy in Tehran. Like most of the hostage relatives, she did not want to say how she'd voted. Bonnie Graves of Reston, Virginia, would only say that ever since her husband John was taken hostage, she's had trouble making decisions. And today that included voting for president.
It was extremely difficult to choose.
The State Department has asked the hostage families not to publicly criticize the president. But as one hostage relative said, after a year of waiting helplessly, at least today we could finally do something. After they voted, some of the families in the Washington area attended a special service at the National Cathedral, doing what they've been doing all year, praying.
Amen.
Rebecca Sobel, NBC News, Washington.
And that's Nightly News. Our formal, official, complete, and comprehensive coverage of the election begins in a minute or so. Stay with us, and we'll cover it all.
This is WNBC TV, New York.
It's time for the Family Feud, introducing the Lamborn family. Owen, Mary, Dennis, Geraldine, and Ann, ready for action. And the Twenties family. Pamela, Rim, Bruce, Amy, and Sharon. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Kaufman.
We have the good and plenty today. Should be quite a good time. Help me welcome, if you will, the Lamborn family. Nice to see you, huh?
Very good, thank you.
Who have you got with you, sir?
This is my sister, Mary.
Hello, love.
My brother, Dennis. Hello. Dennis's wife, Geraldine.
Hello.
And my sister-in-law, Ann, who's my oldest brother's wife.
Well, nobody's perfect.
Had a hard time getting that
yeah.
out.
Nice to have you here.
See you, Richard.
What do you do?
I'm an insurance broker.
Oh. All local?
From Orange County.
That's
Fullerton.
local, isn't it?
It's local to me.
I think it is local to most of us, really, yeah. How did you meet your lady?
This is my sister. I met her through my mother and my father. Funny thing what happens.
Make a note, Gene, will you?
Never on again.
Never, ever.
I'm sorry.
Not at all. I only wish I'd thought of that line myself. So you met her through your mom, huh?
My mom and dad together did that.
Yeah. Funny how you can kill time. Have a good time? Oh, well, I'm glad you met each other.
Thank you.
I was going to introduce her, I didn't know if you knew that was your sister. Plenty's right here. Welcome them. Well, you're not going to give me trouble, are you?
No.
Who you got?
Richard, this is my husband, Rimbidas, of 11 months. We're newlyweds.
Rim?
Rim.
Okay.
Hi, Richard.
My brother, Bruce.
Bruce.
His wife, Amy.
And my sister Sharon.
Hi, Sharon. Now, how did you meet your brother Rim, Donna?
My brother Rim.
No, I mean your husband.
My husband at a riding stables. We both ride English.
Do you? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to ride the English. Kept falling off. Kept falling off. Is that short for anything?
Yes, it's short for Rembedas.
Rembedas. Well, ask a silly question, you get a silly answer.
It's short.
She's beautiful. Come on, let's play the game. Let's do it. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. You've got to try and find the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name the first thing people would buy if they had $1 million. Yeah.
A big house.
A house. One answer will beat it, Owen.
A car.
Car? You got it.
We want to play.
Well, you can, as you were so polite about it. Here, brother. How are you?
Fine now.
Yeah. First thing people would buy if they had $1 million.
A boat or a yacht?
Okay, nice big boat. What do you think?
I'd say an extra cabin. Is that considered house?
A what? A cabin? Well, that would be the same, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Jewelry.
Okay. Jewelry. First strike. Here those that get a chance to see you. Hi, love. Nice to see you. First thing people would buy if they had $1 million.
Real estate.
Uh-huh. Real estate. Well, I thought that was good. It was good. What do you think?
Well, I think that they would buy an airplane.
Good answer. Yeah. Airplane's there. Okay. If not, third strike. Airplane. One answer.
They would buy a new business.
They would.
I hope so.
Okay. Even an old business will accept, right? They'd buy a business. If it's there, okay, you got it all. If not, third strike. A business? Not that. $92 for you, Pamela, if you can give me the right answer.
First. Fancy clothes. First.
Okay, Richard, we're going to go with fancy clothes.
Thank God, I thought he was saying pantyhose. Here's in the center. Fancy clothes, you get the $92. If not, we give it to Owen on his fancy clothes. Vacation, $92 there, nothing there. Let's go. $100 people surveyed. Top 6 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a way in which some people like to start the day. Yeah.
Breakfast.
A little breakfast. 3 answers. You'll beat it, man.
Richard, I'd say a glass of orange juice.
Little OJ. Not bad.
We're going to play, Richard.
All righty. Name a way in which some people like to start the day.
Take a shower.
Aha. Shower.
Well, I don't do this, but most people like to have a cup of hot coffee in the morning.
Okay.
Good answer.
Is there a reason you don't do that?
No, well, I'm Mormon, for
Well, then
one
you
thing.
wouldn't. Yeah, you
No,
wouldn't
I
take that. That's the reason. But you probably don't like it anyway.
I like the smell. I have to
Oh,
admit.
you've
that
never
it smells
actually
good.
tasted it
No,
ever?
never
Good
have.
girl. I'm very proud of you. Not the sort of girl you'd want to, try to break a will because she's very strong-willed. She's over 21 and never tasted coffee. You got it. That was good, darling. What do you think, my love?
How about exercise or jogging?
Ah, that's a good one. Exercise. Two answers left, no strike. Owen?
Brush their teeth.
Okay. Owen and the teeth. Good strike. Mary?
Shaving?
Good answer. Good answer.
About 100 people say shave. They did not. 2 strikes now, 2 answers left. Name a way in which some people like to start the day.
Read the newspaper.
Newspaper's there, you're all right. If not, Lenny's got a chance to steal. Read the newspaper. $87 for you here if you give me the right answer.
Okay, what? Give me
Brush your teeth, brush your teeth. Make it look, make it look.
All right, Richard, making love.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'd already had brush your teeth anyway. You wouldn't want to do that all right. Yeah. A little Amore, $87. My, how inflation climbs. If it's not there, you take a big lead in the game. Make love. Check. We'll be back right after this.
Never let this container out of my sight. I will care for it as if it were my own child.
A little overprotective of your Tupperware? Get Gladware, reusable containers that cost about 50 cents each. So if they lose them, don't get mad, get Glad. Explosive tank action is back in Battle Tank's Global Assault. Intense 4-player action. 12 powerful tanks. 24 levels in international cities. More firepower and destruction. Battle Tank. Look for it on your favorite Nintendo system.
Would you like to see what we do each day? Where my little brother and I play. This is where we live in the house that's filled with love. Mommy rocks the baby, Dad helps us swing, and who knows what tomorrow may bring. Good night, sleepyhead. In the house that's filled with love.
The loving family dollhouse, only from Fisher-Price. Oh, the possibility.
Campbell's must have been thinking of my 3 guys when they came up with a whole new way to have soup.
Introducing Campbell's new ready-to-serve tomato soup.
It's the same great Campbell's they've always loved, but simple to make. Just pour, heat, and enjoy. So now when they want a snack, they can make it themselves. So maybe Campbell's wasn't thinking of my guys.
Here, Mom.
Maybe they were thinking of me.
Want a hot snack anyone can make? We have a soup for that. New ready-to-serve tomato. Have your favorite, classic or creamy.
This impressive panorama was shot with the miraculous little ELF, the new ELF 2, the 2x zoom camera that's the world's smallest. Have you seen all the ELFs? Only from Canon.
New electronic Hollywood squares.
The fashion model square.
Agree or disagree to get 3 in a row. Agree.
X gets the square.
Yeah! Then pick the secret square and play the bonus round. New electronic Hollywood squares from Tiger.
He is. He isn't.
I might be. All new Three's a Crowd. Find out who knows you best beginning November 29th only on Game Show Network.
I know you're being Mormons. You'll be very excited about this. We're actually going to get one of those, and you'll get one, okay? $92 there, 87. Let's go. How you doing? Fine. Nice to see you. You just need one hand up here, Bruce. They're both very nice. Is that the hand you're happy with?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You happy with that?
Excited.
First family to get 300 points plays for $10,000. Is that okay?
Beautiful. You got it.
Okay. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a very active First Lady. Yeah.
Rosalind Carter.
Rosalind?
Would like to play.
Very good. This I wouldn't answer for $1 million. A very active First Lady.
Betty Ford.
Aha. Betty Ford. You got it. Very good. Okay.
Eleanor Roosevelt.
Okay. Eleanor. This is the First Lady, you understand. I read that and got the wrong impression. First Lady.
I see it's underlined. That must be that it's important.
Yes, it is underlined.
I'm gonna say Pat Nixon.
Okay. Patricia? Yeah, first strike. Yeah.
Lady Bird Johnson? Yeah.
Any of our 100 people say Lady Bird. What do you think, Dennis?
I'll say Jacqueline Onassis.
Okay, Jackie. What?
Good answer.
Jackie O, she's there, you got it all. Jacqueline Kennedy Onassis. Very good. 190 right there. 87 there. Come. Right. Okay?
Yeah.
First time up here for you.
Yes, it is.
You met?
Uh-huh.
You wished each other luck?
We sure did.
Okay. Ever thought of doing Liars Club? Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers are on the board. Here's the question. Besides hats, name something people hang on a hat stand. Yeah.
Umbrella.
An umbrella. What answer will be the Jerry?
A coat, Richard.
A coat.
We're going to play. Okay.
Yeah.
Come on, Ann.
Is a sweater the same as a coat or a jacket?
What, darling?
Is a sweater the same as coat or jacket?
Just a second, I'll find out. Look at me, I'll find out. Is a sweater the same as a cup of coffee or a jacket or a coat?
No.
Because she's never tried coffee, and I want to find out. It's not the same. Would you like a sweater?
No, I'm fine. Thanks.
Yeah,
but I'd like a sweater.
Sweater? First strike. Well, Owen?
I'm gonna say a raincoat. Beautiful.
Yeah. Well, coat's up there.
Same. Okay, I'll go for a scarf.
Good.
You will.
Good.
Good answer.
I hope so.
Do you have a scarf?
No, I don't wear them. I used to. You know those ones you had a little ring?
Yeah.
Pull them up? I
Don't
used to
wear them anymore?
No, they kind of went out of style.
Well, hang on to it.
They'll come back.
Sure, everything comes back.
Good answer.
Scarf! Only one answer between you and the right to play for $10,000.
How about a cane?
Beautiful. Good job. Good job.
Walking cane? Well, you know.
Yeah, walking stick.
Right.
Good answer.
Walking stick or cane?
Or a cane.
Right.
I think cane is straight. That would not really hang there.
The kind with the curve on it.
It would be a walking stick.
Right. Okay. Good
Like
answer.
This way, then you can hang it.
Right. Just like
Now, your cane, you would do this, and it would just keep falling to the floor.
unless you laid it crosswise.
Never thought of that. Lean forward.
Come on.
For all the money, a cane or a walking stick?
Come on, Dan.
What do you think? Besides hats, something people hang on a hat stand.
Come on, Dan. A wrap?
Pardon?
A wrap is all I
A
can
wrap. Okay, that's a wrap. We say that here, and 19 people go home. All right, if a rap's there, you got it. If not, they get a chance to steal. A rap? Not there. Please, $194 waiting. One answer left.
Okay, Richard, we're going to go with a tie.
Tie. If a tie's there, you get the 194. If not, Lamborns will play for all the money. A tie? Very good. 281, 190. Let's go. Hey, Sam. How are you? Okay. This is going to decide it. Dollar values are tripled. 100 people surveyed. Top 3 answers are on the board. Here's the question. Name something specific which kids play with in the bathtub. Yeah.
Boat.
A boat. One answer will beat that, my love.
A rubber duck.
Rubber duck. Very good. What do you think?
I think a soft ball.
Okay. It's there. You'll play for $10,000. A soft ball. A strike.
I don't have any kids. I don't know. How about, the washcloth?
Good answer. All right.
Washcloth. Something specific which kids play with in the bathtub.
The soap.
Good answer. Soap's there. You are the champs. If not, Bunny's got a chance to steal. Soap. Can't get any closer than that. Did you have soap?
Yeah, we had soap.
Yeah. It was a good game, though. They played very, very well. You got $281. Nice prizes for you, and we thank you for being here. Thank you. I'm sorry you didn't. Thank you.
Thank you.
I saw you once upstairs. Thank you. Who's going to play? Good power.
You bet.
Owen's going first right after we watch this. Win all the money.
Stay tuned to receive your free trial version of America's #1 accounting software for small business.
Okay, folks, here's your business cards, letterhead, and my invoice.
How did you create this invoice?
With QuickBooks accounting software, I called the toll-free number and got a free trial version.
Wish I had time to learn new software.
It takes no time. Answer a few simple questions and QuickBooks tailors itself to your business automatically. And if you can write a check, you can use QuickBooks. QuickBooks makes it easy to see who owes you money and how much you owe. It also does invoicing, payroll, and inventory. Plus, you get customizable reports and graphs that puts you in control of your business.
To try QuickBooks free, call 1-800-966-2444 for your free trial version. Or if you also need time tracking, estimating, and project costing, then try QuickBooks Pro. Either trial is yours free for calling 1-800-966-2444. That's 1-800-966-2444.
People are talking about the great taste of Vlasic pickles like never before.
Here, my dear, try a Vlasic pickle. Why, thank you, dear. Now that's the best tasting pickle I ever had.
Hey, Jimmy, want to trade? Sure. Want a Vlasic pickle? Okay. Now that's the best tasting pickle I ever had.
Vlasic pickles. Try them and you might say...
今まで耳にした中でも最も美味しいピックルであります。
Here come the almonds. Boy! Almond joy. If your day reminds you of watching paint dry, try crispy almond getaway.
An almond delicious vacation.
'Cause an elf would never lie. Almond joy.
Marianne, what happened? My boyfriend was supposed to send me money to take a cruise.
But he didn't use Western Union?
No, the money never made it. I only had enough for a 3-hour tour. We were stranded on a desert isle, so I dumped him for a professor.
Western Union, the fastest way to send money worldwide.
All right, honey, let me have it.
There's an easier way to see stars. Hollywood Squares, weekdays on Game Show Network.
You ready, champ?
I'm ready.
Wish you luck. Got Mary, your sister that you met through your parent. Off stage, she can't hear us. Let's surprise her and have a nice big score when she comes out.
I'd like that.
Particularly as you've shown a little cowardice by you going first. I mean, usually guys go in there and let the women take the first part, but not you.
In the dressing room, I bribed her.
Did you? Oh, I don't want to get into that. 15 seconds, please. Name something a forgetful person might go to work without.
His wallet.
Something done to get ready for Christmas.
Bring home a tree.
A job in a nightclub.
Singer.
The most wrinkled part of the body.
Your feet.
A chocolate food.
Cake.
Turn around, Owen. Something a forgetful person might go to work without. You said the wallet. Survey said 15. Something done to get ready for Christmas. You said hide and color the eggs. Oh, no, bring the tree home. Survey said 31. That's 46. Job in a nightclub. You said a singer. And our survey said 23, that's 69. The most wrinkled part of the body. You said the dreaded wrinkled feet. Something we all shy away from, our survey said. 2. Chocolate food. You said cake. Survey said. There you go. Now, Mary, let's go. Mary. 75 points away from $10,000. I shall ask you the same questions that I asked Owen. You can't duplicate his answers. If you do, you hear that. I say try again and give me another answer, okay?
Okay.
Please remind everyone the answers Owen gave us. Give me 20 seconds on the clock. That's for luck. Here we go. Name something a forgetful person might go to work without.
His lunch.
Something done to get ready for Christmas.
Decorate a tree.
A job in a nightclub.
A waitress.
The most wrinkled part of the body.
The face.
A chocolate food.
A moose.
Moose. Very good. Good, Don. Something a forgetful person might go to work without, we asked. You said lunch. Survey said. Briefcase and lunch tied for the top. So you gave me one of the number one answers. Something done to get ready for Christmas. You said decorate the tree. Survey said 14. Shop and buy gifts. That was the number one answer. And we said a job in a nightclub. You said?
Geez.
What?
I really know.
Well, that's a good answer, waitress. You've got to go to the bathroom? Yes, she said, okay. Well, then we'll get on with this right away.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
That's all, I'll wait.
didn't they tell you to go before the show
No, they
started?
told me to hold up the phone.
Oh, all right. Okay. Boy, suddenly I want to go. Isn't that funny? You never think of it until someone mentions it. Oh, but good. If that waitress is worth 29 points, you got the money, we can buy a bathroom.
Okay.
Survey said.
John thinks he's a monster truck. His girlfriend says he's a subcompact. His ex thinks he's a wreck. Susan says she's a blonde. Her best friend believes her. Her boyfriend knows better. Bill claims he's full of life. His girlfriend thinks he's full of passion. His ex says he's full of something else. All new Three's a Crowd. Find out who knows you best beginning November 29th only on Game Show Network.
Tonight, like never before, you can relax and not worry if your dentures are clean. Because you started the day with new Fix-It and Cleanser with ProGuard. This unique tablet and denture bath system not only gets dentures 4 times cleaner, it creates the ProGuard barrier, proven to protect against plaque and odor-causing bacteria all day, so that clean feeling lasts from morning till your goodnight kiss. New Fix-It with ProGuard. Start cleaner, stay cleaner.
When you're active, the last thing you want is the uncomfortable itch of dandruff. Introducing Head & Shoulders Refresh. It helps prevent dandruff, and its refreshing mint formula feels cool and stimulating on the scalp. No regular shampoo can give you hair so refreshed and flake-free. Head & Shoulders Refresh from the Head & Shoulders family. Our refreshing way to help prevent dandruff.
This season, don't just arrive. Make an entrance. These holiday styles are now at Payless for a stunning $9.99. Doesn't it feel good? Payless.
You better?
I feel good.
Oh, so do I. So do I. I never thought I'd make it. Well, these commercials are not too long. They seem long when you're at home doing nothing, but you got to go to the bathroom. Bam, the time flies just like that. You got $10,481. You're just dynamite. You really will. We love you, and we'll see you here on the Fuse.
I got
got a man that's more than 8 foot tall, 4 foot shoulders, and that ain't all. King size papa. He's a real super daddy, and he knows just what to do.
The big homemade taste of Grand's biscuits. When they come hungry, Grand's makes them happy.
They've taken our shirts, our razors. They've even taken our underwear. We don't wear their undies.
Well, sometimes, but you know, just for fun.
And they've moved in on our aftershaves. But here's one that's definitely just for men. New Whitewater from Old Spice. It's fresh. No, fresher than that. That's it. Sharing's fine. But with aftershave, let's keep it his and hers.
Check it out. Where does Fanny Flagg get those sweaters? Match Game PM is up next. Then it's the outrageous Three's a Crowd and Burt Ludden's Love Buffet.
Because neither family answered the first question, the question was discarded and the program edited. This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
One question.
This is NBC.
This is Channel 5, WMAQ TV, Chicago.
This is NBC.
Calm down, Lori. I know what I'm doing.
Keep the gas away from the engine. It'll explode.
We're on fire. The engine's burning. Help! Oh. I can't swim. I can't swim. I can't swim.
We don't have much time.
He appears, a hero to save the day. And just when you think he's here for good, that's when he goes away. 'Cause he's Boomer, he's never gonna settle down. Never gonna settle, he's Boomer. Wandering from town to town, he's a man's best friend. And when he comes into your life, you'll never be the same. Make it special for my girl. She's come with me to share my world. Make it special, a very special day. She'll love to watch what's going on and seeing what I do. Then a very special business lunch at Burger King for two. Flameball burgers, fries, of course. Make that a shake. Hey, she's the boss. Make it special. Make it Burger King.
Look closely. What do you see? What do you think you see? What does it mean? Where does it begin or end? And who knows the answer? Betty Davis, Carol Baker, David McCallum, and Lynn Holly Johnson. A new dimension in suspense from Walt Disney Productions. The Watcher in the Woods, rated PG. Watch for it in theaters.
Dad, look.
Aw, poor thing. Afraid there's nothing we can do for him now.
Aw, poor doggy.
What are you staring at? Beat it. You kidding me?
We'll go there for sure. Oh, I almost forgot we're going to need a couple dozen minnows. Oh, sure.
Dad, it's that dog we saw. He's not hurt at all.
Remarkable recovery.
His name's Boomer. Can we keep him?
Here's your minnows. Oh, good. What do I owe you? It's 50 cents of them. And for 3 apples. Make it $1. There you go.
Dad, what about Boomer? Can he come?
Well, I'm afraid not, son. He's not really ours. And, besides, one problem at a time is enough.
Oh, Dad.
Well, good luck to you. Thanks very much. You bet. See you soon.
Goodbye, Boomer.
Ronald, there's a couple of things I'd like to talk about.
Spare me the lecture. 3 rotten apples, crime of the century.
It's not just the apples. Look, we're all going to be together for a month now.
Wasn't my idea.
Look, Ronald, I know you loved your mother, but she was my sister, and I loved her too. Well, maybe it would help us both if we talked about it.
No, it wouldn't. Now, just lay off, Uncle Dan, okay?
I don't believe it.
What the heck?
He jumped in a boat. Isn't he great, Dad?
Yes, that's great.
We can keep him, can't we?
They keep that mud around? You know, he's probably got fleas.
Well, you know, this is public property. I guess he's got as much right to be here as anyone else.
Did you hear that, Boomer?
Thanks, Dad. Come on, Boomer. Help us get set up.
Just don't let him carry the hot dogs. We can use some help around here. Where's your cousin?
I don't know. Hey, Ronald!
Thanks a lot.
I'm sorry his mom died, but sure isn't making things any easier.
I don't think he's tough. I think he's scared.
Hey, what are you, my chaperone? Get out of here. Get lost. Hey, what are you doing? You're not such a bad dog at that. You're a little pushy. Hey, you want some apple? Here you go, boy. Good? All right. That's enough. They might see us.
Okay, we're all put away. Can we go in the boat now?
Well, what do you say, Ronald? Want to do a little fishing?
Yeah, why not?
All right, go ahead. But stay close to shore now. Don't go too far.
All right. Hey, Ron, you want to get the bait? Yes, sir.
Come on, Ron, let's go.
This looks like a good place.
Hey, what'd you shut the motor for?
Oh, we're gonna fish.
Oh, thrilling.
What do you got against fishing?
I don't like fish, okay? Oh, this is too exciting for me. I think I'm gonna have a heart attack. If you'll excuse me.
What are you gonna do?
I'm starting the boat. What does it look like I'm doing?
Hey, slow down. Not so fast.
Don't go so fast.
Ron, stop it.
Stop.
What are you trying to do?
Stop.
Stop. That's enough, Ron.
Stop. You're gonna sink us. I can't hold on.
Ron, are you crazy?
Cut it out.
Calm down, Lori. I know what I'm doing.
Ron? Hey, this isn't funny.
Please stop this boat. Stop it now. Cut it out. Stop it.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough.
What's wrong with this stupid motor? It must be out of gas.
Hey, you better be careful with that gas.
Oh, stop moving around. You're shaking the boat.
We're on fire. The engine's burning.
You better get off the boat. Come on, you guys. Come on, jump over. Look at that. That'll be looking for us soon. So I guess we stay here till he comes.
And until then, we sit here and freeze, right? Well, not me, pal. Look, it's gonna be dark soon. And I don't plan on spending my whole night sitting here shivering.
But you got a better idea?
Yeah, I got a better idea. There's gotta be a road up there somewhere. We'll flag down a ride and we'll be back in camp before supper's cold.
Wrong. We'll be lost in 10 minutes.
He's right. We'll stay here.
Fine, suit yourself. I'm going. I just hope you don't freeze to death by the time they find you.
Come on, Lori.
With him?
Guess we're sort of responsible for him.
Terrific.
Will you ever forget the day you learned to ride a bike? First I was nervous, then I was thrilled, and then I was thirsty. But Mom had an icy pitcher of Kool-Aid ready and waiting. It was my favorite and a money saver for her. Today, Kool-Aid unsweetened is still economical because I use my own sugar. It costs less than soda and has vitamin C, plus that special fruity taste kids love. Susie, you did it.
You loved it as a kid, you trusted as a mother. Kool-Aid brand unsweetened soft drink mix.
My Maggie's special. Yeah, my Butch bag. Yeah, Maggie's so special, I feed her Top Choice. My drive's nutritious. So's Top Choice, and it's got high-quality protein. So? That leading dry doesn't. Oh. Besides, Maggie's got something Butch'll never have. Puppies! Everywhere! Yep, and they get Puppy Choice.
Nutritious Top Choice and Puppy Choice dog foods. The family with high-quality protein.
Next, Natalie reveals a secret.
I'm adopted!
And the girls help find her family roots, facts of life. Then later tonight, it's an all-new caper, and the Doberman gang is unleashed to sniff out a missing corpse. We asked real people what they thought about Speak Up America.
The way I describe this show would be totally outrageous.
Backed by popular demand Tuesday.
Hey, look, food. Don't eat those. We missed supper, remember? Now quit telling me what to do.
What if they're poisonous?
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'd much rather have a hamburger. I have these left to do.
You shouldn't eat something if you don't know what it is.
I'm still standing, aren't I?
See, the dog won't even eat it. Animals know.
Oh, you're just loaded with useful information, aren't you? You know, you're a regular wildlife encyclopedia. Well, I'm hungry. And if you don't want to eat, fine, don't eat. My stomach is killing me.
You think he's gonna die?
I'm not a doctor.
Well, what about Boomer?
That's funny. Why don't you ask him where he keeps his stethoscope?
Boomer, you're a smart dog. Go find Dad and bring him back my ribbon, okay? They do it in the movies.
It'll never work.
He'll try.
Ronald, you got any matches?
Yeah. They're all wet.
Go find Dad. Go on, Boomer.
I'm sorry for messing everything up.
It's all right. I know you've been through a lot.
boat. Boat fire. That's what something. Your kids good swimmers?
Not my nephew. It's a long way to the other side.
Brian? Lori? Brian!
Take it easy. We'll head back in and organize a search party. Start looking at first light.
Brian? Lori?
It's not bad. Not as dumb as you look.
Hey, that was almost nice. Must give berries.
You know, I think you've got a mean streak.
I do my best.
I'll get on the horn and order a chopper for morning. That's the only way to search these parts.
Okay. Sheriff, this is the dog. This is the dog that was in the boat.
Well, that's a good sign.
So's that. That's my little girl's red hair ribbon.
We were right. They're on the far side. That's some swim.
They okay, Boomer? Huh? Are they okay? Boy, I sure wish you could talk to me.
Hey, you guys! All right, get out.
They're here?
No, not yet. You gotta get out of here. Help me with Ronald. Ronald, come on, can you walk? Ronald, come on, there's a bear. There's a bear. Come on, get up. Hurry.
This is Yellow Bird. We're approaching the lake from the north and moving along the shore.
Okay, Boomer. They gotta be down there someplace.
We have not made a sighting as yet, over.
Yellow Bird, finish there and check out the northeast sector.
This is Yellow Bird. That's a roger.
Yeah, give me a hand.
Yellow Bird, this is ground control. Come in, please.
Ground control, this is Yellow Bird, over. Ground control, we report negative on the shore and inland as well, over.
I think that's them. There in the clearing.
Ground control, this is Yellow Bird. We have a sighting. We do have a sighting.
We don't have much time. We've got to move fast. Right there. Set it down.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Okay, move. Boomer. Okay, Boomer. Come on, boy. Boomer.
Lunch at 7-Eleven. Oh, boy.
What you want when you want it.
Like a zesty, spicy 7-Eleven burrito.
Oh, boy.
Or a 7-Eleven ham and cheese.
Oh, boy.
A cold drink and a 7-Eleven chili dog.
Oh, boy.
Good things to eat, good things to drink. Good place for lunch. 7-Eleven's got what you want when you want it.
Oh, boy. What you want when you want it.
Oh, boy. Let's have lunch together at 7-Eleven.
It is not easy for Pedro to accept the fact that my favorite Mexican snack does not come from Mexico.
Mexico.
Tostitos brand, crispy round tortilla chips.
Mexico.
They have an authentic tortilla taste.
Mexico.
In traditional flavor or nacho cheese, they are so thin and crispy, they even sound delicious. Believe me, Pedro, these are Tostitos.
Tostitos.
Tostitos brand, an authentic tortilla taste from Frito-Lay.
So how's your nephew doing?
Oh, he's fine. The chopper took him straight to the hospital. He'll be out in a few days.
Good. Looks like you got a couple of heroes here.
Not us. Boomer's a hero. Swam all the way across the lake to get Dad.
Which was my idea, don't forget.
Well, where is Boomer anyway?
Boomer! Yo, Boomer, here!
Here, boy.
Looks like Boomer's back on the road.
Going my way. Hop in, handsome. So, what's your name?
His name's Boomer! He likes apples!
Magic, he appeared.
Right now, Natalie reveals that she's adopted, and the girls help her find her family roots on the facts of life. Tonight, see a one-hour NBC News special, The Mission That Failed. A look at America's attempt to rescue the hostages. John Chancellor anchors tonight at 10, 9 Central and Mountain. Tomorrow, right after BJ and the Bear, Sanford's back on Saturdays. Then rumors of peace turn the newsroom topsy-turvy on the 6 o'clock Follies.
This man is A, an overly aggressive Avon lady, B, room service at a hotel, C, a competitor in the Sunday games. Find out Sunday night on NBC.
Tonight, an NBC News special, The Mission That Failed. A look at America's attempt.
This is NBC.
Hello, Larry. Hello, Larry. You talk to people all day for a living. Hello, Larry. But all those easy answers you are giving, are you really living your life that way? Portland is a long way from LA. A long way. Hello, Larry. Hello, Larry. 2 kids to raise alone just ain't that easy. Hello, Larry. The questions they are asking aren't that breezy. The answers you are giving don't always pay. But that's the way it is with kids today. You're raising them just fine, but keep an open mind, 'cause you never know just what they're gonna say. Hello, Larry. Hello, Larry. Hello, Larry. Hello, Larry. Hello, Larry. Wow, hello, Larry.
Land! We're on dry land, Diane! We've been on land for 2 hours. Oh, my stomach didn't know that.
Come on, kids. We had a great time. We have 10 pounds of fish, and we had a whole day of fresh air.
Dad, when there's fish around, there is no fresh air. Hi, guys. Oh, hi, Tommy. How was the fishing trip?
Hey, great. Take a look at this.
Is that the way you get your kicks, Mr. Alder? Slapping around dead fish?
Girls, just to prove that this is a democracy, I'll take a nice hot shower while you two clean the fish. Hey, come on now, listen. Wait a minute. I'm your father. I used to change your diapers. You'd be working overtime. Don't take them. Please, don't take them.
We'll see you later, Tommy.
Yeah.
Hey, you okay?
Sure.
You want to come in or something?
Nah. Who wants to watch your dad take a shower and your sister clean fish? If it was the other way around, you might have a deal.
Your mom's still out of town?
Yeah, she went to St. Louis to try to get more alimony out of my old man.
Your father lives in St. Louis?
Well, he did until he heard my mother was coming. Now she's thinking about trying Miami. If she doesn't find him, at least it's warm.
I hate to think of you sitting alone by yourself.
Oh, that's all right. I can take care of myself. I'm used to it.
You could stay with us.
I don't know, it'd be pretty crowded. You and Diana and a bunch of dead fish.
Well, all right. If you change your mind, let me know.
Hey, Ruthie, are you sure you want me to stay with you?
Well, I asked you, didn't I? I know how to handle Dad. Leave it to me. What am I supposed to do with that thing?
Honey, you slit him open, take out his insides, cut off his head.
Dad, you want your daughter to be a murderer? What are you complaining about? Sounds like fun. Well, if it's so much fun, why don't you do it? Well, just being with Dad today is all the fun I need. I mean, he's such a joy to be with.
Well, I hope you feel the same way when I say no to whatever it is you're going to ask for.
Dad, have you ever been alone? I mean, really alone. Like you're in this cave and this giant rock falls across the entrance, and then bats go to the bathroom in your hat? Or you're in a jungle and an elephant steps on your foot and monkeys throw bananas at you, and you're in an empty apartment all by yourself, and you'd love to stay downstairs with your friends, but you're afraid their father might say no?
Now, let me see if I have this straight. You got a friend who's all alone except for a bat, a monkey, and an elephant, and you want him to move in here?
Please.
Honey, we've been fishing all day. I am very tired. This is not a good night for Tommy.
Right. Why do you guys hate him? He's a terrific kid.
Nobody hates him. He's a nice boy. I mean, if I thought he couldn't take care of himself, I'd invite him to stay. But the kid's been alone by himself before and does great.
Did you already invite him to stay with us? Would I invite anybody over without asking Dad first?
Come in, Tommy.
Hi. Well, which is my room?
Dinner's ready. Where's Tommy?
I sent him in to wash his hands for the 3rd time. Tommy, move it.
Oh, I caught this one. How do you know? Well, it's the only one that's flat. You guys caught yours with hooks? I hit mine with an oar.
Tommy.
Clean enough way this time, Mr. Alder?
Yeah, let's see the other one.
I only eat with this one.
I only smacked with this one.
All right, there you see. Clean.
Good. I wasn't looking forward to sending you back for the 4th time. Sit down.
Hey, hot roll.
Why don't you take all of them?
I only got a small hand.
Well, if you want to keep it, don't reach like that again.
Tommy, if you behave yourself, maybe Dad will invite you to dinner with us Friday night.
Yeah, that is a big maybe.
Hey, you sprang in for dinner. What's the occasion?
It's the 1st anniversary of my radio show.
Oh, yeah. I got that in my book of great moments. Right under Pearl Harbor.
Well, it's not too late to sink you, Tommy.
Hey, what's that?
Cauliflower.
No thanks. My uncle has ears made out of that stuff.
Then eat some string beans.
Nah, I never eat vegetables.
Don't you want to be big and strong?
Nah, they're talking about bringing back the draft.
I'll tell you, pal, if they do, you're going to be the first one to get a dishonorable discharge for bad table manners. Tommy, do you want something to drink?
I'll have a glass of white wine.
Well, this is as white as it gets.
I'll take red wine.
This is as red as it gets. Forgot the oven cleaner. Hey, no reading at the table.
What do you guys do?
We eat and we talk.
Oh, we used to do that at my house. Mom used to put the food on the table. Then Dad would say, another lousy meal. Then Mom would say, shut up. Then we'd thank God for giving us such blessings. Then we'd eat.
I don't care what you do in your house, Tommy. When you're here, you're part of my family. So watch your manners and stop the smart remarks and just eat like a gentleman, okay?
Jawohl, mein Field Marshal.
Eat. What's going on here?
The mummy just came out of the coffin and ate half of Philadelphia.
Hey, do you have any idea what time it is?
Sure. This picture ends at 1:45. Then you go to Channel 9 for the last half of the Gooseman of the Swamp. Then Gooseman of the Forest. Then I was a teenage Gooseman.
Hold it. When do you sleep?
During study hall in history.
Hey, look, Tommy, when I'm taking care of you, you don't spend the whole night watching the Gooseman Festival. Now, get to bed.
Boy, this is a fun house.
Well, tough. You warm enough? It's cold tonight. I don't want you getting pneumonia. I don't want you getting sick. You shouldn't be stuffing your gut in the middle of the night. Would you put your arms under the blanket? Look, pal, you got to get your sleep. You don't want to grow up to be a runt, do you? Listen, if you have to go to the bathroom in the night, close the door. Remember, there are 2 young ladies in the house. Now, get to sleep. Oh, Tommy, what do you eat for breakfast?
Coffee.
Make that orange juice. What else you gonna have?
I suppose a hot dog's out of the question.
You're gonna have cereal.
Okay, but I'll put it on a bun. Don't worry, cereal.
Right. Okay. Good night, Tommy.
Good night, Dad.
Where's Tommy?
Oh, he went out early. You know, this is the second day in a row he made his own bed and washed his own dishes.
He's trying. Well, off to the old sweatshop to... What the...
Happy 1 year at the radio station, Dad.
Yeah, congratulations.
Hey, thanks, guys. I really need these new slippers.
You know, we shouldn't have gotten them for you. Now we can't hear you sneaking up on us in the middle of the night while we're raiding the fridge.
Okay, I'll give you a fighting chance. I'll have taps put on, okay? Hey, thanks a lot. These are really great. Come in.
Hi, everybody. Hey, Larry, will you do me a favor before we go to work? Will you help me with my new briefcase, the lock sticks?
Oh, the great program director can't even open her briefcase.
Oh,
It's open.
thank you. Now, do me a favor, will you, and open the envelope?
Boy, you really are helpless. Dear Larry, you've been on the air a year today, spreading joy throughout all Portland. I'd like to get real sentimental, but I'm afraid of sounding Mortland. Sounding Mortland?
Well.
I guess if I worked in Wisconsin, I wouldn't get a card, right?
Well, that's enough sentiment. Let's go.
Yes, very touching.
Okay.
All right, girls. Thanks again.
Oh, Larry, you forgot your briefcase.
I don't have a briefcase.
You do now. Congratulations.
Morgan. Thank you.
Hey, not in front of the girls.
Dad was just thanking Morgan for an anniversary present.
Morgan, you get me something for my birthday, and I'll show you a real kiss.
How about a stepladder? Let's go, Larry.
Oh, wait a minute. Congratulations, Mr. Alder.
Hey, thanks, Tommy. Look at this. A fishing reel. Tommy, you shouldn't have done this.
I know, but I got this terrific generous streak.
That looks very expensive, Tommy.
Hey, well, Tommy Rosini is no piker.
Thanks, pal. You're okay.
You're not so bad either.
Well, we'll see you guys later. We better get going or we're going to be late. Oh, wear something nice tonight for the dinner. Thanks, Tommy.
You know, that was a lovely gift Tommy gave you. I kind of get the feeling he likes you.
Yeah, you know, he's a good kid. It's really been fun having him around.
Yeah, I'll bet. Oh, hi.
Hey, Meadowlark.
Hey, Larry, I'm glad I caught you. Just coming to see you.
Oh, Meadowlark, this is embarrassing. You didn't have to go out and buy me anything.
I didn't.
That's even more embarrassing.
Larry, I have a problem.
Yeah, so do I, pal. I just missed the elevator. What is it?
It's about Tommy.
Yeah, he's a nice kid. You know, he just gave me a great fishing reel.
Yeah, I know he got it at my store.
Well, listen, you shouldn't have let him spend so much money.
Larry, that's what I wanted to see you about. He stole it.
Stole it?
Oh, come on, Meadowlark.
Hey, Tommy stole it? I can't believe that.
Hi, Dad. Do you like this new outfit?
Yeah, it's very nice. Where's Tommy?
I cut my hair a little. How does it look?
Fine. Is Tommy around?
He's out. I don't believe this, Diane. 2 days ago, he didn't want Tommy around, and today he's forgotten he has 2 daughters. I guess it's like having a son around for him. You miss not having a son?
Not really.
Good. Saves me the trouble of having a sex change.
When did he say he'd be back?
Oh, he just went to the store to get me some barrettes. You know, Tommy thinks you're great too, Dad. But then you know that from the fishing reel he bought you. Yeah, he's been trying real hard since you started bossing him around like a father. Do you know he's beginning to like eating with a fork instead of his fingers? And he's drying his hands on a towel instead of the shower curtain? You know, we better not change him too much. His mother might not recognize him.
Here you go, Diane. Hi, Pops. How'd it go today at the office?
Girls, would you mind leaving Tommy and me alone for a minute, please?
Well, why? Is something wrong?
Hey, there doesn't have to be anything wrong for 2 guys to have a man-to-man talk. You heard him, girls. Scoop.
What is it? Is it a secret?
Out. And that is my out.
And don't listen at the door like I do. Well, can I get you something to go with that beer, Mr. Walder? I got some peanuts sitting under my bed.
No, thanks, Tommy. Would you sit down?
Sure. What's on your mind? Got a problem with the girls? Which one? I'll straighten her out.
No, it's not the girls, Tommy. But it is somebody else that I'm very fond of.
Who, Morgan? Is she pregnant?
Tommy, it's about that fishing reel you gave me. How much did you pay for it?
Well, hey, Mr. Alder, price is not an issue between the giftor and the giftee.
How much was it, Tommy?
Oh, I don't know. As they say, you have to ask the price. You can't afford it.
Tommy, look at me. Meadowlark saw you take that fishing reel.
Are you going to take the word of an ex-basketball player? Now, the first thing that goes are the eyes. I'm hitting the hoop too much.
Damn it, Tommy. I am trying to get you to own up to something that you did so we can take it from there. You're a good kid.
You want me to confess? Okay, I took the reel. And last week I stole the crown jewels. And right now I'm planning another Brinks job. I'm looking for someone to drive the getaway car.
Well, I wish you were my son. I'd knock you across this room.
What happened, Dad? Tommy, what'd you do?
I made the mistake of thinking this guy was my pal.
I am your pal, Tommy.
Yes, some pal. You want to use me for a punching bag, like my father.
Tommy, I don't know what you did that my father would never hit a kid. Yeah, he never raised a hand to us. Yeah. Well, except once when I fed his tropical fish to the cat. Dad, what's going on?
Tommy, I wasn't going to tell them because I thought you and I could work this out. Tommy stole that fishing reel from Meadowlark's store.
Tommy, you didn't.
Tommy, I can't believe it.
I didn't either, but Meadowlark saw him.
I still don't believe it.
It's gotta be a mistake.
Well, at least I got two friends. Some pal you turned out to be. And I was beginning to like you like a father.
Well, I appreciate that part, Tommy.
Hey, you don't appreciate anything. You're just like my old man. I did everything I could for him, and then he walked out. Now I try to do something for you, and you call me a thief.
Suddenly, I'm his father.
He said he didn't steal it, Dad. Maybe he just took it and forgot to pay for it.
Well, yeah. Like that time you did in the supermarket, and the manager came running out in the parking lot and he kept saying...
That was a mistake. Now listen, girls, this is serious. Tommy stole a fishing reel. I was really getting to like the kid.
Look, Dad, even if he did do it, he did it for you. I mean, he wanted to buy you a nice gift, and he probably didn't have any money.
Sure, it's not like he took it for himself.
Oh, for Pete's sake. That doesn't excuse what he did. If I stole $1 million and gave it all away to the poor, it would still be stealing.
Yes, but it'd also be a nice thing to do. I mean, Errol Flynn did it on The Late Show, and he got the girl.
Well, you should have watched the next night. Jimmy Cagney did it, and he got the chair.
Where are you going?
I'm going in and freshen up and put on a tie. I'm throwing a fun party tonight, remember? Yippee.
Diane, I feel awful. That's probably Tommy right now with an eyewitness to prove he wasn't at the scene of the crime.
Hi.
Meadowlark, did you really see Tommy stealing that fishing stuff?
He told Dad he did, Ruthie.
Well, yeah, but your eyes can deceive you. I mean, are you sure it was Tommy? I mean, there's lots of little skinny kids his size who look like him.
It was Tommy. He was wearing his Portland Trailblazers jacket.
Well, the whole team wears those jackets. Well, maybe it was one of them.
Ruthie, they're all 7 feet tall.
Well, it could have been their mascot. Are you sure, Meadowlark?
I wish I wasn't, honey.
I guess I knew it all along.
I'm sorry, Ruthie.
Is your dad ready?
He's washing up.
Tell him I'll be next to it. Morgan's going over a commercial.
How much is a fishing reel? I'll pay for it.
I'll pay half.
It's okay, kids. Cheer up. Hey, do you know how to prepare fish for dinner? You tie a napkin around his neck. I tried.
Dad must feel worse than us. Tommy was beginning to like him like a father.
Yeah. Look how it ended up. I mean, Dad should have kept calling him a pest and threatening to throw him off the terrace. And you should have kept saying, "Beat it, Tommy," and slamming the door in his face. Those were the good old days.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Is the prosecuting attorney out of sight? I'd like to get my stuff before he has it dusted for fingerprints. Tommy, look, we know you did it, and it was wrong, and you're sorry, and you won't do it anymore. So why don't you just go in there and tell that to my dad?
Yeah, Tommy, he'll understand.
I told you I didn't do it.
Tommy.
Hey, take a hypothetical case. Suppose a certain party were guilty of a slight infraction of the law, and he threw himself on the mercy of Judge Alder. He'd get that mercy. He'd get a rap in the mouth.
Dad wouldn't do that. He likes you.
He's crazy about you. Did he say that?
We know it. But right now, he's very disappointed in you.
Well, I blew another one. Every time I round third, I get thrown out at home. Well, I'll get my things and go.
Hello, Tommy.
No ashtrays or silverware, Mr. Alder. I'm leaving the way I came. Just gonna collect my things.
Tommy, I'd like to have a word with you, okay?
Oh, what now? You want to talk me into a lie detector test? Forget it. It won't hold up in court.
Please, sit down.
Okay. And I'm warning you, Mr. Alder. The minute you raise your arm, I run.
Look, Tommy, I owe you an apology.
For what, Dad?
Well, for thinking Tommy stole that fishing reel. Meadowlark must have made a mistake.
What are you trying to pull?
Look, Tommy, in the time you were here, I was really getting to know you. I'll tell you something, pal. I'm a pretty good judge of character. And I know you couldn't steal, right?
Right. Yeah, right.
I know you like to act tough and smart, but that doesn't bother me because I know you're really a good kid and you wouldn't hurt your friends.
Hey, no. I'm a great kid. You just said so.
Right. So, I'm sorry I accused you of stealing, and I just hope that you'll accept my apology and we can start all over. Shake.
I'm sorry. I did take it.
I know.
I just wanted to get you something special.
I know, Tommy, I know.
And I'm sorry I lied to you, Mr. Alder. But I was afraid to tell you.
Well, look, Tommy, now, don't you ever be afraid to tell me anything. I mean, I'm not your father, but you feel free to use me like one, okay?
Okay. Then everything's back to normal?
Well, not exactly, Ruthie. You're gonna have to take that reel back and apologize to Meadowlark. And if he won't take it back, then you're gonna have to find some way of working it off.
Well, who'd give me a job now? I got a record.
Well, maybe Meadowlark will take a chance on you. I'm sure there's plenty of jobs around his store. I know he's got 3 delivery trucks that probably need washing a couple of times a week.
Well, washing sure isn't a strong point, but I'll sure give it a try.
I think I'm gonna cry. Bet I beat you to it.
Oh, hey, come on now. Before we turn this place into a swimming pool, let's get going. We got a party.
Oh, Meadowlark's waiting for us at Morgan's.
Oh, well, then let's get going. Hey, Tommy, listen, if you'd like to go to the party with us, why don't you go clean your face and your ears and get into some clean clothes?
Right. And hey, I'm gonna fix it so we'll all eat for free. I'm gonna bring in some rusty nails and drop them in the mashed potatoes. Then we'll all complain and say that the mashed potatoes... Well, how about some dead flies in the soup? Okay. Guess it takes time to be a reformed crook.
Yeah, listen, since this is your first day on parole, you can order anything you want to eat.
Dad, with his appetite, it's gonna cost you a bundle.
Hey, you're right. You guys know where we keep the fly swatter?
This is NBC.
There we go. All right. Look better. A little more of your hair is so pretty. I don't want to lose any of it. There, that's nice. No, keep turned the way you were. Cheer up a little bit now. You're looking fine. You're doing very good. Nice. All right. Try that one again. No. No. Oh, you're moving around too much now. Okay, just hold one position. When you like it, just... Okay, cheer up now. Here I am. Okay. I've gotten about 800 pictures of your fingers now. Could you get them away from your face? My little sister used to do that in high school. She never would talk without her hands in front of her face. No, turn back the other way. I got my lights over there for you. Okay, this won't be too much longer. Okay, look at me here. No hand, only eyes. I want to see eyes and no hand. All right, now give me your eyes. You keep looking down, all right? Look. That's it. No, don't try to see me through here. Just try to cheer up, really. Cheer up a little bit. You look glum. No, turn back the other way. That's where I have you lit. Thank you. Could you bring your hair back out in front? That looked really nice. The hair, there, that's good. All right, good. Get your hand out of the shot. I don't like your hand. I mean, it's a pretty hand, but it's... Where are you going? I'm sorry, Miss,
Goldman, Alex Goldman.
Miss Goldman. This is a little difficult for me to say to you. What you have here is a rather important opportunity in your life. I don't know how you did it, but you walked in off the street and you talked. Irene Barton. Did you know that Irene Barton was the toughest agent in the business? You knew that? Well, somehow you talked her into giving you this modeling test, and quite frankly, you're very pretty and you're trying very hard, but you're blowing it. You're falling all over yourself.
I don't understand what you want.
Yeah, I know you don't. Let me see what I want. In a word, energy. That's all. That's all it is. Just a little more energy behind your eyes, behind your beauty, behind your looks. A little bit of energy. A good model radiates energy.
Okay.
All right. Listen, why don't we try something else? Stand up. I'm going to move over here. Okay? All right. Hang on. Just going to have to refocus here a little bit. That's good. Give me a little bit of energy. Hang on a second. Let me get another focus on you. No, that's very good. That's very good. Get out of the potted tree there. You don't want to be Sheena of the jungle. Okay. That's good. That's good. Well, no, hold still. Hold still. Listen, I'm not really getting anything very good here. Why don't I just print what I have and show it to Irene, okay? I really have to stop now. I mean, I'm very sorry.
Mr. Lenz, I'd really like to try a few more. You don't understand. This is very important to me.
I'm sure it is.
All my life, all I've ever dreamed about was becoming a model.
Yeah, you and about 1,000 other girls. Look, we've done everything we can, I think, for the afternoon. I have another engagement, which is going to start in about half an hour. There's nothing... What are you doing?
You want energy, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to be raped.
I'm a brown belt karate. If I wanted, I could snap your arm.
I believe you. You know what? I think you might have something there. Here, wait a second. All right, all right. Beautiful, beautiful. That's it, that's it. Good, a little more of that now. Look at me, look at me. I love it, I love it. You're not going to believe this. You're really something, you know that?
Do you look good?
You look fantastic.
I was warned that you'd come on to all your models.
Only the good ones. Well, Irene, what do you think?
Perfect. Perfect. I knew that girl had something. Stroke of genius to have her do the martial arts, Alan.
I can't tell a lie. It was really her idea.
She's smart, too, Lorna, send in Miss Goldman.
Your call to Mr. Recamier is ready, Miss Martin.
Jacques, Irene, I'll be brief, my love. As far as the Barton Agency is concerned, you no longer exist. None of my models will ever work for you again. You're out of the business, darling. Alex, come sit down, have a seat. Make yourself comfortable. Well, let's talk about your career. I love your pictures.
Thank you.
Why do you want to be a model?
Well, it seems exciting, and it pays well.
You know, Alex, if I take you on, your life belongs to the Barton Agency.
My life is accustomed to discipline, Miss Barton.
Terrific. We'll start your transformation.
I suppose she was just another casual acquaintance.
Oh, Marissa, give me a break.
Thank you very much for the use of your perfect body and charm, and goodbye.
Marissa.
I hate you.
Hello. I've warned you before, Alan. Stay away from my girls.
What's the matter? You jealous?
Cute, Alan. Very cute. I just don't want them moping around, threatening to quit my agency because the great Alan Lenz has broken their hearts.
Oh, Irene.
I mean it, darling. One more time, and you're out on your rear.
Oh, Mr. Lenz, do you have a minute?
Now what?
Well, I just wanted to thank you for getting me in.
Well, don't thank me yet. You may grow to hate me before it's all over.
Why?
Because this is not the real world, Miss Goldman. This is the land of make-believe. For 10 years, I've been taking pictures of plastic women. Not to mention a lot of garbage from Madame Barton.
Well, why don't you get out?
Because the Dragon Lady pays me $100,000 to stick around.
Well, thanks anyway, but I'm being transformed, whatever that means.
Well, that's no small potatoes, you know. That's like having your virginity restored. Good luck.
No movement of the body when we walk. There should be no perceptible change of weight. Move from your hinge break on down. Designers want to see their dresses hang straight. You should never be able to see the white line between your toes. That's it. Think up. Now, we'll walk for an hour.
Oh, I don't have that much energy.
Honey, a model is on her feet for 14 hours a day. You want to be a model? Walk.
Nice. Very nice. That's it. What eyes. You catch on fast. Try a little more. That's it. Very good, Alex. Very good. Now try a little more of that. That's it. Now remember, the secret is to carry all the right stuff in this tote bag, okay?
Okay.
Hello, Oscar.
You look awful, Marissa.
I feel awful.
Anyway, like I was saying, this little emery board can save your life.
Now, how can an emery board save my life?
Rebecca, tell her.
Oh, well, you use it to scratch the soles of new shoes so you don't slip off the runway and break your behind.
Ah. But will I really use all this stuff?
Well, an average tote weighs 30 to 40 pounds.
Yeah. Now, you take any high-fashion model. She'll have calluses like a bricklayer from carrying that bag.
You get calluses on your heart, too.
Oh, Alan, stop it. Pest.
Long distance, Miss Barton. Madam Regine is on line 3.
Regine Danton?
Drunk or sober?
Regine, darling, how are you? Well, I thought you died up on that mountaintop.
My big comeback, darling. I've been working on a new collection, and it's finally ready. Oh, I'm so tired of blue jeans and peasant blouses. I have decided to restore elegance to the world of fashion. Darling, now what I want is all of my old favorites. Kate, Candy, Marissa, Jacqueline, and Camille. Ah, now the showing will be completely private. Just a few of the top buyers and editors. Oh, well, Victor, of course. It's difficult, but he is the most important columnist in the fashion world.
Oh, Regine, how exciting. Designed a new collection. I hear she can't even stand up. Oh, I'm sorry, darling. You know, I was talking to Alan Lenz. You remember Alan? He's always falling in love with one of my top models.
Irene, you will get them for me. All my favorites, for old time's sake.
Well, Camille hasn't been working lately, but I think I can find her. Now, I'll supply the makeup and the hair people, darling, but it won't be cheap. Oh, Regine. It's so wonderful to know that you're coming back to the rag business. You always were the reigning queen. Well, I'll speak to you later about the details. Au revoir, chérie.
I've done it. I've done it. Irene will bring all my old models. And Victor will come, which means everyone will come. Oh, where is Rudy with those mannequins?
This is my jacket. I've cut it on the bias, and it's sheer.
I sent a wire to that dreadful Texan and her ugly daughter.
What about the ready-to-wear boys?
That's Max and Marcel from Gladware.
Sounds like a comedy team.
It is. But they do 10 million a year in schlock.
Oh, yeah? How much do we get?
I get $25,000 for each pattern they buy. Oh, darling, it's going to be a huge success. Madame Regine restores elegance to the world of fashion. Oh.
You aren't forgetting designs by Tony Smith, are you? I mean, I've been working on this collection day and night for months.
The world is waiting for Regine, not Tony Smith.
Are you saying you intend to take credit for my designs?
Oh, full credit.
And if I refuse?
Oh, then I'll give you credit, of course. Using your real name. Marvin Bullock, deserter from the United States Army stockade.
Oh, you really are something, Regine.
I took you in. I hid you. I fed you. I taught you.
My designs!
Well, don't get a flap, darling. I promise I'll mention your name. I'll mention your name. Now, please stop pouting and give me a kiss. Come on, give me a kiss. That's better. We, have so much work to do. The show is in less than 10 days.
If that booze doesn't kill you, I'm sure I will.
Lorna? Darling, how are we doing on the models for Regine? Get that line, we could lose a client. Girls, girls, girls. Well,
I managed to reach Camille Betancourt at the Sensuous Magazine Mansion.
I told her to stay away from that place. What about the others?
Candy and Jacqueline are doing a deodorant in Palm Springs, but they'll be back in time.
Life is just one long love affair between this girl and her face. Look at Candy, isn't she great?
Now, how about Kate Bedford?
Hunting big game in the Yucatan.
Well, find her.
And Marissa decided she won't do Regine's show.
She did she?
Ah, yes. The magnificent Barton girls. Tell me something, Lorna, just between the two of us. What do you think really happened to the late Mr. Barton? Oh, I heard the official story that he took the easy way out by committing suicide.
He died in a fire. That's all I know.
Yeah, he died in a fire after she had divorced him, taken over the agency, and gotten all of his money.
I wouldn't know.
Lorna, you know what I admire about you the most? Your loyalty. You always stick with the winner, don't you?
Alan, get your butt up here.
Coming, Mother.
Ooh, that is awful.
It's strawberry.
Ugh, it tastes more like bitter almonds or something. Ooh.
Oh, check the box. They just came in today.
Hi, Miss Buck.
Where's Marissa?
In the chair.
Now, Marissa, my darling, what is all this about refusing to do Regine Danton's show? You've worked here long enough to know that no one refuses a job unless they're dying. Marissa, I want an answer.
Hey, Marissa. Marissa? I mean, she's dead.
Alan, what are you doing?
Taking a picture.
Why?
Because I'm a photographer. Nobody's ever done a dead model yet, have they?
This is the lip gloss that came in the mail?
Yes, Lieutenant.
What's wrong with the lip gloss?
Oh, nothing, except it contains enough cyanide to take out the bear's backfield.
Well, this is enough to make me go back to smoking. How could cyanide get in the lip gloss?
We're investigating that. What about grudges? Did anyone have a grudge against your agency?
Well, there are always disappointed clients.
You married, Miss Barton?
Well, I was divorced. Michael, my ex-husband, died several years ago.
Well, if it came in the mail, it could be one of those lunatics who puts glass in Halloween candy. We'll check it out. In the meantime, don't use any cosmetics that come in the mail. Report any suspicious packages. And leave word where you can be reached.
Ordinarily, I'd say it's just a crank phone call, but in view of Marissa's...
Just play it, darling.
Hello, Rennie, darling. Before I finish, no model in the world will work for you. You're dead. Just dead.
Are you all right, Miss Barton?
Yeah, for a moment I thought.
Any idea who that could be?
Oh, I don't know, darling. Probably some crank who read about Marissa's death in the papers.
Should we call the police?
I don't think so. I wouldn't want to start a panic among the girls. You know, bad for business. Just give me that, Lorna. It's a crank. Forget about it. Told that public relations man to keep Marissa's name out of the papers. Out!
Oh, Irene, calm down.
Come in. Come in, come in. What is it? We're very busy.
If you haven't replaced Marissa yet, I'd like the job.
Well, you don't waste any time, do you?
Shut up, Alan. Ever done high fashion?
Not really.
Regine insists on models who've worked with her in the past.
I know I can do it.
I'd bet on her.
All right, we'll give you a shot at it. Alan, help her out, will you? I know it'll be tough for you.
Thank you.
Who is that little angel?
Her name is Alex Goldman, and you just leave her alone. What is that thing? A leopard.
Oh, a leopard.
Yeah, I killed its mother.
Well, how can you kill animals?
I enjoy it.
I mean, I think it's so barbaric.
Oh, Irene, those shoes you're wearing, made from dead animals. Your handbag, dead animals. Your dinner, dead animals.
Give me a break, will you, Kate? Can you make Regine's show?
I wouldn't miss it.
Wonderful. Sunday morning at 6. We'll all fly up together. And don't bring your little orphan.
I love the costumes, darling, especially the Dracula suit. Good heavens. Is that Camille Betancourt over there? Her face looks as if she stepped on a landmine. Camille, darling! Love you.
Champagne, Miss Betancourt?
Hi, Colette. It's nice to see you.
Yes, it's nice. It's been a long time.
It sure has.
Miss, champagne?
Oh, no, thank you.
That's Regine Seamstress.
Oh,
I'm Camille Betancourt.
hi, I'm Alex Goldman.
Oh, you're the new Barton girl.
Mm-hmm. I'm filling in for Marissa Newport.
So you've never been to Regine's before?
No. Anything you can tell me about the place?
Casa Regine. She's been there a long time. She lives up there alone. She mostly surrounds herself with strays, ex-convicts. Regine drinks, so she has a lot of strange people around her. That little creature over there talking to Irene is Victor DeSalle. He's the world's #1 fashion columnist, an Olympic-class rat.
Ah, so I should make nice.
Well, if you get on Victor's death list, you may as well quit the business. That lady over there with the produce on her head, that's Carla Fox. She's the editor of Couturier.
Ah. And who's the woman with the rocks on her chest?
Oh, that one? That's Deanie Gooch. Her husband practically owns Texas. She was one of Regine's big customers years ago.
What about the girl with her?
Oh, the plain-looking one? That's Deanie's daughter, Laura. She's reputed to have been hatched from an ostrich egg. Oh, no. That's terrible. She's really a nice girl. She's just trying to be made into a flaming beauty by Deanie.
Poor kid. She looks sad.
She is, wouldn't you be? Let's see. Oh, yes, that model over there with the football shoulders, that's Kate Bedford. You know, skier, mountain climber, big game hunter, and alleged full-time skirt chaser. So watch yourself.
Who's the willowy blonde?
Oh, that's Candy Carroll. You know, the former Miss America? She's got that professional girl-next-door look. And that black girl looking out the window with the binoculars? Jacqueline's gotten the highest hourly rate ever paid to a model. She's terrific.
Anyone else I should know about?
Yeah, those fellas over there in the gray plaid suits, they're the ready-to-wear boys. They're the ones who make fashion a billion-dollar business. And you? What about you?
Oh, well, I'm just a nice girl from Roslyn, New York. I've always wanted to do this. Always wanted to be a model. I tried speech and drama at NYU, but I figured out that it's easier to make a buck modeling than it is fending off all those assistant directors.
What about assistant buyers?
Well, you can walk away from them.
I don't know if you can walk away from them when you're hungry.
All right, what are we stopping now?
Alan.
No, it's all right, folks. Just a little power failure. It happens all the time.
Oh, this is terrific. Is this the first stop?
My dear fellow, I've got an acute case of acrophobia, and I'll kindly get us out of here.
All right, Mr. DeSalle, just right this way. You just watch the first step.
Oh, look here, you cretin!
Hey. Come on, lighten up, fellas. Hey, how about some music? I'm practically a virtuoso on the potato knish. Watch this. Yeah, well, this one happens to be a little bit out of tune. Anybody have a chopped liver in the key of C? No, huh? Well, be uptight if you want to be uptight. I personally am going to have a little more champagne. Can I interest you in a glass?
Thank you.
Here. What did I tell you? See, it works every time.
Watch your step, folks.
Carla, darling. So nice of you to come. Victor. Elegant as always.
Your cable car gave you a heart attack.
Oh, I'll have Rudy look at the generator.
He should change his name to Rude.
Oh, go up to the house and make yourself comfortable. Irene, you look ravishing.
Darling, so do you.
Camille, hello. Hello, all my favorite models.
Hello.
Jacqueline, Kate, Candy. All my favorite models. Oh, I feel as if my family is together again after all these years. Oh, where's Marissa?
Marissa couldn't make it, Regine.
Oh, no. Nothing serious, I hope.
Well, we can discuss it later. Alex, in the meantime, I have brought my newest protege, Alex Goldman. Alex, Madame Regine.
Nice to meet you.
So nice to meet you. Welcome, everyone.
Deanie.
Oh, Regine, darling. How are you?
Fine, nice to see you. This must be little Laura.
Well, she's not so little anymore, you know. Listen, we're having this big celebrity ball after the Fat Stock Show next month, and her daddy and I want Laura to look real special.
Oh, well. Everybody, I want to say one thing before we do anything else. I'm sure all of you are familiar with the regulations of the Chambre Syndicale, which makes it a 5-year offense to steal original designs. Also, as you know, except for members of the press, there will be an admission fee of $1,000. Now, before entering the room we prepared for the show, please leave all cameras, pencils, and sketch pads outside the door with Luke. We begin at 2. Until then, feel free to explore the gardens. Oh, but please, please, don't go near the edge of the cliff. It's very dangerous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, girls. Studio's up here. Be sure you bring all your things with you. Yes, now you sit here, Eddie. Okay, what is this? You each have your own number. You're at the wrong rack, darling. Yours is over there.
Camille, I tore my hand. Okay, don't panic. I've got some masking tape. On the rack.
Mesdames et messieurs, welcome to Casa Regine.
She's as drunk as a skunk, dear.
Welcome to the Renaissance of elegance. I like that.
This country's most famous designer is a woman whose interests are in all the international markets of the world. This style is definitely an influence of Spain in what Regine likes to call her suit of lights. Kate Bedford shows you the two-piece look. The jacket top, which is made of black and red marbleized sequins, is totally hand-embroidered. Another look of the suit of lights is this important little blazer jacket. Jacqueline wears it over a black camisole and sleek little pads of black crepe with a tiny red satin belt.
Lush has the most
Catchy Carol shows you an evening costume in 3 pieces. The shawl collar of the blouse and the edge of the sleeves are margined with a narrow bordering of highway knife-pleated self fabric. Your grandmother would have loved these leg of mutton sleeves. Thank you, Candy. She is lovely. And now, Alex Goldman, my newest protege, shows you the dinner dress of crepe black satin in Regine's newest color called turnip. Regine has created the broadened shoulder look. Again, we see Regine's love for other lands with just the touch of a mandarin collar.
Very attractive.
A lot of Alex.
Could we mass produce a thing like that? It's draped on the bias. The girl, Alex, not the garment.
Every woman wants to have a very special look for a very special evening.
What?
And Regine has created this elegant Nigerian brown chiffon and its flirting matching jacket for just such an occasion. It makes a beautiful figure more beautiful. The punctuation point is that tiny little bodice of totally hand-sewn feathers. Thank you, Camille.
Hey, don't panic.
Oh, I'm a wreck.
First show? Here, have one of these.
Gallica?
French.
Oh, no, thanks. I'll struggle through this one without the cancer. I can't seem to get my hair right.
Here, I'll help you with it. Don't panic. Contrary to all reports, I never mix modeling and big game hunting. Hand me the hairspray.
Oh, I'm sorry. Such a klutz. Thank you. Well, I guess I'm on.
For a truly great evening, what woman wouldn't want to look her loveliest in this beautiful hand-embroidered sequined French lace top? It is a jacket with wonderful leg of mutton sleeve and a flaring peplum. Alex is wearing this jacket with a long
Come on, I'm gonna feel naked in there. Why, don't be silly. You got a perfectly good body. We'll just fill it out a little bit. Oh, men just love flimsy gowns.
Well, how am I doing?
Real pro. Oh, I'm all out.
What?
Hairspray.
Oh, there's some in Kate's bag. I'll be in the bathroom.
Where's Candy?
She went to the bathroom to touch up her hair.
She's supposed to be getting into this dress. I'll get Rudy to find her.
So how do you think the show's going?
Artistic triumph, unfortunately, a commercial flop. The ready-to-wear boys yawn through the whole thing.
Does Regine know that?
Sure she knows that. You know, that collection cost her over $100,000, and the only sale she made was that Spanish flour sack to the Texas lady.
Candy! Candy! Where's she?
Well, she went to the bathroom to touch up her hair, but Tony sent Rudy to find her.
She's supposed to be in that dress already. Well, I'll go find her.
Oh, Rudy, have you found Candy?
Yeah, I have.
Oh,
I wouldn't go in there, Miss Danton.
why not?
Miss Carroll's in there.
Well, good. I've been looking everywhere for her.
She's dead.
Close the door and lock it. She's not going to spoil my show.
Hey, Miss Danton, you know I got a record. If there's any trouble, I'm in bad shape.
Not a word. Not a word until the last guest is gone. You understand? Or you are out of a job.
And to conclude, one of Regine's signature dresses. This is the dress she has been famous for over the years. A truly couturier's dress that we see very few of these days. It is of white silk chiffon entirely embroidered with water paillette sequins over a fitted lining of flesh-toned crepe. Thank you, Alex, darling.
Thank you, all of you. For those who wish to leave, the cable car will be ready in 10 minutes. If you wish to place an order, Colette will be at your disposal. Thank you.
Not a mention. Not one word about my designs.
They came to see Regine, not Tony Smith.
You promised me.
Another time, Tony.
There's not gonna be another time, Regine.
Don't be an idiot. Oh, Colette, go find Mr. Lenz and tell him to come to the studio. I want pictures of all the girls.
But I can't find Candy any place. Are you all right, madame?
I need a drink. Magnificent.
Okay, girls, that was dynamite. Listen, I'd like you all out on the porch for some publicity shots, if you don't mind. Where's Candy?
Brilliant show, darling.
Thank you so much.
I'm going to give you a big write-up.
Oh, thank you.
Tell me, how were the sales?
Oh, I'll know as soon as I talk to the ready-to-wear boys. Dini Gucci bought that Spanish number. Yes, for her trained seal. Tony's fitting it now.
Ta-ta, darling.
Folks, you step this way, please. Very, very nice, madam.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you for inviting us.
Oh, yes. Now, if you'd like to examine some of the styles, Rudy will be back in half an hour with the cable car.
No, we really must get back to New York.
You don't wish to order?
The styling is too complicated, and if you'll excuse me, a little old-fashioned for today's market.
People today, they have no taste. They want schlock.
I'm afraid I don't design for your market, gentlemen. I'll have Rudy run you down to the village at once.
You follow me, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Not one order.
What is it?
Please, come quickly.
G4 type 2.
The Army code for nerve gas.
First Marissa with a lip gloss, and now Candy with a hairspray.
I brought that from the agency.
I think we better get the police up here.
I'll phone them now.
I always wanted to be a police photographer.
Hello. Hello, 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 hello. The phone isn't working.
Oh, that's just great.
Rudy will be back with a cable car in 2 minutes. Meanwhile, I suggest we all go downstairs and try to be very calm.
Where's Marissa now, Candy? Someone is trying to kill all of us.
Hey, come on, Jacqueline. Take it easy.
Where is this cable car?
There's nothing to be alarmed about. We often lose electricity during a storm. Now be calm.
How can we possibly be calm with a maniac killer after us?
Is everybody all right?
Rudy, what's wrong?
Generator shorted out. It must have taken a surge from the lightning.
Can you fix it?
Not tonight, I can't.
Well, what does that mean? The cable car won't operate?
Not without electricity, it won't.
Look, everything will be back to normal. Everything will be all right by tomorrow morning.
Well, I am certainly not spending the night in this house. We're all going to be murdered in our beds.
Look, we will try to make you all as comfortable as possible. Colette will show you to your room.
Regine, I hate to be indelicate, but what are you going to do with,
I'll have Rudy and Luke put her in the studio.
Madame and Mademoiselle can share the room at the end of the hall. Camille and Alex, please take this room.
Colette, thank you. Listen, could you put Mr. Lyons, Lyons, is that it? Close to us? I'd feel so much safer with a man nearby.
How do you know I'm not the killer?
Well, I doubt that. Laura says you have a nice face.
Oh, Mama, please.
Oh,
Alex, I think I'm gonna take a shower and get the chill off my bones.
That sounds good.
Hey, if we come out of this alive, get out of the business.
Why?
Because you're looking at yourself more and more in the mirror, and pretty soon every blemish is going to become a major tragedy. You won't even be able to go to bed without thinking about how you look.
Well, I don't care. It's what I've wanted ever since I was a fat little teenager.
Well, I wanted that at first, too. I never showed this to anybody before, but I'd like you to read it.
This is a suicide note.
Yeah, I wrote it on my 21st birthday. I decided if I ever got old and ugly looking, I'd kill myself.
Camille, you're still beautiful.
Not when the lights are working.
Well, why don't you just quit? Quit the business.
Old models don't quit. They just wrinkle up and fade away.
Well, you're making a living, aren't you?
Yeah, I make a living. I have a few men friends that help me out, and I work occasionally. Lingerie, runway modeling.
Look, I'm going down to dinner. Are you coming?
Yeah, I'll be there in a minute.
Why don't you burn this?
do you want?
You?
Just get out.
You take it easy. It's a nice body.
Well, enjoy it while you can, and then get out, or I'll call Regine.
Okay. Now you do that, and I'll show some of our guests some of your more recent pictures.
What pictures?
Well, I have a friend that goes up to the Sensual Mansion. Now, I'll bet you didn't know that they hide cameras in the rooms, did you? Now, you listen to me. Now, I could kill you right now. So you be nice.
Who is it? Colette. Madame Regine asked if you will come down to dinner.
You tell her I'll be there in a minute. Okay. Give me the pictures.
Camille will be late, madame.
Send Luke to the cellar for more wine.
Yes, madame.
Now we must all try to be gay and forget the tragedy.
It's hardly time to celebrate, Regine.
On the contrary, death should be a joyous occasion. Speaking of death, how did the sales go, Regine?
Oh, I'm not interested in sales, Victor.
Of course not, darling.
One of my designs sells, fine. If it doesn't, it's still a work of art.
What about Tony's designs?
All the designs are mine.
Are they, Tony?
Well, tell him, Tony.
The designs are Regine's.
The gifted designer does not create for ready-to-wear pigs. Balenciaga wouldn't even admit them to his shows. How I worship that man. I drink to him.
His models were monsters, darling. Colette looked like a skeleton.
But, darling, she sold more dresses than any model who ever lived.
She was a gawk. I prefer my women beautiful. Ugly women should be destroyed at puberty.
Most of them are, by their mothers.
Do you equate beauty with happiness, Mr. Giselle?
Of course, dear.
Well, I've photographed a lot of unhappy beauties.
In that case, I offer a toast to the happy gawks of this world.
Really are insufferable. I can go away if you want me to. I just wanted to say I'm sorry about what happened down there. People in the fashion business can be some of the cruelest people in the world.
I hate all of you. You've created a world in which it's impossible for a woman to be happy unless she deceives herself into thinking she's beautiful.
Well, I think you are beautiful.
Why should I have to be beautiful? I'm sorry. I shouldn't take it out on you.
Oh, no, go ahead, fire away. I'm part of the conspiracy.
When I was a teenager, I used to have fantasies that all the beauties would get wiped off the face of the earth. And the only ones left would be us plain ones with pimples and flat chests. Crazy, huh?
No. We haven't met. I'm Alan Lenz.
Isn't that rather a perfect name for a photographer?
Yes. My real name is Lasky.
Well, I'm Laura Gooch. I'm afraid that's my real name.
You're awfully tough on yourself, Laura Gooch.
Oh, I'm not usually this depressing. Just when Mama takes me out on these clothes horse things.
What's so depressing about it for you? I mean, you could be a model if you wanted to.
fun of me.
I'm not. I'm perfectly serious. Wait a minute. Hold it right where you are. No, don't hide. Look up. Look right up over there. Good. That's it. That's it. You're beautiful. You are. You're elegant. Good. Coy. Shy. You're seductive. Good. Fabulous. Tiger. Pensive. Regal. Amused. Contemptuous.
Her neck has been broken by a blow, madam.
Oh, my God, we gotta get out of here. Take it easy, Mom.
Shall I move the body?
Put her in the studio with Candy.
I don't think we can pretend any longer that there isn't a murderer amongst us.
Regine, we have to get the police.
There's no way until the power is restored.
Didn't you say there was a path leading down the face of the cliff?
Yes, but the top portion is eroded.
Well, I'm an experienced climber, and I think I can make it down to the path.
You'd kill yourself.
It's better than getting murdered.
Of course, darling. How do we know you're not the killer?
We don't.
I think we should all stay right here until Rudy can repair the generator.
Well, I'm not going to spend the night in this place. Regine, you got to get us out of here.
I tell you, for the last time, there is no way out. None.
Madame, I found this note in Kate's room.
I believe I can make it to the village if the path is good. We'll send the police. Good luck, Kate.
Oh, she must have made it to the path by now.
Oh, she'll make it. She climbed the Matterhorn once with her uncle.
Meanwhile, it's a lovely day. I suggest you all enjoy the gardens while Rudy fixes the generator. We must try to forget about Candy and Camille until Kate can send the police.
Perhaps Kate was the killer, and now she's made her escape.
Oh, Victor, that's ridiculous.
Is it? The murderer had to have access to the agency. Had to be able to poison the cosmetics. Had to be able to break Camille's throat with a single blow. It sounds to me like Kate meets all the qualifications for your friendly neighborhood killer. I believe she also knew karate.
But what could her motive have possibly been?
Oh, when you go off the deep end, you don't need a motive.
Good morning.
What do you want?
Hey, be nice.
I'm not in the mood.
You tell me something, huh? Huh? You tell me why you think you're so special. All you models put on that high-class act. You let me tell you something, sister. Camille was no better than any other two-bit. You want to play rough?
You're hurting me.
Oh, well, some women like that.
Well, I don't.
right. Come on, bitch. You stay the hell away from me.
Sorry, Rudy. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
Son of a...
You watch your temper. Or I'll make sure you get sent right back up to the joint. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
That's real something.
I think you did a pretty good piece there yourself.
Well, I figured that if I really, was there in serious trouble, you'd do it. What's going on here?
Who are you? Well, I ain't gonna be anybody unless you help me up here. Sheriff Frank Halsey?
Hey, well, we're sure glad to see you, Sheriff. Did you climb up here?
Sure did. How is she?
She's all right. Laura?
It's all right.
It's the sheriff.
Sheriff Frank Halsey?
Oh, I was so frightened.
Did you run into Kate Bedford?
Yeah, she came down early this morning with a story about folks being murdered up here.
That's right.
2 women were killed yesterday.
All right. Where's the madam?
Regine, she's in the house, probably drunk.
I know. I was up here a couple of weeks ago, and she...
Hey, listen, we're stuck up here. Do you have a helicopter or something to get us down out of here?
We got a helicopter. It wasn't available this morning, so I had to make the hike myself. Yeah. I'll tell you, those mountains are so treacherous, they cost you your life. Come on, let's go on back to the house. All right, now, just stay cool. Everybody's gonna get a chance to talk to me.
Oh, well, when are we gonna get out of here?
Yeah, not till the cable car's working again, ma'am.
You mean to say we have to stay in this slaughterhouse?
Well, we'll take all precautions for your safety, Mr. DeSal, ain't it?
How did you know my name?
Well, Miss Bedford filled me in on who was up here.
Well, why on earth did you come alone, Sheriff?
My deputies are off chasing some maniac from the county hospital.
Where is Kate?
She's staying in town.
Well, how can we help you?
First, I'd like to see the victims, then I want to take a look around this place.
I'll show you around.
Well, that ain't necessary, Miss Regine. I know my way around.
Oh, yes, Sheriff Halsey was up here a few weeks ago. As I recall, we had a drink together, Sheriff.
Yes, ma'am, we had a few.
It's hard to believe we're in mortal danger up here, isn't it?
Well, we're not. We have good old Sheriff Halsey to protect us now.
Oh, he seems like an idiot.
Oh, I don't think he's as dumb as he puts on.
Alex, you've been watching too many Columbo movies.
Afternoon, ladies.
Sure.
Kind of chilly, ain't it?
Kinda.
I think I'll excuse myself now. Sheriff?
Ma'am?
Been out looking for clues?
Maybe.
Well, did you find any?
Oh, you might say.
Well, I guess cattle rustlers and such are more your line.
Well, we get them all.
Where are you from, Sheriff?
Texas.
What part?
Abilene. You ever been there?
Oh, sure. Ever been to Teddy's on the South Loop?
No, I ain't been there.
Been to the Golden Turtle?
No, I ain't been there either.
Well, why not? That's the spot.
Well, you see, I lived out on a ranch, and we didn't get into town much, you know what I mean?
Come on, Sheriff. You're not from Texas, are you?
Okay, you got me. I guess I'll have to level with you. Up until 7 years ago, I was a New York City detective.
So what's with the phony accent and the cowboy suit?
Well, I got fed up with New York and came out west. Now, if you want to get elected sheriff in 12 Palms, Arizona, you better darn well look like a cowboy and talk like one. Listen, you can do me a big favor. Don't tell anyone about this or you'll blow my whole career.
Don't worry, partner. Your secret is safe.
Thank you, ma'am.
Stay here. No.
We are all going to die.
Now, Mama, just try to be calm.
Someone is going to murder us one by one. I want your daddy. Oh, Sheriff, you are going to get us out of here, aren't you?
Yes, ma'am.
I will pay you anything.
All right, now just calm down, Miss Scooch. Sit down right over here. All right.
Sheriff, couldn't you get us out of here by helicopter?
Now, there's no communications.
Couldn't we climb down?
No, it's too dangerous.
We are all going to be murdered, each and every one.
All right, nobody else is going to be murdered. Now, what I want to know is who was where between 1 and 3 this afternoon when Miss Jacqueline was killed. Let's start with Mr. DeSalle.
I was in my room.
Mr. Smith?
In the workroom.
All right, Mr. Lenz?
I don't know. I was out on the porch.
Laura?
Right here in this room.
Miss Gooch?
I was in my room.
Mr. Stryker?
I was working on the generator.
Miss Alex?
I was on the deck.
Miss Colette?
I was in the laundry room.
Luke?
The kitchen.
Miss Barton?
I was in my room.
Miss Regine?
I was in my study.
So there you have it. Any one of you could have committed that murder.
Sheriff, your rapier-like mind astonishes me truly, but you are overlooking one very distinct possibility.
And what might that be, Mr. DeSalle?
That none of us actually committed the murder. That there might be a psychopathic killer lurking about the place, heaven knows where, coming out only to kill.
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, Mr. DeSalle. Because I've been thinking along them lines myself. So we're gonna have a little search, and you all are gonna be my posse.
This is ridiculous. The killer's obviously our pal, Rudy.
Is he? I thought you might be the killer.
Well, why should I want to kill a bevy of models?
I don't know. Maybe you hate women.
No, they simply don't interest me. If I read you right, you can understand that.
Yeah?
Do you know, you're a very talented designer.
I'm just an assistant.
Oh, come off it, Tony. Regine may have been a genius once, but now she's a dreary old drunk who couldn't design a garbage bag. Why do you let her take the credit for your designs?
Because it takes money and backing to be a couturier.
Suppose I give you $5,000 for a start.
What?
I'm prepared to give you $5,000.
For what?
For the patterns.
Listen, I'm sorry, I don't understand.
I'm sure you remember our two ready-to-wear pals, Max and Marcel.
You could forget them.
They liked the collection.
Well, they didn't buy a single item.
Why spend thousands on patterns when you can knock them off for much less?
And you're the KO man.
Let's just say I'm acting as an intermediary.
Well, what do you need?
Copies of the patterns.
But how?
Use this, dear boy.
$5,000, huh?
Cash. Plus a very nice write-up in my column.
Yeah, well, suppose I refuse. Suppose I expose you.
I'll simply deny it. And you will be made into a factory second by my clients.
When?
Tonight.
What a business.
Dear boy, the gross was $69 billion last year.
Yeah, well, what's your take, Victor?
Enough to keep me in antique Bentleys and young designers.
Hello.
Hello. Aren't you joining the manhunt?
Oh, no. I feel much safer hiding behind this.
Who's going to protect your friend Alex?
Hey, wait a minute. Do I detect a slight edge in that question?
Sorry.
That's all right. Well, the fact is, I'm not interested in Alex.
Why? She's bright, beautiful, funny.
Yes, she's all of those things. She's also very ambitious, not vulnerable. She scares me.
I would think that would intrigue you.
You know who intrigues me? You.
Why?
Because you're hiding?
From whom?
I don't know. From the world? From me? From yourself? Why?
It's easier.
No, it's not. Safer, maybe. Why do you do it?
Well, I guess I've always realized I was a big disappointment to my mother because I wasn't a flaming beauty. Being referred to as a dog most of your life doesn't help your self-confidence a whole lot.
Yeah, I know.
How could you know?
Who, me? Look at me, I'm a dog. Why do you think I got into the glamorous world of high-fashion photography? How else could I hang around gorgeous girls all the time and get to put my moves on them?
Are you successful?
Sure. Oh, it doesn't matter if you're beautiful or not, you know. That wears off after 10 minutes.
I wish I could believe that.
Laura, you are the most beautiful woman on this mountain.
You really mean that, don't you?
There's nothing up there but a lot of machinery.
And do you really think a killer could hide up there?
Well, if he knew his way around, he could hide in the attic, in the cellar, in the generator room. He could even hide under the cliff.
That's scary.
On the other hand, it could be any one of them. It could be Regine, Rudy, Victor, even Tony Smith. Something not right about that one. Could even be Irene Barton herself.
Now, why would Irene want to kill her own models?
Because she's the kind of lady that gets her jollies out of hurting people.
How do you know that?
When you've been in the police business as long as I have, you learn to read people pretty good. What's the matter?
Well, I just realized, if the murderer's taken the Barton models, I'm the last one.
He is not gonna kill you.
Why not?
Because I'm not gonna let him. Trust me, okay?
I don't know why. Okay.
having fun, Tony?
Regine?
I came upstairs for a little nightcap. Saw your flashes.
I was taking some pictures.
1 in the morning.
I couldn't sleep.
Tony, darling, I've been in the rag business for a long time. I know a rip-off when I see one. Who are they for?
No one.
If you don't tell me, I'm going to expose you as a deserter. Oh, pretty boy like you should have an interesting time in an army stockade.
Regina, I warn you.
No, I warn you, you impudent little prig. Now, give me that camera and tell me who's paying you. I'm through with you. Give me that camera.
I've been in bondage for you for too long, Regina. I'm finished. Do you hear me? No more. I'm done.
He's trying to kill me.
Looks like we got ourselves a little psychopathic killer here.
I want to put away. He's a deserter. He escaped from an army stockade. He may have killed somebody.
I never killed anyone.
We'll just put Mr. Smith in protective custody. Luke here can keep an eye on him.
No, I have claustrophobia. You can't do that.
Well, I think we can. It was Victor. Victor put me up to it. He asked me to steal the patterns.
The poor boy really is insane.
I'm not insane, and I'm not a murderer. All right, I'll get him. You folks go on back to bed. He can't go anywhere.
Scared me. What do you want?
Is it Irene? Irene?
It is Irene.
Irene?
It is.
Oh. Is she all right? What's the matter with her? She's dead. Oh, no, I can't believe it.
Oh, not Irene.
All right, now calm down. Any of you know what brand of cigarette Irene smoked?
No, Irene didn't smoke. She quit a long time ago. She's been trying to talk me into quitting.
Well, this here is a French cigarette. Any of you smoke French cigarettes?
It must be Tony. Tony is not here. It must be Tony.
It wasn't Tony. I know who smokes French cigarettes.
Who's that?
Kate Bedford.
Kate?
Let's you and I have a little talk, Miss Goldman. You sure about this?
Yes. I noticed the smoke. It's different from American cigarettes.
Wait, now what you're saying is Kate Bedford could have committed those murders, that she could have climbed downtown to get me. Instead of staying there, she climbed back up?
Well, it's possible, isn't it? No. Why not?
Why would she go to all the trouble to climb down to get me up here?
To throw the suspicion on someone else.
Yeah, it's possible. She certainly has the strength to break someone's neck.
And if that's what happened, then...
She's here, hiding in this house.
Were you very close to Irene?
Yes. I never realized how much she meant to me. But I was also very close to Marissa and Candy and Jackie and Camille. And now I'm very close to you.
I'm not going to be killed.
How can you be sure of that?
Only the beautiful women are getting killed.
Wait, Laura, listen to me. You've got to stop talking like that. You've got to stop putting yourself down all the time. I think you're beautiful. I'm falling in love with you. And if we ever get out of here, I'm going to ask you to marry me. What?
I'm going to cry.
That's all right.
And when I finish crying, I'm going to go to your room, and I'm going to take off my $900 coat, and I'm going to put on my $600 slinky, and then I'm going to seduce you.
For the cocktail hour, we have for you this little chocolate chiffon dress of mushroom-pleated georgette, which gives you the illusion of two-piece.
I better go in there.
Ellen, no.
Stay here.
I'm going with you.
A totally classical forever silhouette. One complete circle of sunburst pleated crepe-backed satin with but one single seam of mitered pleats at center back. Stunning. This country's most famous designer is a woman whose interests are in all the international markets of the world.
That's Irene's voice.
Now, this style is definitely an influence of Spain, in what Regine likes to call her suit of lights. Kate Bedford shows you the two-piece look. The jacket top, which is made of black and red marmalade. Now, Camille Bedford shows you the complete suit of lights. Isn't she lovely? Jacqueline wears it over a black camisole and sleek little pants of black crepe. Candy Carroll shows you an evening costume in 3 pieces. Every woman wants to have a very special look for a very special evening. And Regine has elegant Nigerian brown chiffon and its flirting matching jacket for just such an occasion. It makes a beautiful figure more beautiful. The punctuation...
I've decided to go down for help.
Well, how do you propose to do that? Well, I climbed up here. I can climb down.
Sheriff Halsey, you can't leave us here defenseless while that creature kills us at will.
If it is Kate, she's depraved.
I can't believe Kate had any reason to destroy Irene.
Well, how could she have committed all of those murders and still remain hidden?
Ah, Kate's an experienced big game hunter. She's used to lying in wait.
I don't like being classified as game, thank you very much.
It's perfectly clear the murderer is out to destroy everyone connected with the Barton agency.
That isn't very reassuring.
I'm sorry, darling.
Listen, I suggest that we all stick together, right where we are now, and wait for the cable car to be fixed.
What a boring idea.
I agree with the sheriff. Someone should go down for help.
All right, I want everybody to stay right here in this part of the house. And that means everybody. Now, if you gotta go potty, don't take a friend. I'll be back by evening.
Do you need help with the rope?
No, I'll manage. You stay right here and you keep an eye out for anybody prowling around.
What about the generator?
You forget that till I get back with help. You stay with the others now. When I do get back, I want a report on anybody who left this part of the house for any reason.
Frank, we have a dinner date, remember?
I sure do, little lady. I sure do.
What time is it?
About 4.
The sheriff should be back by now.
Yeah, it's almost dark. He'll never make it up in the dark.
Maybe he never made it down the cliff.
Well, I think we should go look for him.
No, now he said for everybody to stay in this part of the house until he got back.
That was 6 hours ago.
Yeah, we can't just sit here. Somebody's got to go out there and look for him before it gets dark.
Just will you go, dear boy? Victor is going to stay right here in this little room.
What about you, Rudy?
You and me?
Why not?
Sure.
Alan, don't go out there with...
Laura, the sheriff might need our help.
I'll go with you.
Luke?
Luke, sit down. He stays with us. Just in case we need a man.
Thank you, darling.
You're welcome, darling.
Sheriff! There's nobody down there. Hey, look at this. If the sheriff used this to climb down, what's it doing up here?
Alan, do you think he never made it to the cliff?
Either that or somebody else climbed up after he got down.
There's a chance that somebody pulled that rope out of reach so nobody else could get back up.
Then the murderer could still be up here with us.
We better tell the others.
You tell the others. I'm gonna get the generator going no matter what. You cold?
Thank you.
Alex, can you go back up to the house and let the others know what's going on? I'm gonna stay here and look around a little more.
Okay.
heard someone come in. I didn't go to town. I figured I'd lay in wait here in case the killer... Oh, Kate. Come on, Alex, we gotta get out of here.
She never made it down the mountain.
I know. I gotta get down for help.
Wait a minute. She never made it down to tell you.
Come on, Alex.
How did you know what was going on here?
Alex.
No, wait. What did you mean by you know? You're the killer.
You see, Kate was one of my first clients. I helped make her famous. And then she helped Irene destroy my life.
Then you're Irene Barton's...
That's right. Michael Barton. I invented the Barton girl. No one's gonna hear you up here, Alex. You see, I was a makeup artist in those days. I turned that agency into an international syndicate. That was before I married Irene. We were married 1 year, and then she sued for divorce. She got the agency and the models. I started drinking about that time, and I assaulted this gentleman in the bar. I went to prison. When I got out, I went to see Irene to beg her for some money. And she just laughed. So then I went to see the models I'd made famous. Candy, Camille, Jacqueline, Kate, Marissa. They chose to stay with Irene. So I decided to kill every one of them.
Don't you think the police are going to suspect you?
No. You see, I was living with this other woman at the time, and I came home and she was in bed with a man, and I killed him, set the house on fire. The police thought it was my body in the ashes.
The phony clothes, the phony accent, you never were a sheriff.
No, of course not. I read about Regine having this little show with her ex-models, and I came up here and pretended I was a sheriff.
You were up here when we arrived then?
Yes. I came up the night before, and I pulled out the telephones and shorted the generator.
You mailed those poison cosmetics to the agency.
Very good, Alex.
Do you really think you're going to get away with all these murders?
They weren't murders. They were justifiable revenge. Besides, I was going to blame the whole thing on Kate, but we struggled, and she fell down the cliff. She was a rather peculiar girl, you know? She even left her French cigarettes at the scene of the crime.
Didn't Alex come back?
We thought she was with you.
No, I sent her back.
What did Tony have to do with the agency?
Oh, he came back while I was setting up my little fashion show. Oh, it's too bad you had to find Kate's body, because I really liked you. But now, I'm gonna have to take care of it.
Regine, oh, your collection was just as gorgeous as ever. Of course, I never will understand why you people will use those skinny models. There's not a normal woman in the world shaped like that. Oh, and please don't forget now that sexy Spanish see-through number for Laura. You know we need it in about 2 weeks. Bye-bye, darling.
Well, goodbye, darling. I must say you do give the first-class show. A bit macabre, but memorable.
Well, I guess now that this is all over, you'll never talk to me again, right?
Never. You still want to marry me?
Yeah, you still want to marry me?
Yeah.
You told your mother?
No. She still thinks I'm going to Dallas so she can auction me off at the Fat Stock Show.
What about that expensive little Spanish number she bought you?
What about it?
Well, I thought we could use it as a wedding dress.
Hey. Are you guys going to take cab from the airport into town?
Yeah.
Can I share?
Sure. Oh, Madame Regine, I just wanted to tell you how sorry we are. What are your plans, Alex?
I don't know. I guess I'll find another agent and continue. I must admit, this business is exciting. And Alan, I might need some new pictures.
Oh, no. I'm getting out of this business. I'm going to marry a rich heiress and publish esoteric books. Or maybe I'll go right into porn. What do you think? Well, Hearst is waiting for us.
Alan, that's not funny.
No. Death isn't funny, is it? Life's the joke.
This is NBC.
That's our show for you today. We had a good time today on Time Warp. We went back to 1980. It was A class. We'll see you next time. Kim Carnes, close us off.
What we got here?
This has been a presentation of Adam David Keppel Curry production.
Husband Bob.